All right. We just hit 0 and we are live. Hello there, Freeze.
Hello.
So, good news. Welcome to the more casual stream, everyone. And for those of you wondering what the dickens is going on, I'm currently shoveling lunch in my mouth while having to figure out why my upload was not working properly. Oh, my alarm's going off on my phone. Everything's fine. But yes. Turns out my Backblaze was uploading. That's why everything's going. Lunch cam? No. No lunch cam. But I am messing with some things. I'm trying out 1080p proper for the stream. And essentially, what we are doing is we are going to be looking at the brackets, if I can actually remember to have it properly configured. There we go. So, check-ins have formally concluded. Looks like pretty much a good chunk of people have signed up, although from what I saw in the public chats, there were shenanigans with people asking such glamorous questions as, what is parry flash indicator? And why must it be off?
Yeah. I assume the very first round might take a little longer than the following ones, because people are going to struggle setting up the matches, so might even have to replay.
That is true. Let me get you my application view. I don't normally do a Discord screen share. I normally use a Parsec, but if needs must. 720p, 30 FPS. There you go.
Am I not properly prepared for this?
This is casual. Like the stream title says, this is not a super esports presentation this time round by design. This is the qualifiers. It'll get more serious down the line we go. I'm probably not going to be here for all of NA either. I'm going to try and be here for all of the
I won't be.
Because, NA's starting at, 7 o'clock our time? 8 o'clock your time?
Yep.
Yeah, we probably won't be here for the whole shebang. But we want to be here for what we can.
Yeah. At least look at the EU one, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of the good players signed up today. Some have not, which I'm a little disappointed in.
Oh.
I said it from the beginning. I want to know who is spinning it, why they can't sign up at the beginning, or why are they not playing the Duel tournament. So yeah.
Well,
but yeah, we have a lot of good players to watch today.
We should have a look at the rules real quick while we're waiting for brackets to be properly made and seeded, because this is a bit of a different tournament.
Want me to explain the Swiss bracket?
Yes.
Yes, because usually, people are used to the single round robin or the double round robin, where you have groups, or the more prevalent single and double elimination. Everybody's used to that, right?
Yes.
And people are used to, I lose twice and then I'm out of the tournament. The Swiss bracket is completely different. It's more a group phase, right? But yeah, what it does, you're still gonna have some form of tournament tree, and at the very beginning, everybody's you get randomly seeded and play one person. But the magic starts afterwards, because after the first match, you're gonna have half the participants being 1-0 up, and the other group is being 0-1, right?
Yes.
One lost. And in the second round, then everybody who won is gonna play against somebody who won as well, and everybody who lost is gonna play against somebody who lost as well. And this will continue throughout all the 7 rounds that we're gonna have. So after a while, the longer you play, the more likely it is that you face somebody of your skill level. So after a while, you're going to have people that are 3-1, and they're most likely going to face somebody who is 3-1 as well. And after a while, towards the end, the Battlefy is also going to assign points to you. How many? And those points are weighted on who you won. So a win against somebody who was 4-0 is going to count more than a win against somebody who was 1-3, for example. So, and that's why it allows us to have 7 matches for everybody. So nobody's going to drop out. But at the end, we have a point system that allows us to see who was the best at the end.
Yes.
So this is a much more fair system. And initially, as far as I know, it comes from chess.
History lesson comes from chess. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing I should mention, for those of you wondering why there is a timer of doom in the top left of the screen, each round is 45 minutes. And it's a hard cutoff. So
exactly.
There is a timer of doom to indicate that in the top left.
Because for this system to work, like I explained, everybody needs to have played the first match, the second match, the third match, right?
Yeah.
Only then we know who actually won and who actually lost, so the game can assign you the proper opponent. So after those 45 minutes, the round is over, because for the next one to start, the previous one has to be finished.
Yeah, we can't have a scenario where, what do you call it? One loser's bracket game is like 600 years behind.
Yes, this is not going to happen in this format. Everybody, you're probably going to get pings, actually. I'm not sure. I think Spaniard, did he do that last time? I'm not sure, but you will be informed. Battlefy will ping you. Probably not in the Discord, but Battlefy will tell you next round is going to start now.
Okay, I am finished scoffing my lunch so you won't hear chewing noises during commentary. But, Freeze, you deduce what match we're going to be looking at first while I go take my stuff out. Be right back.
Are the brackets up already?
The brackets are up. I've been looking at them on stream. Be right back.
Alright, and let me see. Let me see, who do I want to watch? Do we have like a banger straight from the get-go? Why is that an NA person playing in the U? Fair enough, fair enough.
Okay, I am back from taking my stuff out. What do you think?
I'm still looking at it. I'm just confused because there was one NA player in the thing.
There's an NA player here. This is you.
Yeah, hang on. It was 12. Cure for blindness apparently is from NA, but I don't know.
Huh. Yeah.
Do we want to watch Havoc in the beginning?
We could watch Havoc. That could be interesting. What's Havoc's username? Is it Havoc or is he running under something else?
I think he has stolen somebody's name.
Oh yes,
somebody really famous.
Euphoric Shadow. That's a pull.
Yeah. In case anybody doesn't know, this was True Talents.
Euphoric Shadow versus Skady. Yeah. Oh my, that's a bloody pull.
I don't know who Skady is, but we'll see.
Yeah, this first round, no, their username is
number
not
24.
My resolution. It's the bloody. There we go. I had a wrong thing copy pasted. Need to put it in my scoreboard program. There we go. But yes, we've got some resurrected old players coming in here for rep. This is going to be the 24th matchup in the first round, technically.
Yeah. As far as I know, we only have 2 streamers or YouTubers, like bigger ones, because it's on your screen right now as well. You know, Hound of Tara. He is. I think, did people change names so much? Maybe it's somebody who just stole that guy's name, but as far as I know, he is one of the Highlander players, right? Possibly.
Beans just showed up in Twitch chat saying that apparently his opponent didn't show up. So, FaZe Kerry, whoever they are, tut. Bean gets a free dub. Not like he needed it.
Yeah.
Alright, so our first match is in the barrel. It's gonna be Euphoric Shadow. It's Skady versus Euphoric Shadow. Oh, you got a free dub as well, Jens? Alright, noted. Let me take that off screen. So yeah, currently we're just chilling and waiting for the first eye to appear. Sets are...
It still hasn't been fixed, right?
What do you say?
It still hasn't been fixed that the eye appears. You still have to click, right?
Yeah, you still need to hover over and see if the spectate appears in the bottom right. It is what it is. So let me go check the rules real quick, because there's a couple things as well to bear in mind for this tournament. There is conquest format, and sets are best of 9?
9.
Yeah.
Yes.
BO9.
Yes. Best of 3 is out of best of 9. Or do you say it the other way around? I don't know. But
best of 3 maps, best of 9 games.
Are best of 9. Yes, best of 9 games, exactly. No, we will not spectate every match. It's not possible. What we will do is spectate...
Oh, wait. No, hang on a minute. Other way around. Matches are best of 3... let me pull up the rules. Matches are best of 3 maps, except for the top 8 broadcast finals, which are best of 5 maps. Each map is a best of 9 duel game. So inside the map, it's a BO9. I got it the wrong way round.
Okay, yeah.
But yes. How can you spectate some matches? Well, Oligmar, all you have to do to spectate, I'll put the in-game view, is find the person you want to spectate, make sure they're on your friends list. It's a reason why I sent out 6 billion friend requests. And then when you see an eye appear, you can then spectate. Hey, Daddy Law's raiding. How you doing?
Cheers, please.
I'll crack open a cold one of Pepsi in your honor.
Oh, he did it. He did it. I wasn't sure whether he'd pull out the warden, but I mean, it's expected, isn't it? And has to provide content. So yeah, let's repeat that in case anybody doesn't know. Euphoric Shadow is Havoc, but the name Euphoric Shadow was True Talents. So
back in the day, yeah.
Back in the day. And not even back in the day. I thought like last time when he streamed, it was also... I don't know how Havoc snatched that one up.
Thank you kindly, Daddy Law. Pleasure to see you. This feels weird doing tournament up on Daddy Law's normal time quite early.
Yeah.
Okay, from the beginning.
Yeah. Warden against Warmonger. I'm not gonna lie, I'm mostly watching this also to gather information, right? And I know roughly what the meta is in ones.
Yeah.
But I'm not familiar with every matchup. So...
Round 1.
I can't tell you which one's favorite. Is it
the
Warmonger?
nice thing...
Is it Warden? I don't know.
The nice thing with this is the qualifiers. This is also the tune-ups for the players and for us and for the admins. The really nice thing about this format of having multiple qualifiers going into the bigger broadcast in early June, is that we can watch and see how things stack up or how we think things are going. Because of course, we've all seen the various tier lists videos that have been put out. We've seen people's opinions agreeing or disagreeing. But the meat will come out in the wash once we see people play and play consistently. You know, a lower tier character might end up looking higher tier if a specialist is playing them and is really on the ball.
Yeah. What you could see then, it's just the newly buffed Warmonger dodge attack. The millions of iframes.
It's interesting with Warmonger. Warmonger's almost taken Chen Di's identity of iframes for days, or Zhang Jun's old identity. Because those two characters were known for having ridiculous amounts of iframes, but now it's Warmonger.
Yeah. And especially with her dodge attack. It's like, you can't just, let me just block that. Or wait for whatever's coming out, right? If TMD just does the heavy and then soft feints into Tiger Dodge. Most players can react to the Tiger Dodge, right? So they just wait, block the one, wait for the other. But here with Warmongers, they just have to deal with it. It's unblockable after all. But yeah, the Warmonger's doing really well, surprisingly. I wasn't aware who the other person is.
Skady, 2-0 up already. It is early goings. Of course, we did start the tournament at exactly 12 o'clock, GMT, which of course, is a perfectly sociable time, but for a lot of the gamers in this bracket, maybe a little too early, me included. So, because of that, people could still be warming up. Is there an allowed list of executions? It's less of an allowed list, Karma, and more of a don't pick anything that's time-limited or exclusive. So no battle pass executions, no time-limited event executions, just anything that is available for anyone at any time. There's a more detailed, breakdown in the rules, but essentially don't use anything that isn't time-limited or, exclusive in some way.
Yeah, well, let me just say this do you really need to execute in duels? So the rule is a little bit redundant in the duel game mode, so it's not that important.
I mean,
you don't get an advantage, right? But at the end of the day, just don't execute. It just takes longer.
As a avid Mortal Kombat enjoyer, I will contest that for one reason. sometimes fatalities in Mortal Kombat, you know, the traditional end-of-match finishing move, are done to give yourself the extra legal time to sort of chill out. Like, right now, Havoc's down 3-1. If he gets a kill with a heavy, he may take an execution just to give himself some extra time to sort of like, okay, think, chill, whatever. And that's a perfectly legal way of getting more time.
You are correct, you are correct. Give yourself a little breather. Okay, I did not consider that. Yeah, good call, good call. Oh, he hit him out of it.
Nice.
Very nice. I caught on really quickly. Like in round 3, he already like lighted him out of the dodge attack a couple of times.
Ooh, nice parry. Havoc's in trouble. Skady is having to consistently push buttons and is getting real close to going out of stamina against the Warden, which is a big problem. But Skady's making it work. Havoc's having a hard time either turning the tables with a solid parry or two, or just getting around the Warmonger's extremely large bucket of iframes.
See that?
You know, Warden versus Warmonger, it is, to an extent, very much a matchup of whose charge bash reads are better. You see here, the moment Skady goes out of stamina is trouble, because you can feel Havoc take the momentum back.
Yeah. With Warden, they always say, oh, he needs a real dodge attack. Nowadays, it's a little different. Because you can dodge attack isn't a dodge attack, and dodge bash isn't a dodge bash. Oh, with Warmonger getting this insane version of a dodge attack.
Nice! Skady really likes to try and throw that light as a posturing maneuver, just to sort of check the opponent. Like, a lot of backstep light, which is a maneuver you'll see pretty frequently, depending on the character. But
you will.
Havoc seems to have caught on to that and is responding appropriately by using his level 1 charge when he's got frame advantage. Ow.
I think Havoc's reactions aren't on point yet. Maybe also just woke up, coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
True. I mean, I just scoffed my lunch
pretty regularly. See? Oh, there we go. Good interrupt. I think he needs to like feint to neutral a lot more against the guy. Wants to.
Ow.
It's so frustrating when you see it just like phase through, right? And that's the first map.
Yep.
Going
first map of the best of 3. Oh yeah, let me make a little indicator of that. Round 1, BO3. There we go. So, a good start for Skady. Now, this is Conquest rules, which means Skady must swap characters. And that's gonna make things interesting. And bear in mind, must swap characters for the winner does not necessarily mean you must swap characters or stick characters for the loser. They have the choice of sticking or swapping as well. So will Havoc want to change? And Havoc has changed to Athira,
which is a character we will see a lot. She is definitely top 3 in terms of duelists. Some say, was she top 2 in some tier lists? I didn't check them all. I don't
decently
remember them
high.
all. But yes, she's top tier with her backstep light, and especially on these maps, her damage potential that she can get from the wall splats. She is really, really strong. Really, really strong. And this forward dodge heavy. Like, you'd think, oh, it's a unfeintable forward dodge heavy. It's not good. But just now, landed twice. It's really surprising.
Good read. Skady keeping patience. Skady pushing the momentum as well in appropriate places. Havoc having some trouble stifling that. Heavy works. Be careful. There we go. That's a parry. You need to reset momentum. Gets the wall splat. Ooh. The defender wins.
I thought that zone would hit the wall.
I did as well. I thought Skady was getting architectured.
Yeah. I fully expected a GB from Havoc there. Because usually you can tell, oh, it's going to be a wall hit. Let me just buffer that GB, but yeah.
I think
that guy just throws attacks out.
Now, of course, backseat gaming is the ultimate privilege of being a commentator. But from where I'm sitting right now, if Havoc was to go from this prediction-based style he's currently playing, oh, this is gonna suck. If he was to go from the prediction-based style that he's playing to more of a reaction-based one, and maybe slow down a little bit, I think he'd have a lot better time against Skady. Like, you see there, for example, he slowed down just a little bit, and Skady's attacks were thrown into the waiting arms of several dodges, deflects, and parries. Good stuff.
Yeah. We'll probably see this a lot more later on when the reaction monsters face each other. But I'm also not sure whether Havoc can do it because Skady is a Russian player. I don't know how far to the east the man is.
That's a fair point.
So
I didn't know that.
maybe connection is not that perfect.
That is fair. There's something, for those of you who are newer to watching these broadcasts, in Spectator, any connection muckery we do not see on our end, because this is technically a simulation of the inputs being done by the players, not the match's excellent crushing counter by Skady. This is technically like a re-simulation, so any connection shenanigans, unless they are significant, get smoothed out. So if there is stuff affecting this, we won't know.
Yeah, it will probably have players complain about connection issues. It will happen, it always happens, right? But we can't see it, and depending on that, and that's why they need to send in recordings, right? Because we on our end can't tell.
Raw GB lands, I believe it caught a startup of an attack, possibly. Excellent light parry. Skady full reactions right now. Keeping the pace up, Havoc now must respond.
Havoc is not yet fully abusing the backstab lights.
That is
just
one of the fear's stronger things, right?
It is absolutely busted on her. It is. She gets away from pretty much everything. There's gonna be like later on you're gonna see this. It's basically a little bit of a mix-up. The moment a Fira backstab lights, the opponent can light her as well. Because if you do something else and like dodge it or something or try and parry it and the Afira throws another light, then the Afira stuffs that attempt. So it's going to be like a little mini mix-up.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
It's not exactly... Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
This is... sorry to cut in, but the patience I was talking about earlier that was required, we just saw that put on perfect display by Havoc. That's the adjustment he needs to make to have success against Skady, in my opinion.
Exactly, since he does not have any time pressure, right? It's not in Dominion where you, oh, we need to defend this point, we need to get this point because, like, the score is unfavorable to us, we need to make up for it. No, he has all the time in the world, he has 5 minutes to finish this. There's no need for him to rush anything.
Double raw top heavy against a Warden. That is ballsy, my good man. That is very ballsy.
Yeah. It really is such a weird thing to forward dodge heavy.
Why are these throws connecting raw several times? Is it catching a startup that I'm not seeing?
No, it's just recovery there.
Ah, recovery that time. Okay.
After the kick, yeah.
Or two. I believe this is set point for Skady.
It is indeed. It is indeed.
Skady tried for the interrupt, but no dice. Watch your stamina, though, Havoc. Good damage, excellent damage. And he got enough time for the stamina to come back. This is excellent for the Afira.
There we go, there we go. Yeah, I like how he's doing the lights after the flip, or maybe later on even heavies, because once the Warden starts like side dodging, the heavies should connect as well. Because if he's just gonna flip, kick, flip, kick, flip, kick, it's gonna be better predictable. So yeah, I like how he's mixing it up. Let's hope it's close. Let's get it.
Good read. That animation looks interesting. Maybe there is
funny,
connection.
yeah.
If we're seeing something, there is definitely stuff going on.
He could have had... that's unfortunate. He could have gone just for the bash here as well, for even more damage.
Another one. But you got a stamina against the Fira. That's Mix-Up City. The Bush, the Heavy.
And
is it the
more.
winning? Yeah, a question from the chat. Is Valkyrie banned? I don't believe so.
She is not. Oh, that
nice.
was...
But But yes, to answer the question, Valkyrie is not banned, but she is potentially bannable by the opponent.
Yeah, this is something we don't see as commentators say. I don't think we have access to this.
No.
We don't see what each of these two banned in the beginning. So I assume we're going to see a lot of Tiandi and Valk bans.
Yeah.
Maybe later on even Ophira. So, but yeah, I assume a lot of players will ban Valkyrie, just not to deal with her.
Yeah, this is a Conquest format tournament with bans in a Swiss bracket. It's all kinds of spicy on the rules side. Shout out to the admins for today who are going to be shouldering a lot of questions from people, I imagine, for this very same topic. So F in the chat for their mental faculties by the end of this.
I'm really surprised how much Havoc gets hit by all that stuff. I think the connection was probably not great.
2-0 to Skady by the end of this, with about 20 minutes and change left on the clock for this round. GG's to them.
Better Warden wins. Well, I don't know whether that was the case.
It is.
Are we checking into another match?
Yeah, we have 20 minutes left. Let me pull up the bracket and have a look.
Let's see. If these guys directly reported. Yeah, should have gone
Antonio, 2-0 Ziggy.
Can you check into Kino, number 4?
Number 4, Kinu. Let me see if I've got Kinu on my friends list. Kinu. KKK. HIJK. Ah, I do have an eye. I have an eye on Kinu.
Perfect. Let's check him out then.
Okay, let me update my thing on the stream accordingly.
Oh, look at this. A Highlander against an Ophira.
This is gonna be fun.
But yeah, might be a connection massacre here too. With a French guy against somebody from Saudi Arabia.
Oh, it's France versus
Consolian
Saudi Arabia.
Too. And Consolian too, yes. But no, Kino is pretty good. In case you're not aware, it's part of a French team with Marshall. You should know Marshall, right?
Roughly, yes. So, we'll go from recent position since we are coming into this set in the middle.
So we have a 3-1. Am I seeing this correctly?
Essentially. I don't know if this is the first match of the set, but yeah, it's 3-1 to Kinu right now.
I expect Kino to be one of the people qualifying today.
Yes.
So let's see if he... Oh, look at him. Oh, wow.
Ooh! Ducking and dodging iframes for days! Gets the parry though.
I think Savage was really surprised that this even connected the kick, because I was too.
There it is. There's the backstep like you talked about.
Yes, he is one of the players that will abuse this. And I'm not surprised that he does. And we shouldn't be surprised about anybody abusing any strong things, because it is a tournament after all. You want to win. This is not, oh, we're just going to have fun. No, these guys want to win. These guys want to today get the steal, but eventually get some money as well, right? So you should not hold it against anybody here. Oh, somebody give up?
Oh, maybe there's talking in the chat. I see some more questions from the chat real quick. A question from OG Jens. What to do if you changed in-game name? Talk to the admins about that, Jens. Not us. We aren't admins. We're just talking heads. We're commentators. We aren't actually there. Did your match get streamed, asked Muyumed66? No, it did not. Our apologies. There is a lot of matches going on right now. We can only spectate one at a time. So there's a very high chance we haven't watched your match.
Oh, no. It is the backstep light, yeah. Especially if you don't know what to do against it. It is such an annoying thing.
It is.
I think it should not be a thing at all. I think it's a busting mechanic.
Let's go! Savage with the backstep heavy. Shades of Hounds of Terror. Or backstep light, excuse me. Crushing counter. Kino doesn't go for the light this time. He's just checking with the one too many of those attempted fakes. Puts him out of stamina. Against a Highlander, that's not where you want to be until said Highlander also goes out of stamina.
Yeah. The one time this kick grab mix-up is actually a mix-up, you know, when you are out of stamina. But then he fumbles it, right?
So that is either 1-0 or 2-0. Or potentially like a 1-1. We don't know the exact state of the set.
What? I guess it could have been a 1-1. Sure. Let's see. I'll update the brackets.
Yeah, let's have a look.
They did not.
We'll have a look at the brackets. But hey, you gotta be impartial to the best of your ability.
Yes. I guess we have to.
Well, I have to. You can clown. That's your job. But I have to suck the hopium.
Yeah.
Okay, we
actually
don't
had
have
a lot of
yet.
2-0s and not many 1-1s.
The 2-0s, there was a decent... unless those were some lightning-fast sets, they were probably people, like, getting AFK DQ'd from not turning up. Or something.
Yeah, very much possible.
Okay, I'm not seeing an eye yet on Kinu, so there is a chance that was it for the set. Let me refresh again.
Yeah.
We've got under 20 minutes left on the round timer.
We can check Ranquist, I guess. He has not reported yet, so maybe he's still playing, which would surprise me because I expect...
I have Ranquist.
Okay. Ranquist is another one of...
Ranquist Beam!
Oh, no, they are practicing.
Okay, never mind. That was...
So Ranquist just did not report yet. Or maybe I just...
either they didn't
refreshed
report
at the
or
wrong time.
Battlefire's clowning. It's probably the former.
Yeah. But no, the two players you just saw, Ranquist and Bean, are... both are possible, if they have a really good day, can win this today. They are strong enough to win this today, even against Anton and Toadmind and all these other strong players. Oh, really? Oh, was it 1-0? Okay, fair enough. Guess they
it was
took
either
their sweet time
1-0
staying up.
or 1-1.
Yeah, fair.
So the change-up is... Savage has opted to go from the Highlander to the Shinobi, and the forced change for the winner, Kinu has gone from Athena to Chendi. Chendi wasn't banned. Interesting.
Which is very surprising, yes, you're right, because he is, in my opinion, still the strongest duelist. So, you're doing yourself a favor if you're banning this one. Especially on a really dodge-heavy character like Shinobi, facing somebody who has on-demand undodgeables. So yeah.
The pressure already.
Yeah.
It lasts as long as you've got stamina, and Kinu knows when to stop and let it come back. Good read, though, by Savage with the undodgeable. Able to apply some damage. It's getting down to the wire somewhat. Tries for the mix-up. No dice, though. Gets it. Question from the chat, from God Nacho. Can I do Infinity Kick in the wall with Highlander?
Sure, put yourself out of stamina. Sure, why not?
Any questions to do with illegal or legal technologies? When in doubt, ask the admins. We are not the admins. But yes, I suppose if you want to try, I don't think there's anything in the rules specifically about Infinity Kicking.
No, I also don't think this is anything that... I don't know, it's just a... Yeah, but ask the admins, let's just not go into deep here. But yeah, Tiandi got a little bit nerfed recently.
True.
His kick is not as safe as it was before. As you saw there, Shinobi was, in the previous round, able to guard break it. Because to make it un-guard breakable, the Tiandi now has to dodge recovery cancel into something, most likely. The Tiger Dodge, which is easily parriable usually.
All vulnerable to getting cheated if you're not careful.
Yes, it is a little bit of a mix-up. It is not completely safe, but it's still pretty safe.
The attacker wins.
You know, to take the words from, I believe Bean said it during Havoc's tier list video, it is a very much, Chendi was nerfed, technically, but he's still pretty much where he was before.
Yes.
Which is incredibly strong.
Yeah, we can count. Oh, I was about to say, let's just say, they're not kicking all too often, but there we go, first kick already.
Always enjoy seeing a Shinobi deflect as well, so we're seeing all the buttons getting pressed tonight. Oh, not even tonight, what am I saying? Out of stamina though for Kinu. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Every
See, that's
dodge.
the thing, when you're facing a really good player, putting them out of stamina basically puts them on the defensive, right? And then they're just staring in the monitor and reacting. Because when they have stamina and also want to attack, there's more going on in their mind. But once they're in a purely defensive mind and they can react to bashes, then you're gonna have something like you just saw. Dodges the kicks, no problem.
You're gonna be hearing this term a lot. The react gamers, the reactors, and not like a React Andy streamer. The people who can physically react to stimuli and multiple choice stimuli incredibly well are going to be people with an edge a lot of the time in this 1 versus 1 scenario. This is why having a longer form duel is going to be quite important, because at the beginning of the tournament, you're going to be potentially, you know, doing okay, you know, getting warmed up. Middle of the tournament, you're going to be feeling a bit better. Good round there by Savage. You're going to be feeling a bit better. But then as you get later and later in, endurance becomes a factor. You might potentially get tired, and your reactions potentially may start slowing down.
Yeah. That's why I also might see people asking for a break. Like getting a coffee in or getting their whatever energy drink of choice they have in. Or a small break just to recuperate, just to get that reactions back, hopefully for them.
Oh, what the... That's a... something.
That should be a DC, pretty clearly. I don't think that was a rage quit or anything.
That's not the round end, because it's 3-2. It's 4-2, that's a win. Okay, well...
Yeah.
If that was a rage, I don't know, but the point being, that's a forfeit of the set?
Since it's going more towards the end. I'm not sure on the rules, because with duels, right, you can just like pick it back up from that point.
Yeah.
Right? There's a 3-2 here now. I mean, that round clearly goes to Kino, in my opinion. But
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, they can just pick it back up. Yeah, we'll let the admins do this. We're just gonna be like smarty pants on the side. We'll be the peanut gallery.
Happy days. We've got 10 minutes left in the round. You know what? Let's go ahead and dip the bots 1-0. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and click on over out of this. Let's leave this and head over to the brackets again, if I can pull it up on my bloody computer. There we are. Refresh. Said refresh. There we go.
Kino. Oh yeah, they still going.
It is going on. Toe at
Actually,
1-2 against Primal.
Yeah.
Lord Bingleton. I appreciate that name. Lot of 2-0s. Lots of 2-0s.
Oh, it was a rage quit, Kino, really? Surprising. Guy wasn't doing too badly.
He said nice
He said
script.
nice script. Okay.
No!
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, speaking of Hound of Tara is actually in the tournament. 1-2-0 against Cheesecake.
You want? That's nice. That's nice. We can watch him next round.
Yeah.
Let's see, because let's see who he gets.
Okay, so you guys gonna be casters for the US matches. For an early portion of it, potentially SPAD, not the whole thing, because it will start getting into some silly times for us in the EU. But we'll try. We'll do what we can, SPAD.
Yeah, I for sure will take a break to eat.
Yeah.
So we'll see how I do afterwards.
Wait, is Hound of Tara not Hound of Terror? That's not Hound. Oh, that's Uncle Rev. Never mind. God damn it. Hell, thank you, Cammy, for the heads up. My brain.
I hate you guys with the name changes.
Yeah. Hound of Terror is NA. Oh, Hound of Terror is NA. Although, to be fair, I know of one confirmed change in territory. Zero Crack is actually playing in North America for this tournament because he's over in LA right now on holiday. He's West Coast right now. So the Irishman is playing West Coast to NA for this tournament.
It's nice of him to keep it fair, though. Because probably fair to him.
See,
all right, actually.
For one.
Now we can spin this.
No, please go on.
Because Crack is not a reaction player, like we said before, right? He's not one of these super reaction players. So when his ping is high, his attacks become more unreactable for others, but it's less of an issue for him because you can't react anyways. So
the tech. Win tournament, just go on holiday, forehead. It's
who
easy.
Who is he keeping it fair for, right?
Alright, so the final...
Yeah, Clutch is not playing at all, which surprised me too.
We We only have one CZ player. CZ. I didn't see them.
Czech player.
Oh, Czech. Okay.
That's what I assume he says.
Yeah, this is the European side, so there will be a decent spread. Like you said, we had anything from some of Saudi Arabia to Russia to everywhere else in Europe. Control F, thank you. Easy. Oh, there's two CCs. Ghost Calyx. I don't think that's what we meant. Yeah, there is someone impersonating Clutch, I think, and I think that's against the rules. Can you send me the bracket link?
Dude, the problem with these name changing all the time, you can only do it once every 30 days, right? That's the rule. So if you clowned before the tournament or thinking about the tournament and now you join, and you're impersonating somebody that everybody knows, right?
Here is the... I think the Swiss Showdown is not the same tournament. Let me open that up real quick. Yeah, that's not the same tournament. The bracket bot will need to update. How do you update the bracket bot?
I was just about to ask.
No, Nutella's already on it. Nutella's already on it. Thanks, bruv. Okay, so
thank you, Nutella.
We're winding down in matches. Did someone say anything? Hey,
Okay.
That's you. Yeah, that's you, Moobid. We're looking at the bracket right now. We can see everyone. Where are they? Oh, down here. Oh, they 2-0 Tyler Redmond. Nice. Okay. Assassin Bar is still going at Zeke. Noob still
The
fighting.
thing is, what we just had, right, with the Savage guy, rage quit and everything. You never know whether they just rage quit the whole tournament or just the one match now. So the admin's gonna have a little bit of sorting out to do, just because now people are like falling out of the tournament and we might not finish with 128 at the end, which is kind of sad. And if you signed up for something like this, then just keep your day open, right?
Yeah.
Don't let your rage make you decide to quit. Just play all of them.
Yeah, this is an endurance bracket more so than the traditional double elim style that you're often seeing in like For Honor broadcast, normally done in most 1v1 and 4v4 tournaments, especially 4v4, because you need to be here for the whole thing.
Yeah.
So unlike if you lose twice, you're out, GG no re, you can just go, do whatever afterwards.
Yeah, but this time you have to be here. You have to play it. But yeah, the first round is like taking a little longer than I expected, but later on people will know what to do. They know how to set up the lobby. It'll be quicker because we don't have to wait the full 45 minutes, right? Because if everybody played the matches, there's no reason not to move on.
So the Clock of Doom says we've got 5 minutes and change left. So 5 minutes and change left on the round. So we got a few matches potentially left. I'm going to be targeting the Assassin Buy matchup with Zake.
Yeah, let's see.
Really enjoyed my first match. Looking forward to the next. Good to hear, Bingus Bingleton. Also, your name is excellent, Bingus Bingleton. Just putting that out there. Okay, so there's no spectate prompt on Assassin. Let me pull the bracket back up and let's see if that one's actually done. It hasn't been reported in yet.
But yeah, people please report your matches. Send in the screenshots. And all be done in Battlefield.
Only one game in a day, asks With Poison. No, we do the whole qualifier is being done today.
You're gonna have 7 matches today.
Yeah, boy asks, does the ban change every time a new round begins?
Every time you meet a new player, then you do your bans again. Yeah, there are a lot of Italians. You're right.
Oh,
He has quite a few really good players, actually.
Oh, this is the country codes. I'm an idiot. I thought this was. I was wondering what these letters were.
Wait, do you not see the flags?
On the.
Oh, you don't. I see the flags.
I don't see.
Yeah.
I'm not logged in, so there's no flags, but there's the country codes.
I don't know. I'll show you a screenshot how it looks.
I don't know, Lord. My brain is Swiss cheese. I thought it was like something else.
I don't know. I'll DM you.
How
how
do
it
people
looks
not
for
finish
me.
their games? I don't know, Havoc. Also, hi, Havoc. Good to see you. Commiserations on that first game.
Yeah, this is how it looks for me, bud.
Yeah, let me look at the screenshot. Wait a minute.
How was the connection, Havoc? I assumed it wasn't that great.
Yeah, we saw a bit of shenanigans on the spectator, which means there was probably quite bad. Normally, the spectator smooths it out. His 200 millisecond zones. Oh no! He had 200 millisecond zones. Oh dear.
Yeah, we watched the first one. You need to abuse the backstab light on Afira. Don't be nice to them. Just use it.
Need to clarify some things. So the format is best of 3. You have 1 ban for each best of 3, and if you win a set, you can't use the hero you won with again. Yes.
There's something that you can.
By the way, Virus,
this is exactly.
go to the admins if you want proper confirmation. The fact that I didn't know that these were country codes means you shouldn't be coming to me for the most accurate information. Like, when in doubt, go to the Discord and just ask the admins.
Yes.
What's the first one?
It's 45 minutes, right? So they're gonna. That's
Rounds over in 2 minutes.
2. Okay. 2 matches still not reported.
Yeah. Noob. Oh wait, did the one we were going to target actually report in, or is it still outstanding?
Yes, Assassin. Oh, he lost 0-2. That's surprising. Zake.
Yeah, there we are.
2009-120. I'm not familiar with who Zake is.
Fair play. Verbalosity is my listed trusted source of information. I'm not sure if you should do that, Jones. That's a bad idea. Ain't no way Mineral 99 and Tomot's participating. A lot of people are participating. There was some big old turnout for this.
Which is nice to see.
I'm scared now, Muhammad says in the chat. You know what, should we just stick Muhammad in the spotlight for next round? Should we spectate them next?
Sure, why not? What's it? Is it actually his in-game name?
That's it according... I'm not sure if I had them as a friend, but I can check. They 2-0 Tyler Redman. ABC.
He was at the very last.
I have Muhammad. I'm sure your geography is good.
All right, we're gonna spectate him then. I don't know.
Don't ask me which of the Scandinavian countries are in the right places. I can never get them in the right places. Would anyone know if Kenzo joined the tournament? Well, this is the EU bracket right now. So no matter how many times I refresh this, Kenzo won't be showing it, because I know for a fact Kenzo's NA. So, unless Kenzo has gone on holiday to Bavaria, Germany. So, because of that...
Oh, we'd welcome him.
So because of that, he's probably going to end up showing in the North American bracket if it's there. If Kenzo is playing
I checked the participants on the first NA qualifier yesterday, and I did not see any content creators. Unless I'm really blind, but like none of them.
Okay, so we've got about 10 seconds left on the round and change before this round ends. Last match is Riot Reaper Makel.
Yeah. And even Havoc is the only one who manned up on the EU side. I don't see any other YouTubers or like legit non-comp streamers.
I mean, Bean was on Havoc's video. Could you count Bean as technically a YouTuber now? He was on.
As a YouTuber, I mean...
He started a Havoc video.
Bean is a top 3 European 1v1 player.
Okay.
I don't know. I'd categorize him clearly as comp.
The timer has struck 0 on the round, so the moment I see Battle Fight update is when I will start the timer of Doom for round 2, because the admins now need to make the actual next round bracket.
Actually, Battlefy is doing that automatically, actually. It was really convenient last time, yeah.
Oh shit, nice.
Because they're going to sort it out. Like I said before, everybody who won their match now is going to fight somebody who also won their match. And everybody who lost is going to fight somebody who lost their match as well. So you're going to have all the 1-0s fight the 1-0s, and all the 0-1s fight the 0-1s. And then we're going to move on. And ideally, the third round, if you have anybody who's 1-1, they're gonna fight somebody
Bingo.
else who went 1-1 or something.
We have a
So, yeah,
round. We're starting the Timer of Doom.
Yeah. So this format is trying to seed these players now according to their strength, and the later on it goes, you're gonna fight somebody who's close to your skill bracket.
Spaniard, one of the badmins here.
the idea.
Hello.
Hello, the second round has now begun, so
Thank
can
you.
now start the next 45-minute timer.
There we are. It is a go, and we're looking at the next set. So we got a nice little streak.
Thanks so much.
It's a set.
Oh, wait, just thanks.
What are you saying?
Thanks for casting, by the way.
No problem.
Much appreciated.
Happy to help. We have an assassin kill. We have a team kill for assassins at the very bottom. Noob assassin versus assassin by.
Yeah.
But who was the person we were going to pick on? I mean, commentate.
Moyumed 66.
Where are they? Where are they?
It's number 3 against Hound of Tara.
Okay, so fake/real Hound of Tara versus Muyumed.
Yeah.
So someone said in the chat earlier who that was.
Yeah, I forgot.
Let me scroll
Who's
back up
fighting
because someone
Ranquist?
mentioned.
Simping for Shaman. That's
Scroll up in the chat. Scroll up in the chat. Someone said earlier, but I've lost it. Gosh, checking.
Uncle Rev. Oh, it's Rev. Okay.
Oh, it's Rev. Okay. Thank you, Bean.
Okay. Then I think Hound of Tara will win then.
Okay, I've got it in my
If
scoreboard.
that is indeed Uncle Rev.
Uncle Rev, remind me. My memory escapes me on who they are.
Always been Uncle Rev. So, but I don't know. Did he? It's one of these players that does scrim, but not religiously like somebody else. So he's on a decent level.
Sip some water real quick. Lovely jubbly. So, round 2 of this. I might as well take the time to review the rest of the bracket, see what the matchups are like. So, Ranquist,
Yeah, we should actually check whether
Super
they're
Shaman,
any strong.
Law King Knight Umris, Thanos with a underscore versus there, Henzi
Ooh.
guessed bunch of things.
Top mine is in the German bout.
Oh, German kill. Against the botulism toxin. Oh no! Toet Mind's fighting a deadly disease. Oh dear. I'm not sure why that entertains me so much, but if anyone could kill botulinum, it's Toet Mind.
Yeah.
He can
there's
reaction
no,
the bacteria
like-
away.
There's no big banger.
I mean, Skady, who actually ended up taking Havoc with the 200 millisecond zones, is fighting someone from, is that Saudi Arabia or South
Yes.
Africa? SA is Saudi Arabia, right?
Yes.
Yeah, elegantly man, so that will be potentially interesting. Do you know who Cosmic Hero YouTube is? No. Not off the top of my head, Olikmar. There is a lot of people in here. At this point, unless I know for sure who they are, I will be recognizing people from how many stands they have in chat.
Yeah.
You have an eye.
That is fair. But you also have to say it's really hard to keep track of everybody name changing all the time. So RF is actually playing Highlander 2. Alright, fair enough.
This is a dedicated
Oh, he is a
cosplay.
rep 70. So it's the full cosplay. He's just taking it.
Oh, I'm getting invites from people. You don't need to invite me to the game to spectate. I just need you as a friend. It's why I sent out 1 billion friend invites and probably got flagged on Ubisoft internal systems. I don't need an invite, Makel. I'm also not playing in the tournament. But yeah, anyway, back into the match. Muhammad, bit low so far. Hound makes the read. That crushing count is going to be a big problem if Hound is an absolute reaction monster, or if Muhammad gets too predictable.
Attacker wins.
And also,
Yeah. And not just that, it's also a really safe option, right?
yeah, like backstep,
Just because-
backstep light, like before a fear even existed, was the thing that Highlander used as their walking stick for years.
I'm not entirely sure right now because they keep changing it. But against some characters, he's completely safe. There's some attacks with more forward movement and everything. Like, it's about the forward, like, walking speed, whether you can parry it or not. So I think it's still inconsistent. But he doesn't even really need it because he's staying in offensive form most of the time.
I gotta respond to a guy on Uplay real quick. I'm getting like a bajillion invites.
Just set yourself to D&D. Does that work?
Oh my god, I have
He's
25
bullying Shaman.
invites.
Yes, you are right. Oh my god.
I have a copy paste specifically to send people. One sec, I'm just...
But yeah. Highlander is in such a weird position, right? Because he is regarded as not very strong.
There we go.
But he's still... Oh, look, it was here. He could not parry it. He was out of range, could not parry it. It's such an annoying thing. But yeah, what I was saying, because Highlander is regarded as so bad, but he still has a 30 damage kick, right? He can do a lot of damage. And his offensive stance lights are also unreactable for pretty much 99% of the player base. He's in such a weird spot, because if somebody knows how to play a Highlander, they can do well. Highlander just has like a really bad matchups, but they can do well. Oh, I did not expect that to whiff. Not at all. Not at all, actually. But yeah. But it's not just Highlander, it's also Shaman. Because everybody who watched the 1Z tier list has seen Shaman S tier. Or top of A tier, because she's really, really strong, right?
Suspicious hang. I don't like this.
Yeah.
Well, I
But
can
for
still
Shaman
hear
to-
you, which means my internet hasn't dropped, which means this is spectating.
No, it's not us. It's not us.
Okay.
I think. Otherwise, you would have dropped out here. But yeah, what I was saying was Shaman. Because she has the potential to be so, so strong. She has like all the tools needed. But you need to be so good on her to bring out that potential. And since there are many characters that are much easier to play to get a similar result to her, it is, in my opinion, unadvisable to play her unless you're top player.
I'd like to quote a 4-year-old mixer message, says Jones. It's like Hound of Tara's skill with Highlander. Any character can be good. Wow, that is truly a mixer message. We're also effing the chat for mixer. Okay, let's try and get that back up. We were watching... Okay, we don't have an eye anymore on Muhammad. So, Hound was in the lead. Or Totally Not Hound was in the lead. Could you check on Ferns? We will check only once we know we can't spectate this game. If we start jumping around, it's going to get chaotic quickly. Ideally, want to follow games to completion. Let me check and see if I've been sent 60 more invitations or, like, messages from people. Nope. Yeah, okay, for anyone who's messaging me on Ubisoft Connect, don't send me questions that could be for the admins. I'm not an administrator. I'm running the stream and doing commentary. Same reason Freeze is here on commentary. He's not an admin. I'm surprised you haven't received any messages
Thank
either.
God. No? Do I? No, I have none. It's good. Please don't.
You just hear the desperation. Please don't.
Yeah, because some people are going to take that as an invite, right?
Was that just a, okay, let's move to the next set, because we have different characters? Okay, so that was a 1-0 to Hound of Tara. And also this one.
Maybe that was the admin decision, yeah.
Okay.
If you DC, maybe you lose. You forfeit that round. Fair enough. Alright, so we have Valk against Warlord. Did I see that right?
Yes, and Valk made it through bans, Lamau.
Yeah, very surprising. Very surprising.
Oh, do not disturb. I forgot that existed, the teller. Thank you. I'll do that when I'm not looking at this game. Let's see how Muhammad does now on the possession of arguably a stronger character in the 1v1 than Shaman. Which is saying
Ref
something.
made the big read straight away. The first heavy he sees, he GBs into, which is very ballsy, without knowing what the other person does.
This is best of 3 with
God.
9 rounds. So it's not a it's not like a first to 10, 10sies match. But you do have a good bit of time to get a read on someone and adapt.
Yeah, but it was ballsy to do it straight away. But he was rewarded when he did the second time. Got the wall splat. Oh, and that is something that annoys me so much lately. The 60 stamina drain on Warlord's wall splats. It's aggravating. We might be seeing it a couple times here actually today.
It's one of the last
push them into the
remaining
wall.
like relics of old For Honor stamina drain throws, right? It's like one of the few things in the game that still exists from back in the day.
Yeah.
And
And it's so much, right? Like 60?
that's
Such a high value.
not insignificant.
There we go, get light spam.
The butter spreader lights, as I call them when they hit me, because it looks like Warlord's spreading butter on toast. They will mess you up. They are deceptively simple, but being able to throw them, 500 milliseconds, animations decently deceptive, which in a tournament where, your parry flash is turned off, your animation readability and legibility is very important. These guys banned Chendi and Lawbringer. Okay, 2 very valid bans. Also, thank you, Spaniel.
I hope we're gonna see a couple Lawbringers, but yeah.
Lawbringer is an interesting case because if you ask the common player, Lawbringer is underpowered and requires the rework. The one coming up. Nice round there by Hound. He's on match point, by the way. But in onesies, right now, current Lawbringer is really, really good.
Round 4.
Yeah, especially on these small maps. Like, look at these maps. It's like a little cage. The moment Lawbringer parries you, you are on the wall. Without question.
Lawbringer gets exponentially powerful the closer the walls are. There's the throw. Look at all that stamina just get erased.
Yeah, it's just gone. I was lucky that it was early on. But yeah, I'm sure we're gonna see a couple Lawbringers put people out of stamina today. No question.
Hound was just able to completely dictate the terms of this engagement. Oh wait, no, this isn't bloody... That wasn't match point. What am I talking about? It needs to be higher up.
Not yet. Oh, was it? Hang on, 5-0.
Yeah.
Wait,
That's
round
9.
5. Why did that just go to 5? I saw the scoreboard switch to 5.
I don't know, my
From
brain...
4 to 5.
It tricked me, my brain Swiss cheese. I'm drinking
No,
water.
I think the UI just messed with us there.
Oh, the UI.
But yeah, what you just said with dictating with Warlord, this is something that people often don't realize. The insane frame advantage Warlord has, like no matter what he does, it's not.
To steal
Obviously
a phrase.
hyperbole, but yeah, it's always his turn.
Yeah.
Like if you don't respect that.
That was actually exactly what I was going to say. It is always his turn. It's a very rare scenario where Warlord either it is not his turn, or, in this case, where he can steal it back because of his hyper armor.
Exactly. That's the other point. Does not have to be like the big frame advantage, but if you decide, oh, I'm going to attack now, and the Warlord decides, oh, but I'm throwing a heavy, then you most likely trade it unfavorably.
So that'll be 2-0, Hound of Tara. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to Muyamed. We'll see you in the next round. No shot you haven't noticed that in 5 years. To be fair, Jones, the last time I've spectated a match where it's gone higher than like BO3, BO5 in the map was like 5 years ago when I was doing Mistress Mayhem. Or like For Honor Arena. Like the last time I've done a 2sies or a 1sies, it's been a long time. I've been very fortunate to be in the glory days for the past couple of years of just 4s. Because that's my preferred tournament. It's nice to see 1z potentially going to win me over in this tournament. Just sheer by the nature of all the improvements the game has had, the new format, the character variety. But it has been, this qualifier is also a tune-up for me. Oh, you were making fun of
Thank you,
freeze.
Jones. Thank you.
Then put a /S in it, my dude. I'm easy to trick. I appreciate you.
Who are we
Jones.
picking now? Because a lot of matches still have not finished.
Yeah, let's see.
Do we pick another favorite again?
Could do. Who do we? Well, there was people in chat simping. Who were they simping for earlier?
Oh, I already forgot again.
Let me scroll back up.
Let's see.
I'm rooting for them. FH Earn, Thurn. Show incomplete
sure,
matches
let's go.
only. Oh, that's the thing. Nice. Is FH Earn? Check. That's too low. Thurn is 1-0 up against Palpacam. Let's see if we can get them quickly. Since
Sure.
apparently they had stands in chat. Put that into my old scoreboard. You set that. It is 1-0 Thurn. And let's hope I've got them as a friend. I do.
Do we have Jean-Hu against Berserker?
This is favored to Berserker
Interesting.
heavily, in my opinion.
I can see that, yes.
Although, you know, Jean-Hu being the king of undodgeables with that zone is gonna always catch the Berserker. That would work against any other assassin who doesn't have hyper armor on everything, including breathing.
Yeah.
Let's go in at most recent.
Like I said before, it's like one of these. Are you 100% sure how much it is favorable? Can you say, oh, it's 7-3 for Berserker or something? It is. See?
Defender wins.
It's
I will
4-0
shut
for the
up.
Jean-Hu.
Never mind. I'm gonna drink water and sit in my chair. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah.
Round 5.
It's the thing you can, like, when you don't know the players, you don't know exactly what is their skill level. And what is their skill level on that very specific character, right? So, Berserker is regarded as strong, right? You can do something. But if the Jean-Hu is just allowed to dodge attack, then any repercussions, and that's not great.
Tried to go for the longest startup against the zone. Palpacam really dipping into that well on the zone, potentially one too many times. If Fern's able to keep the static block on the left side like he did there, you can easily catch that by doing nothing.
Yeah. And the Berserker also liked to dodge for no reason.
The defender wins.
Like he was
That's
done
2-0
with his
Fern.
mix-up and then just dodged. Okay, that's 5-0. That was quick.
Yeah, that was a 1-0 when we joined in live, and there we go. Hey, Setmix is here. How you doing, Setmix?
Very powerful offensive mix, yes.
Yeah, like in my brain, I would have given that to the Zerk just purely on Zerk being so good. But okay, just getting diffed like that was a sweep. Diffing there is an appropriate thing to say. Fair play to Fern.
Berserk is also a character, right, that falls off at one point. Like he's really strong until you face somebody who can only semi-reliably react to the 400 MS lights. Then all of a sudden he falls off really hard.
All right, back to the.
But
old
until then,
brackets.
he's really, really strong.
First thing I'm seeing is 5 Zerka zones. Welcome to the EU qualifiers, Setmix. Get a drink and enjoy.
I will actually do that.
Yeah,
I'll
go
be
grab a
back
drink.
in a second and grab a drink.
All right. Let's show by incomplete matches only, because I just saw that tech. Okay, Ranquise body me, that hurt. That's all right, Connag Snake. Ranquise has a habit of doing that to almost everyone. We got 26 minutes and change left on the clock for the round of this Swiss bracket. That match has not been declared yet, weirdly. Was I wrong? Was that not a 2-0? Let me find Moo. Okay, no, that match just hasn't been declared yet. Okay, back to here. Antonio's still going against Piggy. Oh, hang on, we got some declares. Let's refresh that. That one still hasn't been declared. What should we look at, chat? Let's go through the list. We got Germany versus LY? I don't know what that is. Beryl. Lord Illuminous versus the unit? Let's see if we can get Lord Illuminous. I've seen them in the chat. Fun. Let me update the scoreboard. I don't know what state in the set this is, so we'll just play it by ear.
I am back.
Welcome back, Freeze. Next one I've got on the docket is the unit versus Lord Illuminous. I have no idea what status this is in the matchup. We're just going in raw. Wait, no, like that. Shit, I take that back.
Oh, really close already. And we got 4-4.
Attacker wins.
So, tuned in at the right moment.
Indeed. Deciding round in the set, potentially.
Really surprised at the Warmonger manages
Is this a Warmonger mirror?
to go
No,
so
it's
equal. No, but against a TND especially.
Oh yeah, you physically can't get a mirror match in this, right? With the rule setup?
No, you can.
You can? Oh.
I might. Oh, no, sure you can, right?
People smarter than us, correct us or not on that. Can you physically get a mirror match in this rule set? Or is it single pick?
I don't think we have global single pick. But yeah, let's just pretend we know.
Mirror is possible. Thank you.
Oh, look at these dots. That was the hyper armor follow-up right after. Do not underestimate or forget that Warmonger has that. But then just
Single light.
blind light seals the deal.
Will there be a replay? Please elaborate on what you mean, Muyimed, by replay. Alright, so the unit takes that set, but the question is that a 1-0, a 2-0, or a 1-1?
Let's refresh.
We've got
the
23
bracket.
minutes in the round of this Swiss bracket, which means it could potentially be any one of those, because we are not hideously delayed per se.
Let me see. Oh, they have not reported.
Yeah, there's no report yet.
Yes. We'll see. Maybe it was a 1-0 at the moment.
Oh, there'll be VODs available, Muyimed. Like, the VOD will be available once the stream's over. Technically, there'll be VODs up right now as Twitch is actively processing.
But will probably also be exported to YouTube.
Yes. Okay. Where's Lord?
Lord Illuminous, there we go.
No, no spectate prompt yet, so I'll head back to the bracket and refresh. Bring you over. Got your second 2-0. Excellent, yeah, boy. You're probably speaking your own name in that regard. Yeah, boy. Can anyone play the same hero after losing? Yes. It is only after winning that you are locked out of that hero for the set. Okay, let's take off the incomplete matches. We only got 24 left that either are in progress or haven't reported yet.
Yes. It is not needed to report in the middle. Right? It's nice for us to see, but you're not required to do so.
It's only at the very end. Q ranked? No, I'm not queuing ranked. You don't want to see me queuing ranked, Beam. I got Grandmaster just by getting promoted into it at the very start. Like when it first came out, and I'm keeping that to my chart, like heart ever since. Oh, wrong chat. Okay, Beam. Practice chat hygiene, folks. Make sure you're typing in the right chat when you say something. Okay, still not seeing an eye on Lord Luminous, which means either taking a very long time to report the set or the set is over. Bingleton has 1-2-0. Let's go.
No, you don't have to wait 20 minutes now. What you need to wait for is for everybody to finish their match. And they do have 20 minutes
Oh,
to
we
finish
finished.
those matches.
Okay, good to know, Luminous. Waiting for him to report. Good to know, thank you. Righto, so we know that's finished. So yeah, there is a maximum time limit of 45 minutes in every round of the Swiss bracket, Visharu. If everyone is done before then the next round just starts, but there is a hard cutoff.
Because as you know, we need the round to be finished to know who is facing who in the next one.
Pull the bracket back up. Yeah, Bingleton won. I am happy because Bingleton is a name that makes me giggle.
You can try Havoc again.
Oh, that is fair. Where is that boy? It's a 1-1. Hang on a minute, we gotta go move quickly. That's a 1-1. Go, 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 go. Match may have finished. Darn. I was too slow. Let me refresh. Welcome to Bracket Watching Simulator.
Yeah.
18 matches left.
Let's just pick 18 then. Do we have Thornfinn?
Thornfinn versus
Against
Sakurajima.
Kurashima.
Let me see if I've got either of them. I don't have Mai. Do I have Thor? I have Thornfinn.
There you go.
Okay.
Let's see.
Lost again. Today's just not happening. It happens, Havoc. Fortunately, this is a qualifier, so you'll have I think there'll be an additional chance to qualify, or am I talking out my backside?
Yes. No, you're completely correct. The only time you're not allowed to play another qualifier is if you've qualified already. But you are allowed to sign up for all the qualifiers.
Indeed. Good to hear. Pleasure to see
No, you can still
nonetheless.
turn it around, Havoc.
The attacker wins.
Alright, 3-2. We have a Berserker against the Shinobi.
Alright, Thornfinn on the Zerk, Mai, Sakurajima on the Shinobi.
I'd still put that in Zerker's favor. Especially with
Oh.
the dodge changes and the dodge kick being so much more punishable.
Will the stream be
can
watchable
fade it
later?
out.
Yes. There will be a VOD later. Oh
And we
my
can clearly-
days!
As we can clearly see, the Shinobi cannot react to 400 MS lights.
It's rough, man. If the Zerg gets your number on slipping past your guard, or you just can't, you have trouble reacting, Zerg's a blender. And that's even before getting into the little bits and pieces, the minutiae that makes Berserker so strong. Just the 400 MS lights will win a match for a Zerg.
Yeah. And you need to block one or deal with a heavy mix-up, right? If you want to stop his offense. Because you can't just like you have to make the read. Oh my god.
Doubly
you have
so
to make the
when you
read at
have-
his fate.
Static, like a reflex guard versus static guard. Reflex guard against Zerg is a known stub your toe simulator. It's not fun.
Guys, if you want to know whether somebody is playing in this tournament, you can just do !bracket, which has been updated, and check it out. You can do the Control F then.
Unfortunate, Lord Luminous. Fortunately, you've got 2 more rounds to try and claw it back, as this is Swiss, or you got actually multiple rounds technically to try and claw it back.
Yeah, 5 more.
Yeah, 5 more rounds.
5 more matches. But yeah, it is unfortunate because sometimes even like if a top player just draws like a if a top player draws another really good player and all of a sudden they lose 2 rounds in the beginning, it's all of a sudden they're 0-2 down and they think, oh, it's so bad, but they can win the next 5. It can happen. I think, who was it? In Spaniard's initial, I forgot. But somebody had like a really bad start and then the end, I think still qualified for the end rounds.
Roughly.
It can happen because the Swiss bracket allows for you to easily come back. It's not just one chance in the losers bracket. No, you play all of them. And then at the end, because at the end when the points are being assigned, the whole bracket is finished, right? So if you lost against somebody who went 7-0, then that loss obviously does not count as harsh as if you lost against somebody who went 2-5.
Okay.
So-
I just looked, and that was a 2-0 to Thornfinn. So that is GG for Thornfinn. Let's go ahead and scroll through the prior winners. Junk Skydiver won against Darkair.jr. And we already watched that one. Ranking got that one. Let's clean up the incompletes. We've got 14 left. Who do we target?
I'm looking. I don't know any of the names, to be honest. You can try the YouTuber, number 9.
Oh, we got to refresh again. Hang on. Number 9. Shalev the Pro versus Rusgovi YouTube. Let me see if I've got either of them on my friends list. Shalev the Pro. I do not see them on my friends list. Do I have Ruskuvi on my list? Because I've added all 270 players, including like 270 is like half of them aren't playing today because they are backups because the bracket's already full. So if people haven't accepted my friend request, well, that I've tried. I don't have either of them on my friends list, so we are not watching that match.
Delos.
Feels bad. Chat, suggestions. What are we looking at here? We've got 12 left. It's counting down. What's your username? Verbalosity. Same as on Twitch. Let me just type it in. I've sent, like... Yeah, let me check my Uplay, like, what I'm sat at right now. Where's my Ubisoft Connect? No, I don't want to go to sales. No, I don't need an invitation to your game, Tyler. I just need you to accept my friend request.
Want to watch the Skady against Elegantly Man, number 6?
Ooh, number
Russia against
6.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
Let's
Elegantly
see what
Man,
the
Skady. Do I
big
have either
shenanigans
of
are.
them? I don't have Skady. Do I have Elegant?
Do not.
I do not have Elegant either.
Oh my god, lads.
Yeah. All good, Tyler. All I need... Well, basically, I sent out 1,000,000,001 invites, friend requests to people. I just need them on my friends list, so if I open up the stream, I need them to appear on this list. Elegant has ended. Thank you, Worth Poison. I appreciate all these, like, field-side reporters helping us out.
Yeah.
Hey, what do
It's
you...
nice when you see like people have friends in the chat. And,
Always nice. Hey, what do you
rooted for
do
them.
if you forgot to get 1 screenshot out of 3? Ask the admins, Scaddy, about that. We are not the admins. The admins could help you best with that in the Discord. Okay, I see friend request coming in. Thank you kindly, whoever that was. Ah, Elastic. Lovely.
do we have Pega Blue or Nightlight Fu? Nightlight Fu.
Pega Blue or Nightlight Fu? LMN. No, I've got neither.
Do we have Garellas? Just gonna throw out a couple of names now. Oh, I
was totally
Deadly.
expecting in one of my
Yeah,
games,
that
and I
one.
remember I was in Discord, Dimension Dojo, and having a few years back. I was on Team Option Select Slayers, and we kept saying, "Oh, nice, good to hear, Fern. Let's see you coming back in for this one." Yeah, some of the old tournaments back in the day were quite fun as well. Bingleton has sent me a friend. Yes, I have Bingleton. Excellent.
Do you have I Am Deadly?
It's me. Oh, that's you. That's your player name with poison. Okay, thank you. My apologies. What did you say, Freeze?
Do we have I Am Deadly?
I am deadly. I do have I am deadly.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
Are they
in the
maybe
bracket?
done? Are we too slow?
I am deadly. That's Garellus. I am deadly. There is no eye on them right now, but I'll set it up
It
just
is a
in case.
1-1, so...
Who have you already spectated? Jake, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. My brain's going at 50 miles an hour right now, keeping the stream running and commentating, so the moment I finish spectating a game, it's out of my brain. You'll have to go back in the VOD to see who I've spectated so far.
You guys can give requests, though.
Yes.
If you have somebody you want to see next round, we're gonna give priority, but I think starting round 4, we want to focus more on the actual players that have more wins than losses and see who is the favorite.
Please spec Mineral 99. We'll keep that in mind, above. We want to see Team Go. Says Team Go. Self-advocacy, always good to see.
But no, he's right. Mineral 99 has won both his matches so far. that is.
Haven't got an eye yet on I Am
something.
Deadly. Let me pull the bracket back up and have a look. Can we spectate the Bingleton fight? I can only do one at a time, guys. Okay, Gorillas I Am Deadly hasn't reported in yet. For Pega TikTok ADHD brain. I don't have a TikTok brain because I don't have a TikTok, or I don't have it on my phone, but I just have a SpongeBob brain. It's just a sponge. Things leak out. It is what it is.
Take everything in, but just as quickly back out.
Exactly. Would love to see Verbalosity. You do not want to see me playing in this tournament. Trust me. There's a reason I'm here and not in there. Okay, so I'm not seeing any eyes, so I'm going to assume that this match is concluded unless they are just taking 7 business days to actually set anything up.
No, that's concluded now.
Ah, nice. What was the result? Oh, Gorillas 2-1 Deadly. There it is.
2-1.
You've never seen Mineral 99 lose a match. That's interesting. Alright, who are the remainings? Valentino Makel, Riot Reaper, Dark Phantom, Shell of the Pro, Rustigas, Roomchick 17, Cure for Blindness. That sounds sarcastic. Savage is still going against FaZe. Peg Blue versus Nylite Fu. Mazuka versus CSM Hunter.
Any names ring a bell for you?
I'll see if I've got any on my friends list. Let's see here. Conqueror, Danheim, Destroyer, that's it. No. Wait, I should just move this to my other monitor for a second. There we go. Show incomplete matches only. Do I have Dark Phantom? No. Like Fu, Pega Blue. Yeah, this is getting the brackets have narrowed down to the point where I'm actually struggling to find people to spectate.
Yeah. Them not having accepted and taking so long should tell us something already.
Can you spectate Simpin for Shaman's game? Excited to see my friend play. Do I have Simpin for Shaman?
He's not.
There's no eye on
It's
Simpin.
over already.
Ah, okay. Do I have Shell of the Pro? Let me check. Let me...
Already checked for that one. You do not.
No. Because I've also... There's 2 friends lists, technically. There's the PC list here, and then there's the crossplay list below it, which is indicated by the UB logo.
I don't think you have anybody here. So, oh, it's only 2 matches left.
So, oh, that's gone quick. Hang on a minute. Let me pull the stream back up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're actually finishing in nice time. 7 minutes spare. Romchick, Cure for Blindness, Valentino, Makel. I have Makel. Hang on a minute. Yes, I believe I do have Makel, but...
Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, so we can assume that one's over already as well.
Yeah, let me get actual music back on from on it. Let me mute that. There we go. Knight's Promises. Why not? It's a go-to. I play it way too much, but it's the GOAT soundtrack. It's the GOAT soundtrack for this game. I will always overplay it. Alright. So, we don't have too many more things to watch. You can see here I'm currently in-game hovering over Makel, but that match...
Only one.
Oh,
Only the Makel match. Still not fully reported.
And I'm not seeing an eye on Makel, so... That might just be a case of it's done and dusted and they haven't reported.
Yeah, assume so.
Mom, I'm on TV.
So we are
Yes, second Drew, you are.
About to move on to round 3 then.
Alright. I'll wait, I'll need to make sure I reset the clock of doom.
Not yet, but soon, but yeah. Like requested, we're gonna watch Mineral 99 first then. He went 2-0 so far, won both his matches.
Ah, okay. Mineral 99 it will be. Are you commentating the NA qualifier? We will do our best. It's starting at like 7, 8 o'clock our time. And we could try and be here for as long as we can, but the NA one may go for a while. So we'll be here for as long as we can, Cameo, but this is a much more chill broadcast So we are not necessarily going to be here the whole day and night as EU talent. If anyone from NA wants to step in, listening right now, we won't say no, but yeah. TLDR, we're going to be here for the whole of EU and a decent chunk of NA, but not necessarily all of it. I'm loser. You are not a loser, Bagan. You've played in this tournament, and that makes you a winner. My GF in TV, oh my god. Good to hear, Karishna Channel. Okay, round 3's coming up. We've got
assume so. Still hasn't been reported yet.
We've got two factions in chat. We've got the Mineral 99 stands and Bingleton stands.
Maybe they fight each other. Who knows? Who knows?
You got clapped like crazy. Welcome to For Honor Tournament. It's a cutthroat world, but you showed up and actually played, which is more than can be said for everyone who didn't show up and play. Oh, we have a round 3 and an immediate buy for Bata Yagurva. I don't know.
Are people dropping out?
Okay, Mineral 99 versus Junk Skydiver. That's going to be our targets. Because that was the one that was requested
Indeed.
first. Let me restart the timer of doom. And it is now round 3. Some players are dropping out. Good to know. Thank you, Spaniard. All right, folks.
That was to be expected, right? Once people realize, oh, maybe I can't compete, then they rather give up.
Yeah.
And keep trying.
You can't. This is not a double elim tournament where you are out after 2 losses, but people may have just scheduled their time, not realizing that is a legitimate thing. This is not technically the first Swiss bracket. There was the one that Spaniard did the test on a little while back, the Swiss special. I forget the name of it, even though it was literally just in chat like 10 minutes ago. But there was the test one Spaniard ran, and then there's which is the full fat one.
Yeah. You see how much effort they put in, the admins, actually testing out a new format, getting feedback. But yeah, the feedback was really positive back then, so that's why they're doing this again. And I think it's a really nice format.
My next opponent is Bronze 5. If I lose this and go 0-3, I'm going outside. Oh no, Havoc! Keurig Snowy says, I can't compete, but I shall learn from getting my behind kicked for 3 hours. That is the best way to learn in any fighting game, is get put in the dirt.
Yeah. Also experiencing it. Like how it is fighting one of these insane players.
Are we going to lose Havoc to the absolute toxicity that is touching grass? Despicable. Horrible. Why would he? We're just waiting on an eye now for Mineral versus Junk Skydive.
Yeah. Can maybe the admins tell us what they banned? The Mineral 99 match?
Let's watch that, TBH. Okay, wait, are we getting an admin override?
Number 33.
Now, okay, so for those that don't know, it's an informal process for what we watch, but if the admins specifically request we watch something, we will override, because they've got a better view on what's going on. We had Mineral 99 lined up, because that's what the chat stand said, but if the admins are requesting we flip over, I will. Final call, the spectate button's there.
Wait, what are we...
No, okay, I'm sorry. The spectate button's here. Okay, we're going in. This will be Mineral versus Junk Skydiver.
We already spectated Havoc once, Nutella.
Alright, let me unmute. There we go. Right.
Where's Shinbob Mirror?
Shinbob Mirror!
Taking everything there. Taking everything back. Taking everything back.
Round 1.
Let's go! I love a good Shinbob Mirror. Flips everywhere. Outside of an Athena mirror.
Alright, I have no idea what the... Oh my god.
And yes, that they bowed! The honor. Starting off, Junk gets first blood. And second as well.
I know very little about Shinbob Mirrors, how these play out, not gonna lie.
Shinbob Mirror, weirdly, space control. It's one of the few matchups in this game where spacing is actually a factor, because you've got the flip, you've got the zone, which makes you go 10 miles, and of course, the side lights can kind of vacuum somewhat, more so than other attacks in the game.
You're right. I forgot about these side lights. Yeah, you're completely right.
So yeah, it's
And the side heavies finishes might track back, not might, they will track flips, right? So
Minerals to 1 HP in a dream. You're
I
blocked,
think he
though.
just tried deflecting there, but didn't quite get it.
Got caught on the startup of the heavy. Goodbye. 1-0. Junk Skydiver.
Attacker wins.
Yeah. And anticipate attempts at baiting lights to be stuck through or be passed through iframes of flips. But the response is going to be what's going to be interesting, because that's normally the Shinobi... the honor bells. Because both characters can do the flip. So it's a case of how do you respond to when the opponent, inevitably after whiffing their light, flips themselves? Do you go for the GB? Do you go for a heavy? There's options.
Mineral is very parry happy. Like, look, there's a heavy coming his way, and he tries to parry. There we go. Like every heavy so far, he tried parrying.
Oh, dinosaur arms, unfortunate. Gets caught again in the startup.
The attacker wins.
Were we lied to about Mineral never losing a game?
I think like there may have been some fibs. Now, to be fair, when chat said lose a game, is that losing the entire thing? Or like, when they say game, do they mean map? Like, there's places where the goalposts could be moved.
I think the word in use was ever.
Ever.
Yeah. So
One
I
might
want to
ta-
see it. I want to see, but he keeps trying to parry every heavy. Oh no, okay, fair enough. One heavy came his way and not parried. Oh, now we're switching
kick.
to, I see indicator, eyesight dodge.
I see red, I press dodge.
Yeah, that has gotten so much more unsafe now.
Yeah,
The
gotta be
dodge changes.
so careful with that. Hit the kick read successful. Junk fated himself into a kick. One more double light will secure this round.
Any trying, yeah.
Watch that tracking. That's got better tracking though. Junk preserves stamina. That's a good choice. Preserving your stamina is going to be one of the most important things in this.
There we go. Oh, okay. I was just about to say, wait, he did not die?
3-0. The Jug Skydiver. That's the stamina game. Keep an eye out for that as we progress through this match, specifically in the Shimbob mirror. The Shimbob that goes out of stamina first is probably going to lose most of their HP, if not the round. Just from the amount of buttons he's pressed. Excellent choice to use the undodgeable to get through the iframes of the backflip.
Yeah, just like you said, once you go out of stamina, because Shinobi
Again?
has...
Go on.
He can always press buttons, like you said. He keeps looping back into offense. And his offense is unreactable and very strong. So you do not want to be out of stamina, like you said. You do not want to let the Shinobi get going. They're like... just immediately side dodge, kicked out of fear.
The parry! One more read by Junk gets him the map. Oh, not the map, actually. I take that back. That's wrong. Now it's a map point with an excellent light confirm.
The lights are not connected, the neutral ones, if you noticed. Either get parried or just blocked.
Round 5.
So both players have reactions good enough for that. But they keep trying. They keep trying, sending in these neutral lights. I love the bounce.
It's excellent. It's so joyous. Both players now are really incorporating the undodgeable nicely, because both players have a ton of iframes. Why not? But of course that starts developing a mind game of how often will you go for the side heavy, and you might get punished for it with a parry. Excellent.
Oh, not kicking? Okay.
Preserving the stamina. The read again! Junk Skydiver takes the first map in this best of 3.
5-0 it is. Alright, enough of the Shinbobs then. Let's see something else, please.
Well, it'll be enough of the shimbob for Junk, because Junk must change, but Mineral may not necessarily want to change. I don't know Mineral's character pool, so I couldn't tell you if they prefer Shinobi or if that was a specific pick for this player matchup.
I'm generally surprised how you'd pick Shinobi first. But yeah, I do not play Shinobi, so I don't know.
No, of course.
Maybe it is a wise choice. We might see that later on, actually. The pick order. Because once we have these really strong players face each other, they can't just willy-nilly pick a character that the other can like fully react to. They need to pick top-tier heroes. But what order do you decide on?
Yeah.
Do you pick like Tiandi first, Valk first, or Führer first? Because there are slight advantages and matchups that favor one over the other. So which one do you pick first? Because you don't know what the other picked. You don't see it. There's like, no, I pick first and then you pick on the reaction to that. No, you don't do that. Basically, they will only see it afterwards.
Oh, answering a question from chat real quick. Sorry, Freeze. Yes, this isn't the end of the set. That was just the first of the best of 3. We would swap to Simpin for Shaman if it was the end of the set, but it is not. So my apologies, but we don't like to skip out of sets unless we absolutely have to, for the sake of continuity.
Yeah. It's always nice to see the full thing evolve, right?
Yes.
How do they react to something? What is the decision now?
Mineral's sticking.
We can assume Junk Skydiver assumed that Mineral will stick with Shinobi. So they're picking Orochi into that now?
I did a little bit of detective work, aka holding control for a moment. Mineral Shinobi is rep 10. That is 1/5 of their overall account level in renown. So maybe that's their go-to? Maybe that's why they're sticking?
Yeah, you can assume that with the lower rep accounts. Because if you face somebody with like rep 800 and then you face a rep 50...
Oh no! When you've got blue attacks coming at you from everywhere, that's where Shinobi can struggle. Unless you're a deflect monster, in which case they actually help you.
Yeah. Because Storm Rush is not regarded as like grey offense. And if you face somebody who can react to it, it's just free damage for them.
Yeah, well, it's not great offense if you can react to it. If you have trouble with it, like me, it is fantastic offense.
Yeah. Unless you keep spamming it, then you can just light into it.
Yeah, if you get predictable, it's an issue.
Yeah, it's just not Shinobi, Orochi. Because people kept hearing, oh, he's reactable, he's reactable, he's reactable. No, I mean, once again, for 99% of the player base, he's not reactable. Like Kick and Storm Rush together, no, not reactable to many people. So Orochi is still an excellent pick against the vast majority of players.
Yeah. Orochi is up there, in my opinion, next to Berserker in the character that is the easiest to make an opponent lock up. I very much have experienced that several times in a duel where a good Orochi or Berserker, you brain freeze. You don't know what's coming next because there's just a deluge of things happening. Admittedly, Valkyrie and Chendi these days is starting to take that crown, but like over the years, it's been Berserker and Orochi.
Yeah, I think the key word is here that this relentless offense, right? With the dodge recovery cancel, you can just keep going back into something. So people are easily overwhelmed because these characters don't give you a breather.
Mineral able to claw it back in a close second round. Health values were getting very, very low for both there. Next round.
They keep continuing with emotes at the beginning.
Honorable behavior. Always appreciated. Compared to Forzies, where if you do that, why?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, why are you wasting time? You're supposed to be generating points, not dick around.
Mineral gets read, unfortunately, or reacted against by Junk. That's a read. Unfortunate. Mineral may need to calm down a little bit with the preemptive dodges, because against a character who has such free and open access to undodgeables out of the neutral, like Orochi, you're just gonna get punished like we're seeing. Perhaps playing a game style where they react instead of trying to preempt Junk may be better, because Junk may end up giving Mineral the rope to hang them with just by sheer amount of buttons being pressed.
Yeah. I thought Orochi was favored in that regard already, with the undodgeable dodge attack, just like Berserker. You can more easily punish Shinobi. Yeah, always has been. Not as big as I think as it was before, now that the side dodge kick is more punishable. But like you said, it's much easier, just side dodge.
Nice. Oh!
And again, you saw it like 3 times in a row here. Like you said, very punishable by that.
I was really
Because there's no flipping away from that.
Undodgeable makes it problematic. I'm hoping that Mineral starts doing those forward rolls and leaving them empty. Just leave them empty, because you'll recover quick enough to get a parry. And that's a light parry on that dodge attack. Ooh, let's go! Hurricane Blast! Gonna kick things off.
Yeah. As you can see, Chunk is taking it slowly, right? He is just waiting, what's the other guy doing? And then he got that deflect because of that. Because he was calmly analyzing. And
I was
now
gonna
he's
say,
eating lights.
Junk was having an easier time reacting, but then eats 2 side lights in a row. Not the best. Third set. Don't predictable like that. That's a bit of an issue. And Junk now wanting to take a bit of time to relax and assert his authority.
Is that effect new?
I think it is. I've seen it everywhere. It might either it was from
This
the
dark smoke thing?
It's either from like one of the the time limited events. Effects for that are okay, by the way, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. My knowledge of For Honor effects is no longer encyclopedic like it used to be back in the day.
Yeah. There's so many nowadays, so can never be sure.
It's from Tester Metal. Oh, it's from Tester Metal, right?
It's the event pass. Okay, fair enough.
Good stuff. The mix.
And then
Mineral's coming.
And then we saw it because he was pressing too many buttons, and all of a sudden he's eating the side dodge kicks again.
Let's go. This is the opportunity for Mineral. One more good read gets him the round.
And there we go.
The defender wins.
With barely enough stamina as well. That's a bit of a tricky one. Aiden.
Round 7.
7 out of the best of 9. Mineral fighting to keep themselves in position. Where did you get that drum from, sir? Where did it go? You do not have enough space on you to keep that. Nice Riptide from Junk. Again, Mineral getting caught with that side heavy. Perhaps calming down a bit with that.
There we go. That's what I said. You don't even have to do the side dodge attack. You just dodge in GB nowadays.
The read!
That's surprising.
Watch your stamina. Dodges the raw top heavy from Junk. The undodgeable as well.
It's not enough. Oh, there we go. And that's it.
2-0.
Being a little too overeager there. Like you wanted to finish it. Oh, it's just a sliver of health. Getting greedy and then being punished for it.
Alright. We'll see you in round 4. Yeah, boy. Oh, the Mineral is yeah, boy in the chat. Good to know. GG's to you. Now Jug Skydive has taken the lore of I've never seen him lose. Chat, you are fickle. Okay, what's going on here? Bingleton got 2-0'd by Hound of Tara.
Okay, Havoc is 1-0 up.
Nice.
We can quickly go.
Go. Okay, we're gonna have it.
Gets it. Nutella gets his wish then.
Yes. Let me pull up the brackets.
We have a BP against a Berserker.
Versus Draki Bolo. Let me update that. There we go. Bob's your teapot.
You can even do from beginning. I was saying do from beginning maybe. Then we get the full last.
True.
Full second round. Oh, it's already up 0-4. Oh, that's fine.
This is why I like in Swiss format. I like coming in from current position.
Look.
What?
The edge walk.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was adjusting scoreboard. Havoc is EU.
Havoc is English.
Yeah. Crack is on holiday right now in NA from EU, and he's going to be playing on the NA side, which is fun. I'm surprised that wasn't parried. The flip, though. Yeah. Let's go. Try for the read again on the flip. No dice. Drakibolo doesn't eat that, but that's a light parry and a half. One more light gets it.
The attacker wins.
1-0. Or is that 2-1?
No, that is 2-0.
2-0, Havoc. The curse is broken. We get the footage right at the end. Havoc's got one on the board. He'll be going on to round number 4 with a bit of wind under his wings. Okay, chat, who are we looking at next? Let me pull the thing back up. Unless anyone from staff has got suggestions.
Anton is still playing.
Anton's still playing. Antonio versus McElroy.
Yeah.
See if I can get Antonio.
Let's check in. Let's check in with that. So
do I have Antonio on my friends list? No, I do not. Question?
Really?
Yeah, let me pull this up. I don't see Antonio. Unless he just went offline or something. Do I have McElroy? I have McElroy.
Let's go McElroy then. Okay. How the fuck you not have Anton? That's surprising.
I don't know.
I'd assume he has you added.
Okay, let me reset this. Pop your teapot.
No spoilers in chat.
They just finished. Hang on a minute. If I select from most recent position, is this a case?
Oh, then you're just gonna be no. You should have from the beginning. Okay.
If there's spoilers up already, okay, that'll be it. All right. So, if that set is over, if that's the entire set, that is.
Yes, it's over.
All right, let's pull this back up. Complete matches only.
Who do we watch?
Sukhoi.
You can check in on Bean.
Bean, where be Bean? Bean is 1-0 up versus Johnny. Do I have Bean? I believe I have Bean.
It's I. It's I Bean I.
I Bean I in chat. Don't do that. I hate I.
Valkyra, there we go. Do from the beginning this time.
Fuck! Ah!
Oh. Otherwise we'll just keep jumping around.
Yeah. Like,
up 3-0.
in this format with the time thing, my brain is going to go from current position, so we keep it chronological. Or keep it current. I mean, currently it's a 3-0 in favor of Bean.
I was surprised when I saw him get swept there. Oh! Yeah. That's the thing with Valkyrie, right? Making the read.
The defender wins.
GB into a heavy. It can cost you.
Bean did not ban Valk, he banned... Bean! Why are you in chat? You're playing the match! Out! Shoo!
Yeah, if you have time, make proper fashion. Or we're gonna see some real abominations from him later on, I assume.
I'll have you know, I have the finest abominations in chat, thank you.
Seen his Lawbringer yesterday, that was something.
Nice. Couple of blocks. Bean tries to go for the heavy read, no dice. Gets G beat, however, by this Johnny. Zone. Hits him during the startup of the full block. GB's again on the startup of the heavy. Good stuff.
I'm really surprised he still uses the zones as much, because that was one of the moves that has seen a nerf recently.
Oh, yes.
But I guess it still works. It still works. It used to be 500, is now 600. That got slowed down. Seems to still work out pretty well.
Full block. Johnny makes the read. No dice still on the follow-up.
Could have GB'd there. Because you can no longer follow up after a whiff. So that was a free GB on Johnny's side.
Johnny did have momentum for a second before getting stalled out by the GB. Watch your stamina, Bean. Let it come back. There we go. Ends up getting punished. Full splat. Avoids the sweep. Good stuff by Johnny, but what's the play afterwards? What's the stuff after the stuff? Gets him low, but no! The final dodge. At least 1-0 to Bean. Potentially 2-0. We'll see the state
It's
of the...
2-0.
2-0, thank you. 2-0. Mr. Bean.
But it wasn't too shabby from Johnny.
Yeah.
There were some nice mix-ups in there.
Yeah, let's refresh the old bracket. Alright, Antonio's just finished his. Alright, we've got...
Saudi Arabian bouts there, number 3.
Are we? Should we go look at Saudi Arabian bouts?
Do we have him? Do we have either of them?
I believe I have Elegantly. Let me double check.
Alright then, let's check it.
I have Elegantly.
There we go.
Let me adjust the names. It's Cosm versus Elegantly. I don't know the state of the matchup.
Zerk against Warden. Oh, that is a colourful Warden. A very colourful Warden.
Is the matchup random? No. It's Conquest rules with bans.
I think he meant who faces who.
Oh, who?
Because that is quite... Yeah,
I don't
because
know
that is
how that
quite
works.
elaborate on the Swiss bracket.
Oh, no, yeah, the Swiss bracket system means that it's randomized, but you fight people who have had the same results as you from earlier in the bracket. So, like, people who have gone 1-0 are fighting other people who have got 1-0. Next round is 2-0 people fighting other people who have gone 2-0, etc., etc. You basically are always fighting people with the same results as you.
Very interesting.
Ooh! Good read!
I'd give this matchup to Zerko, actually, but yeah. We have 3-3 in rounds at the moment.
To be fair, last time I tried to rate a Berserker matchup, we came in and Janhu 5-0'd the Zerk, so I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe people are used to having a quite the easy time with playing Berserker. Now they're facing people that have faced enough Berserkers.
What is going on here? Is there shenanigans in game?
Yeah, maybe the dog just escaped. Has to catch him.
Replacing the hamster that runs your internet, perhaps? Oh, no. Oh. Now, Cosm needs to wait for a second. Gentlemen, you're live on stream. Okay, there we go. Is this a case of, like, Beam where they're actually watching? No! He changed his guard! He saw that coming!
Yeah.
For those
You
who
must have really conditioned him, right? Because that's the second one or even third one of these finisher heavies landing on Warden. He was really scared of parrying them. He got punished for that a couple times.
I wonder what happened earlier on in the set potentially to have caused that. No stamina for the Warden, that's very bad. Full combo punish for the Berserker.
That's the wrong punish, though.
It's something. It's enough to get the kill.
It worked out. It worked out.
The Warden looks like he fell in some paint and couldn't be bothered to clean it up, so he went to fight. Damn it, Luminous.
Goes in livid. Yeah, that is how you can stop the Hype Armor. Dash the man.
The zone is such a tricky thing to deal with because if it hits you, you're getting hit for 4 hits. But if you do block it, it's a free parry. Because you can just parry the rest after you block it. Cosm gets the dodge though, avoiding the top heavy. Tries to bait the dodge attack. Nothing from Elegantly. There's the dodge attack. There it is. Parry! No! You had the parry! Oh, so unfortunate.
Yeah. Not just that. Elegantly keeps throwing same side. The follow-up light. Every time. He kept throwing same side every single time. But what I wanted to add on the zone, if you get hit, the follow-up light has such a small parry window. It's really, really small. So even if you read the correct side, you still have to time it correctly. So there's a big reward on hitting the Zerker zone. But as you pointed out, it's really punishing if it gets blocked.
Now, let us open up the great bracket and see if that was a full match or if that was a round.
Let's refresh.
I'm not seeing a result yet.
Oh, we have Lucifer as well. Do you have the Kessler on your friend list?
1 moment.
Or if we just... Oh, hang on. We're gonna...
Yeah, I wanted to
Wait,
see
who
if
won
this
the
match-
last... Was it Elegant?
Elegantly won that one last.
Okay, so they reported 1-0. Yes, they're finished.
They
It
just
was
finished.
2-0.
Okay. It was 2-0
Do
Elegantly.
we have Lucifer JR on your friend list?
I do have Lucifer.
Alright then, let's go for the Kessler.
Righto. It's Lucifer versus Golden Jeff. OBS, why are you dropping frames? How dare you? What gives you the right?
And we have a character pick I did not expect.
Kensei!
I'm not expecting a lot of Kenseis today, yeah.
This makes me happy as an avid Kensei enjoyer. Oh, that's why I'm dropping frames. Backblaze, will you stop?
Oh, is it doing it again? Yeah, because
Yeah,
I'm seeing a little bit of...
it's trying to back up my computer. No, stop. Not right now. There we go. Everything's fine.
Yeah, even the Discord stream was like looking a little funky.
Oh, that match
Okay,
finishes.
Lucy won
5-0.
5-0. There we go.
All right. So, now the question is, was that the end of that? Because we have 50 minutes left in this round.
Yes, that was it.
Okay,
People are finishing up quicker now.
good to hear. Yeah, looking at the brackets.
I think there was a... Is that a double DQ? People are dropping out.
Golden Chef effed me with the Kensei. A
Do
good
you have
Kensei.
Primal on your friend list?
Primal. Let's have a look. Primal. LMNOP. Nothing there. Let me check the cross playlist. Also no.
Alright. And... Who are we going for? Ziggy on TV.
Ziggy on TV. That's a name.
Or you have, oh, Dark Phantom. I think you have Dark Phantom, right?
Let me check. Dark Phantom.
I thought we had him before. Didn't we? Must have had another Dark
They are
something.
no-shows. Oh, they were no-shows. Okay, never mind. No point looking for them.
No. The others.
Ah.
Wait.
Oh, I'm getting friend requests. One moment. Can't pronounce that, but thank you.
You have Asura 1.
Asura 1. Let me check. That is a negative 10-4.
Dark EOD.
Dark EOD.
Yeah, you do have him.
Do I not see him?
Yeah. Dark EOD JR.
Oh, JR. There we are. Go.
Dark EOD against, what is it? Just lost it against
Conqueror.
Concuria.
Zerk versus
Ooh,
there.
Shugoki. So hype armor trades. Shugoki is also a character I did not expect today. But people are bringing out the weird picks. Oh, Andy's doing well again. It feels like
Attacker wins.
people are used to winning a lot with Zerkers, but today they aren't. Like, Berserkers aren't doing that well today.
Round 6.
Okay, Shugo Gaming is indeed online, and the Shugo's doing well. Concuria on the Shugo. Shugo has fallen in the graces of the 1v1 area, more prevalent in 4v4, but
Yeah, again. Ever since the last patch, where they changed his hype armor a little bit, he's being played again.
Oh, question from the chat. How long after the EU tourney does North America start? North America is slated to start Havoc at around 7 o'clock British time, I believe. 8 o'clock Central Europe time. Oh no, out of stamina against the Shugoki. This is not where you want to be, Dark EOD. And a headbutt secures the kill. And a potential 2-0 set victory. We will see. I'll list it as 1-0 for now.
It was Concuria, right?
Concuria, yes.
Oh no, they're 1-1 now.
It's 1-1?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, we got a matchup. And Shugoki is off the table now for Concuria. Yeah, would you look at I have Concuria on my list. That Gonkus. This is going to be half a duel tournament, half fashion roast. That could be a 2-1.
Oh yeah, no, could have been. It was 1-0 for Dark EOD. Concuria just evened it out.
Oh
1-1.
yeah, so it should be. You're right.
Yes, it's 1-1 now, so we can watch a full map this time.
Shout out to everyone turning out for the tournament and everything.
Yeah.
Always fun to see, you know, this level of turnout for onesies. You know, fours is the prevalent tournament these days. So it's cool,
Yeah,
especially with this form. Oh, there's me looking at chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to make like predictions now.
Yeah, it's just fun to watch.
Zerka Kyoshin. Okay.
Ooh, if this was a Rochi Kyoshin, I'd rate this like GG for the Kyoshin, but Berserker has some tools to get around the matchup.
I once again favor Berserker here. Well, can he actually fast flow in? Blocker heavy, fast flow into
I
the stance
so?
to block the light, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
his fast
maybe
flow functions
Kyoshin
the
is
same
actually
way
not
as
that bad.
BP.
Yeah, maybe actually not that bad a pick here. Well, we'll see. Maybe he does it.
Yeah. It's just the unblockable is the only thing that the Berserker has to get around, but Berserker has pretty free access to the unblockable. However, the Hyper Armor can stuff the Kyoshin, so you'll end up trading a lot of the time. Watch that bash, though.
Like got punished for it. Both players going out of stamina once.
Good read. Will Dark follow? No.
Oh, there we go.
But the bash is the drain of stamina.
Yeah. Just about to say. Oh, but he's... Both are really struggling with their stamina. And there it is.
Concuria thought there was going to be a side, a dash light, so Dark just empty dodged and GB'd, predicting it. Nice work.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Oh.
Reflex Claw screwing Dark EOD over a little bit there. I'll accept that from request after the match. Ooh, look at the damage. The Hyper Armor.
Yeah, that's one thing we haven't seen many Zerkers do yet. Like, if we see more Zerkers later on, they're just gonna out of reach, backlight, and then start the offense like that. And if somebody moves into them, the light hits, and if not, they're in the Hyper Armor already. But yeah.
The Hyper Armor is going to be one of the biggest things for Dark EOD to leverage in this match. However, what Concuria has is the combination of a bash, where Berserker doesn't have one, and also that full block is going to be huge. It's going to be the mind games very much based around those three factors. However, if you just get a raw light parry, that'll certainly swing things in your favor when it comes to health.
Just mistook a zone for a light. Throwing out the wrong punish.
Aiden blink. The read again.
The attacker wins.
It is annoying when the Kyoshins do that, right? Just... in general, sometimes I think just going randomly into the full block, no matter the character you have.
Kaze stance.
Sometimes really weird.
can almost, if you're good, like Lord Illuminus just said in chat, if you're good at making the big callouts, the big reads, you can almost make a pseudo 50-50 in a scenario where previously one did not exist, just by making the guy think, okay, am I throwing a light into fast flow Kaze stance, or am I going light into just throwing another attack to hit you while you GB? Look, Dark EOD doesn't care about that. Just 2 GBs to secure heavies. Why the dickens not?
This is when people get party happy, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, another thing is, which one is which? Hang on.
Dark EOD
Concurrent really likes the in-chain bash. And Dark EOD has not dodged an in-chain bash even once.
Is your Discord feed still looking good, by the way, Priest?
Yes.
Nice, just making sure.
Perfect, just perfect. But yeah, there we have it once again. Really hard parrying that light after the zone. Because that's such a small parry window.
Health totals both in critical. The Kaze mix-ups, Dark doesn't bite. But the respect that is enforced by the Kaze.
The defender wins.
Doesn't matter though, if you just get GB'd into a top heavy, or parried into a top heavy. That is not match point. Bug's messing with me. Spectator Bug, I see you now.
Yeah, it keeps like adding that one thing at the very end when you look at it.
Yeah, like attack.
But almost. This is the last. It can be the last round. Dark EOD needs to win one more. Oh!
Again. That's twice now we've seen people get the block on the Zerk zone, but not the parry.
No, it was a full block. He released the full block too early. He was full block in the zone.
Right. The hyper armor again.
Defender wins.
2-1. Dark EOD. A bit more of a decisive third round.
That was really surprising because he like walked all over him on the Shugoki, but really struggled. Kyoshin against the Zerker.
I imagine if
You think? Go ahead. What I was about to say is, you think people only prepared like a couple of heroes? So what you can assume is when you go 1-1, that in the third round, people are sticking with the character they just lost. Because that is like this additional tactical element that you can, or am I picking a counter pick into this one, or are people like only prepared with a handful of their own characters that they have at their disposal? So you think we're going to see counter picks, so to speak?
Potentially.
Or are people sticking with what they trained for? Because it's always like, yeah, go ahead. Son.
There's enough people in this freeze that you may know the person on the other end you're fighting, and you might be able to counterpick what you know they play. But with the Conquest format allowing the loser to also switch, it can be a problem. Hey, Shep dude, how you doing? So, this being round 3, there is 7 rounds to play. We've got 2 matches outstanding. Asura, Tristrix, and Dark Phantom versus Ziggy. And how much time's on the Doom clock? Oh, 3 minutes and change. They better get going. Tick, tick, tick. Do I have either of these? Let me check. Dark Phantom.
No, I think we checked before. You don't have Ziggy, you don't have Dark Phantom.
Rip.
And I think you checked Asura, but Tristrix maybe?
Tristrix. That is a no on that either. I have none
no,
of
so
the
we
people
have
here.
neither.
Okay.
Okay, so I think we're gonna take that time to
Break time?
debate who to spectate.
Yeah,
Round
debate who
4.
to spectate. I'm gonna run to the toilet. You can talk to chat.
Yes,
Be
you
right back.
keep going, you keep going. As I said, starting round 4, I want to spectate more of the favorites. Because round 3 maybe already, but round 4, we should have, the bracket should have figured out who's how strong. And now we should see like evenly matched up players. So I think we're going to have a few really strong matchups coming up in round 4. But yeah, we can't have this. What does he have? Oh, okay. You don't see anything yet, but what we can look at, what I will look at, and tell you, people. the players that went 3-0 so far. How well did Beryl do so far? Oh, he went 3-0 as well, so I guess we can go for him. Yeah, sure. Because I want to spectate players that went 3-0 here. Could I maybe get a spectator 2-1? Yeah, alright, I'll put you on the list then. On the next one. After we spectated a 3-0 one. Yeah, quite a few people. The Unit, the Shadow, Equalizer, Lucifer, Junk Skydiver, Bean, Anton, Fern, Toadman, Ranquis, Beryl, Hound of Terror, Uncle Ref, meaning Toyota Enjoyer, Garellas, and Kino. 15 people so far won all their matches. So, yeah, quite a few people you can choose from. And it's also pretty much all the favorites, right? One, two, gang, let's go, yeah. But at the moment, it doesn't necessarily say anything. Because you could have had easy matches. Not necessarily. Because it's third round already. You should have faced somebody who's a little better if you won all of it. But yeah, round 4, I think.
Okay, I am
we're
back
gonna
from
see,
the
like, a
toilet.
really
Has anything
evenly
caught on
matched.
fire?
No, we're good.
Nice.
We're good. We decided on spectating Beryl.
Who? Sorry, say it again.
Beryl.
Already. Okay, that was dictated.
Yeah, he's one of the 3-0 people, so we're sticking with that.
All right. So let me get.
If you manage to go 3-0 so far, win all your matches, you deserve to be spectated, I'd say.
Okay, let me make sure I've got them on my list. I do have Borelli, and oh yeah, I have an eye on Borelli. Hang on a minute.
Did round 4? Oh, they started already.
Borelli
Round
Kinu.
4 is.
Oh wow.
Wait, is it-
Okay.
Hang on.
Is
Let's
this
just
practice
refresh
or
properly.
is this begin
Hang
the
on, I'm
clock?
checking.
Oh, Block of Doom.
No, really? No, he's fighting Tristrix. If he's fighting Kino right now, then they are practicing.
Okay. Okay, so
Because they're both French.
we're starting
so
the
I
clock,
assume.
but this isn't the match. Good to know.
Oh, it's still, Tristrix is also French, so we have Berilli against Tristrix in a French bout.
All right, let me pull up the your brackets. Where is Borelli? There we are. Borelli Tristan.
Can you give us the bans, Nutella? On Berilli against Tristrix, number 39. Oh, Antonio Ranquis,
Are we
you're
being
overruling
overridden?
us.
Are we being overridden? Okay. Sorry, chat.
I mean, it's top. Antonio Ranquis could be a grand final in this one.
Yeah, if your call, Nutella. Like, chat had selected Borelli Tristrix, but if you're overriding...
I mean, Anton Ranquis is top tier, so...
Alright. Override it is. Let's get them in.
And it still follows the rules that I said we're gonna spectate the players that went 3-0.
That's fair. So.
Anton bans TND, which is understandable, and I assume Ranquis will ban Valk or Afira. Let's see which one it is.
What are the other matchups while we're waiting? Mackle, Flaming Hobo, Elegantly Bingleton. Alright. Bigby Wolf Nomad. Iron Deadly Tingu. Hound of Tara Vishoro.
Don't mind fighting that's Junk Skydiver.
Oh, Junk Skydivers against Towert. Oh no, that's a 5-star matchup of difficulty to go against. Good luck there, my friend.
Equalizer against Kino. But yeah, no question, Ranquis Antonio is the big match here.
Yeah, agreed. Do I have Ranquis? I believe I do. I don't have Antonio, so...
Yeah, you do have Ranquis though.
There's Ranquis. Alright. Now we're just in the holding formation. Lock has been started for another 45 minutes on screen.
Yeah. Let's see if Ranquis is showing nerves. Ranquis has like one of the best reactions in Europe. No questions asked. He can, if he's performing, he can beat Anton, no question.
And round 4 in the tournament, I'd estimate this is where people are warmed up. They're coming in flexible. So reactions should be at their best.
Yes, I'm expecting something here. But yeah. But not for nothing, Anton is favorite overall. He won the last one. He won the test tournament for the Swiss bracket. I think Ranquis went third. I think I remember him going third, yeah. And
Valkyrie.
Okay, Ranquis and Valk. Alright. Just as expected. So let's see. Are we expecting an immediate Aphira mirror? Or is Ranquis, like Havoc pointed out, because Ranquis does like Warden. You think Ranquis is pulling out Warden? Is he ballsy enough to do it against Anton?
Yeah, because that's a question, because Antonio is also no slouch in the reaction department either, by any means, and is a very accredited winner in a 1v1 scenario, let alone his achievements in 2v2 and 4v4. So, oh, there we are, lovely. No, don't report, spectate, there we go. Alright.
Shaman against the Fear. There we go. Like I said before, Shaman, you have to be really good. And in the 1v1 department, I don't think you'll find a better Shaman than Anton's. So this is... I mean, it can go either way. I mean, Aphira is insanely strong. I'm really curious. I'm really looking forward to this now, yeah.
Yeah. One of the marquee matchups has been assembled via the Swiss bracket generator. And here we go. Shaman versus Aphira. The older versus the newer. Both of them equally dodge happy. Ranquis coming out the gate with a vicious bash. Although Antonio responds with the feint off the unblockable. The bleed, that threatens the healing. And that's one of the biggest things that makes Shaman really relevant at high end, is the only character in the game that has access to featless healing.
Ranquis failing a parry there, that is not something you like to see. Don't show the nerfs just yet, my man.
The read, empty dodge into GB, catches the rollaway attempt.
Yeah. It is something people struggle with. When they keep fighting the Aphira and he always keeps flipping away, but Anton made it pretty obvious there what he wanted to do.
It's safe to assume that Ranquis is going to be starting every match with the charge, just to put Antonio on edge, right? Oh dear.
Oh, wow.
Health Swing City.
It is a strong mix-up from the beginning, but yeah, he's not letting them fly often.
You got to be beware of that neck bite, the lunge. It is the single most powerful move in pure numbers in any 1v1 scenario in For Honor, just because of the health swing. Your opponent loses a chunk of HP and you heal some as well. The mix. The deflects! And Ranquis is dead here unless he comes with the mother of all comebacks.
Leading up there.
2-0, Antonio.
Round 3.
These rounds are quicker than I thought.
They are. Yeah, For Honor, traditionally, it's had the curse. Start of the tournament takes years, but it speeds up as it goes. The phenomena has happened here, even though the start of this tournament, unless there was shenanigans off stream, seemed to have gone off without a hitch.
Am I just seeing this, or is this a spectator thing? Because I keep seeing like failed parry attempts from Ranquis. Like I keep seeing the indicator pop up, like he's just...
I don't know.
He's trying to react, but maybe it's just too slow today. Maybe the nerfs show it or something. There we go, first round to Ranquis.
That was risky as well, doing it with that low stamina. If that failed, you would have been out of stamina against Antonio's Shaman.
Yeah, thankfully not bleeding just yet, but that was just a matter of seconds.
I am starting to see a bit of meta talk for a second. A weird trend of several people getting 2 wins, either going 2-0 or 2-2, just from their opponents not checking in. Lamau, please check in, guys. Don't give your opponents free wins.
Don't give up.
It could work for it. Oh,
These are
that's-
later in the...
Go on.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go.
I was just pogging
This
at
match
that
is
really
more
nice
important.
backflip.
Yeah. Oh, baiting that out and still getting it. Because of the new dodge changes, right? It's a light parry now. So you get the bite of that, which should have meant like a buff to Shaman's bite, right?
Oh, Ranquist attempted to iframe the follow-up, but Antonio got it just in time.
Yeah. I was just questioning it myself because he was flipping. Does that have iframes against the deflect, or is the deflect undodgeable too?
That's a fair
Should be
point.
undodgeable too, right?
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to go off my shinobi knowledge from back in the day. If a shinobi got deflected off a side light, but then tried to backflip it, didn't they normally avoid the follow-up? Unless it was a Roshi?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest.
Answers on a postcard,
I'm also not
please.
sure when the iframes kick in on a forward flip.
Yeah. Iframes are one of the few things in this game that's really hard to measure accurately.
These
God, the
ballsy reads with these GBs. Oh, no, the last one failed.
Health swing.
And now we have the health swing again, yeah.
And look, they're right back to essentially even HP. Excellent
There we
work.
go, yeah. There we go here. Yeah, because you can't see Antonia, especially on light into flip. Antonia was always lighting into it because then it's really hard for the Afira. Because the Afira needs to like crushing counter that light then, but this time it was off a heavy, so a medium hit stun. So Antonia's light was way later, so Akus had a much easier time to get the lightning.
Chat, the
There we go.
postcard is saying all deflect punishes are undodgeable. The jury is in. Deflect City from Antonio, but Ranquist with the top heavy roar again connecting. But look, Ranquist is bleeding. That again threatens the all-powerful neck bite. The boosh. The stamina is low.
Probably had hope. And that is again. That's really nice how he reads these.
A feeder can just feel so oppressive with 600 different bashes, yeah, but specifically that bash right there, the one out of neutral, being able to feint it, it is incredibly hard to react to just by the nature of its animation being so oblique.
Round 7.
Yeah. Ranquist shook off the jitters at the beginning. 33 it is now.
Antonio's making reads now. Antonio knows Ranquist is cancelling every time, so he's just going straight into attacks at the start of the round. Again, more bleeding.
Yeah. Anton is now waiting for these GBs and punishing them.
Watch your stamina, Ranquist. Don't get too cancel happy on those bashes. Ranquist is trying it again, but the deflect's undodgeable.
Oh, I was waiting for it.
What a reaction, Gremlin! God damn, Antonio! I mean, both of these players are absolute reaction gremlins, but come on.
Round 8.
But yeah, we talked about it before, the forward dodge heavy on Afira. Lands surprisingly often, but yeah. Here it is. Massively punished.
Ooh, the game sense by Ranquist to cancel that heavy. I would have let that flip and try and interrupt, but that would have he probably believed that would have not been in time, so he cancels it and gets the parry instead.
No!
Good game sense. Antonio, though, gets more healing, the follow-ups, the bleed pressure, but Ranquist responds with his own parry.
He gave up so much pressure there. I was just not looking at the stamina bar.
But one follow-up gets the kill, Antonio dodges, and there's the same maneuver as before. 1-0, Antonio. That's unsanitary.
The defender wins.
Oh yeah, now we hear the choir, which means it actually is 1-0 to Antonio. Alright, so Shaman off the board for Antonio. Ranquist has the option of sticking or swapping. What are we thinking, guys? Was the Afira good enough to run it back? And if so, what do we think Antonio is picking?
I'm pretty sure he's gonna switch to a Führer, but I don't know
Called
whether
it.
Rankus wants to take the mirror. But here we go. Well, yeah, I think Rankus threw a little there
Oh.
in the last round.
Round 1.
And the people say duels
Great
are
showing
boring.
otherwise. So far.
Back in the day, dude, duels were a little bit sus. But these days, with all the work that's been put in by the devs and the community to sort of, figuring things out, changes, this, that, and the other, duels are looking fun. Especially with the Conquest format, making picks more varied. So far, I'm loving it.
And you keep seeing it. Each time Rankus flips, Anton lights into it.
What was that? Was that an unlock zone?
Yes, they like doing that. I tested a lot, and I checked whether it messed with parry timings or does it hit earlier than or later than 500, and I could not recreate anything that made the properties different, but it is a weird animation.
Yeah.
But both Ranquist and Bean like doing it, so you will see it from both of them.
Yeah, it's
But it does not mess with the properties.
Yeah, it's weirdly common to see players in onesies do the unlock, move away to pretend. Again, we see it. Like, often you'll see players unlock and then move away to try and get their stamina back. But if players know they're going to do that, you could try and fake it and then actually immediately turn around and attack.
With the little unlock attacks, yeah. Especially if you're not used to it, right?
Yeah.
If you see it the first time, it's like, what's happening? What's happening? What did he do? Why did he do that?
It's a complete
So, yeah.
gimmick. It has no benefit unless you believe it has a benefit. I say that it's worked on me way too many times when I fight Hitakiris. They unlock in zone and it hits me, and it annoys me greatly. I'm coping.
I love the forward dodge one. How do these keep hitting? Either Anton is delaying them like really well, because you can see how the iframes on the flip aren't that long. Like, Rankus keeps getting hit at the end of them.
They both went in at the same time,
This is
and
making
Antonio
me-
blinked.
Yeah, this is making me dizzy.
We thought Shinobis were acrobatic.
There we go.
The defender wins.
2-1, Ranquist trying to pull this back to make this a tied set.
Round 4.
Let's see how Antonio adapts in this long form setup. Excellent read, makes the counter read, but Antonio with the crushing counter.
Yeah. Now you see him trying to light into the flip, getting punished for it.
If that landed!
I mean, that was the perfect use of that unlock zone, right? Because he baited out a parry with that.
The attacker
Didn't do anything at the end of the day, but that was the one use you can use it for, right? Because it was unparable at the end. Because he had big enough distance so the game did not decide to forcibly lock onto him. And Anton took the bait and tried to parry.
It is what it is. Again, both of them go for it, but Ranquist connects first. Good GB off the dodge. Watch your stamina. Ranquist twice! Why are these top heavies hitting?
Yeah, it's so surprising.
Right, like Ranquist tech is in chat as being, the unlock zone, but I would call Ranquist tech just being top heavy. Another one!
It is again, yeah. Oh, that was nice.
Be careful, Ranquist. Antonio's an expert at comebacks.
There we go.
defender wins.
3-2. The defender does not win. That is a lie. We have more to play still. Havoc may get his Warden shenanigans if Ranquist wins this, because Ranquist would have to change.
I'm not sure whether he'd actually pick Warden into Anton's field. I'd not.
Nice, catches the end of the
These
flip.
delayed heavies catch the the late part of the flip because the iframes aren't long enough.
It's a very short iframe flip. Deliberately so, I believe.
Put himself out of stamina with that light and balls to the wallet.
The
Whoa!
reaction! This is aggressive defense by Ranquist. Out of
that's so
stamina
good.
with parries?
That was a massive round for Ranquist. Holy shit.
One more.
These are such
Round 7.
risky maneuvers that he's pulling there. Because you always have to keep remembering who he's doing it against.
Antonio is not someone who you can take lightly, or even mediumly. You must take him heavily.
Yeah, but this is one thing here, Anton throwing the top undodgeable, which is completely safe for Ranquist to backlight. There's nothing Anton can do about it. So I'm surprised he even throws that one up.
Excellent prediction
Yeah,
there
I
with the
mean,
crushing
both
counter.
do it. I don't understand.
That top heavy connected the end of the flip again. Again!
Yeah.
Both of these players timing their heavies so well to catch these flips, or are players mistiming flips? That is the question.
No, it's just the flip being what it is.
I'll admit I'm used to Shinobi flips where they have 6 million years of iframes. So
Yeah,
to see flips getting bopped like this is just an Afira thing.
indeed. Indeed. I mean, both of these are using the flips really well, but at the end of the day, the flip is not as strong as many were hoping for when it was initially shown. We've yet to see a chain crushing counter, have we?
Not yet.
Nobody has thrown out the chain light a lot.
It's even Stevens. The deflect, but Antonio puts himself out of stamina. What's Ranquist do here? He's going for the Ranquist tech, gets the bash, pressure chain, but what's your own stamina, Ranquist?
Oh, and that is kill.
That's a wall.
Oh, it's a wall.
Tie game. Antonio on set point. Ranquist trying to pull this to a 1-1. Comeback.
Yeah, this is why I
real.
said Ranquist can, on a good day, definitely beat Anton. So these two are very evenly matched, and this is, yeah, great so far.
Antonio getting lit up a little bit. Back to even with Ranquist HP.
Yeah, but Ranquist, since he keeps fainting the bash, his stamina is always low. He can't really continue his chain a lot.
Ooh, Antonio with another top heavy. Just the bonk. Interrupts.
Late GB. Lucky on Ranquist's side here.
Ranquist gotta be very careful. Antonio's picking up momentum. The bash, though, makes the read. But Antonio responds in kind. Antonio's out of stamina. This is what Ranquist needs. Full combo punish. Don't choke now, Ranquist. No! Unfortunate.
Right. It is a 2-0 for Anton, but it was
Very close. That was
very
excellent.
close. Very close. This was not a wash.
Great to see. How can you guys approve this hero? What? I don't follow Utin.
Too strong.
Oh,
What he's saying.
right. I don't know. Ask the tier list makers. That was fun to watch. Alright.
It indeed was. It indeed was.
Let's
Strong
review.
showing from the both of them. Both of them. They both did really well. All right, who can we watch? Quick.
Nice and quick.
And do Kino again.
Kino, alright. Kino is fighting who?
Equalizer.ic.
Ah, I see it. Thank you. Let me see if I can pick Kino. Yep, I can pick it up. Kino is currently 1-0 up.
What am I seeing? Look. Lobbering a mirror.
Oh, lowering minute. Oh god, sorry, I was updating the scoreboard. Go. Come on, game, load. We got a lowbringer mirror, baby. Let's go.
Look at them staring at each other.
No one
Look at
wants
them.
to attack first.
So intimidating. Like we said this before, whether we were going to see one, but the moment Lawbringer gets a parry here, you will land on the wall. There's no question, you will land on the wall. Because he can. We tested from one end to the other here. You will reach the wall.
Exhibit A. Spliced fashion? Oh, it is? Yeah, it's the splice colors, red and black.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been so long.
Shout out to the retirees.
Round 5.
So yeah, Lawbringer mirror. It like the crickets have more benefit of doing something than the Lawbringers too. Lawbringer thrives on parrying an attack. Both of these guys have a lot of HP to burn, with Lawbringer being a high HP character. But at the same time, Lawbringer's parries do 6 million damage.
Yeah, the one thing that current Lawbringers don't like is because of the new dodge changes. And his side dodge shove not being that great at the moment. So he's lacking a dodge attack, so to speak. He gets hit a lot out of it.
That's ballsy by Kinu. He's out of stamina. But how much can Lawbringer open up someone who's out of stamina, though, who's got good reactions like Kinu? I don't know.
Nothing. Like, you're not landing your forward dodge. Ash, you're not landing that.
Yeah.
You're not landing long arm.
The Mully! Let's go! Kinu is 1-0 up in this set, by the way. We hopped in live. So Kinu is 2 wins away, or 3 wins went away, I think, from getting a 2-0 again. They're heavy. Good interrupt by Equalizer. Akinu interrupts his own using the bash to interrupt the guard break. Hello, Break and Run. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're currently watching a Lawbringer mirror. We're in round 4 of the Swiss bracket. 20 minutes left total time.
This is not exactly exhilarating after the match before.
Different tone. It's like
Yeah.
there are a similar amount of buttons being pressed, but it's more plate mail-y. Like Aetheria's was graceful. This is like a car crash in the middle of the Louisiana swamp.
Yeah, and since all they're landing really, okay, yeah, there's a light parry, but all they're landing is the bashes and like chewing through the 140 HP of Lawbringer just with lights. It takes a while.
Full
There we
punish.
go, top heavy kill. There we go, 3-3.
3-3. Now, this is very much a game of whoever shoves first loses out of the neutral. Unless, because both of these guys, Equalizer and Kinu, have enough reaction, even with the sped up bash, to be able to get out of the way quickly. And Lawbringer's light follow-up is not fast enough to stuff a opposing Lawbringer bash. What was that top heavy read? Hello?
And out of stamina it is.
Welcome to the land of Bing Bong Get Stunned. Good counter.
See, now imagine if neither of them like went for parries. just keep chipping away with the light.
At that point, we just wish that shove on block came back so something actually happened.
Oh god. Don't conjure up something cursed.
Vivid Naz just having a nosebleed out in like London. He doesn't know why.
See, there was. I think he tried dodge shot in the side heavy, but did it ever so slightly on the wrong timing and got hit out of it. Like all other dodge attacks, just iframe through it then.
4-3.
Round 8.
Kinu fishing for set point.
But the Equalizer is probably no slouch either, since he's facing somebody 3-0. So these are both players that did well so far in the tourney. I don't know, maybe they're just trolling, I don't know, not each other, rather themselves by picking both Islander, I don't know.
What, is this some sort of For Honor-based flagellation?
Yeah.
Again,
Punishing
the
themselves
walls.
towards
And
the
it doesn't matter where you are in this map. If you're a Lawbringer and you get a parry, you're visiting the wall. Again,
Exactly.
another one.
That is why he's so much stronger, especially on the dual maps. Because you get that big, heavy parry punish that others don't.
Hey, Sky, good to see you. Yeah, we did end up watching one of your games. Pleasure to see you. Look at the heavy mirroring. They're both fating the heavies. Another heavy parry confirms a top heavy. Bing bong, you're stunned.
Yeah, that's the next thing. Because of the stun and the extra stamina penalty on that, and now he's out of stamina. You're not gonna do anything then either, right? You're just gonna wait.
Full punish? Yeah, full punish.
So much damage,
And the
isn't it?
read!
And equalizer. Also, like, is that 1-1 now?
That
Well, let me
is
check-
1-1.
let me check the
Yeah,
bracket.
1-1 equalizer took that.
Yeah. Kino was up. Yes, it is 1-1 now for these. Okay, so we're just gonna stick with them, right?
Yeah, indeed. That means Kinu equalizer must swap off Lawbringer. Kinu can swap if they wish.
You think he's gonna stick with Lawbringer? Because I actually don't know whether Kino is a Lawbringer player.
Now, yeah, I don't know if that was like an ego mirror to see who was better at the Lawbringer, or if that was a straight choice, but we'll find out once we load in here.
I say no.
Warden Shinbob.
Oh, all right.
Alright.
We've seen way more Wardens than I thought, to be honest. Did not expect to see many.
Here we go.
Round 1.
Now, we have seen a Warden Shinobi mirror once today already.
Oh, have we?
I
See,
think-
already like down the drain.
Yeah, I think we saw one earlier on, unless I'm misconstruing that as like a Warmonger matchup. Someone can remind me. Point being,
nice.
Hather gets to see his Warden. Although I think he specifically wanted Ranquist Warden. The reads.
Actually getting the GB. Not shooting past him.
The level 3
Two
connects
fully
downfield.
charged charges, yeah.
That's a little bit of a rarity to see the level 3 connect that often.
Oh,
There you go. Use a bash to interrupt the bash. That will go through the hyper armor of the level 3.
yeah. Especially since normal dodge attacks, right? They just bounce off
Smart. Use the throw.
on the hyper armor.
Yeah, specifically there for Kinu, he knew he was going out of stamina. If he tried to heavy out the guard break, that would have been blocked. So he throws to guarantee the heavy off wall splat. Nice little adaptation there from Kinu.
Yeah. Having the awareness that the wall is close by enough, looking at the stamina and all of that. Yeah. Great overall awareness of how the map's going.
Again, Kinu. Very expensive counter to the dash, but it is a counter using the double dash bash. Bash again. Equal in the mix. Tries to go for the parry, but was too slow. Gets caught again with the
Has
heavy.
it- All three? Is it bleeding out?
Not bleed.
No?
The
There
kick
we go.
again. Equalizer is suffering against that kick right now.
Yeah. Since these are technically blind picks, right? You don't know what the opponent is picking.
Yeah.
So maybe he picked Warden because he expected Kino to stick with Lawbringer. Maybe that's what it is, but he's not having a good time against Shinobi.
Oh yeah, my brain is stuck there as well,
Oh, it
Nutella.
doesn't?
I'm so
No,
used to the Death Rain sickles having bleed. Yeah, that got taken out. But my brain was stuck there as well. Not gonna lie. Kinu, half HP, Equalizer having the lead for a change with the health, but Kinu tries to get something going from long range. Kinu seems to prefer that with Shinobi. There is round 5. Round 5 in the Swiss bracket is up next. We're still in round 4 right now.
Not getting in damage this round.
Equalizer playing this a lot slower, and it's working out really nicely.
Exactly, yeah. Having the patience.
Until you get deflected. Takes the bait that time. The mix-up is good. The read! The adaptation from Equalizer! He fakes the bash, Kinu, on muscle memory it seems, tries to go for the kick, and then he just throws the light to catch it. Great adaptation for Equalizer.
Yeah, because Kino has been really eager to do side dodge bashes.
The read again! Equalizer! Download complete, question mark.
Question is whether he wanted the GB there or just the shoulder bash came out. Just how Warden works.
The parry! Let's go! Reaction for equal. Kino on the back foot. Tries to the raw heavy. Kino cancels just in time to avoid eating it. The GB catches the raw forward dash in his face. Equal tries to backdash but gets caught by the wall.
Yeah. I'm surprised about these backdashes there. There we go.
Equal tried to go for a zone to interrupt the dash, but that's a little bit potentially skew whiff. You want to be careful with that.
Round 5.
Round 5. Both players 1-1 in the set. Most people play this on controller, question mark? It's Soka. It's a mix. Controller and keyboard are both, ow, that sucks for Kinu. Controller and keyboard are both equally viable, essentially. It depends, some people have preferences for others, but championships have been won on both controller and keyboard.
Yeah, from the top players, I think only Bean is playing controller at the moment. In this tournament. Like one of the top 4v4 players, Living, for example. Living is a controller player. So it's still feasible. You can compete at the highest level, both with controller as well as mouse and keyboard. But at the top level, mouse and keyboard is more prevalent nowadays.
Kinu is controller? Ah, thank you, Borelli.
Kino is? I did not know that either.
Round
Good to know.
6.
I won't be on those. Stream distracts me too much. If you've got important things to do, Break and Run, go do them. Turn stream off. I'm giving you permission. The mix. Kinu's low on stamina. Gotta be wary of the bash putting him out. Equal goes for the 2016 mix-ups of top heavy into GB cancel.
Oh, I was about to say, why didn't he follow up? But yeah, stamina it is again.
Oh, talking about later. Okay, understood. Break and Run. Both players on relatively equal footing until that parry happened. Good zone. Kinu doesn't take the mix, though. Making the correct reads.
Yeah, more level 2 bashes there, if I'm seeing correctly. Ooh.
Last touch.
Did you get GB'd out of the valiant breakthrough there? There we go, 3 and 3.
The Extalion Warden mix-up, yes. Wow, that's a throwback. Yeah, I hope Extalion's doing okay. Been years since we've seen him. Equalizer, thankfully, didn't get tracked by the undodgeable, and there's the unlock from Kinu. That's smart. It's dangerous to do it in a Warden's face, because the Valiant Breakthrough goes about 3 business districts worth of distance, but you can do it to get stamina back. Deflect, cancel, let's go!
I've finally seen some kicks after the deflect. People have been very rarely using it.
It seems like most people just want to take the guaranteed damage off the light follow-up.
Oh, there's no guaranteed anymore. It's just,
Oh yeah! Damn it. My brain's stuck in
just,
2017 as well.
Especially you get the deflect damage and then you get a mix-up afterwards. That's why it's also so strong. Same as after a parry riposte. You also, it's always just guaranteed damage into strong mix-ups. But people apparently have been prepared for the kicks. So. Since we've seen quite a few Shinobis today,
Yeah.
none of them like kicking.
I gotta say, Kinu is being very brave throwing the dash heavy that comes from top against a Warden who has a top-crushing counter. Doesn't matter though if Kinu's having this much success with his own side heavies. Equalizer tried to equalize the game, but is being threatened with match point. Set point as well. The read. Equalizer, Iron Will, not taking any of these mix-ups lightly.
Yeah.
That
All the
chip
patience
damage.
in the world.
One touch kills.
There we go.
Patience.
Ah,
Oh,
just hilarious.
the YOLO light secures it. Kinu, 2-1. An excellent match against Equalizer here in the 4th round.
All right, and we have only one Sigrun against Golden Jeff left in this round.
Have a look. Go incomplete matches only. Yeah, Equalizer, Kinu, we just watched that. Sigrun, Golden Jeff. So yeah, we're just going to wait on that one to complete, and then we'll be going into round 5 shortly. I'll check just in
I'll
case.
take a bathroom break.
go to
real
the toilet.
quick. I'll be right back.
I'll entertain chat. Anyone know what the Team IC stands for? No idea, Lucifer. Also, hi, Lucifer. Nice to see you. Do I have either of these players? It is... I got it up on stream right now. Golden Jeff, Sigrun. I have Sigrun, but I just... there is no spectate. Okay, so... That's fine. Hello, Spaniard. Yes, I am Spaniard, Lucifer. Spaniard is doing commentary as well as casting. I have an excellent beard and a wizard hat. I am Spaniard. It's right. It's verb here, Lucifer. It's fine, Lucifer. You're playing in a duel tournament. The fact that you're able to type and chat coherently, it is fine. Yeah, your mind is somewhere else, understandably. You're playing a duel tournament. That's completely okay. The fact that you just didn't say I was Aussie, I will take you. You got the British. You got the right area of the like the accent. But do you have a magic broomstick? Unfortunately, not. How many people move on to the finals from the qualifier? I don't know. Off the top of my head.
I am back.
Welcome back.
It is each qualifier qualifies 8 people into a close qualifier, and from that close qualifier, once again, it's 8 people that do make the finals.
Okay, so round 4 is concluded completely.
Oh, is it? All right.
Yeah.
Then we'll
Round
go to
5. Bingo. Start the clock.
All right. Let's see. What do we get?
The Doom clock is
Watch.
started. Ranquist reps.
It's Kino against Bean.
Kinu Bean.
We're watching a lot of Kino, but we haven't watched Bean, right?
I think we watched a little bit of Beam at one point. Toet Fern.
Spaniard.
Oh,
you have
Spaniard,
a wish?
hello there.
Alright. Sorry, I heard you on the stream saying, "Oh, you're waiting." Round 5 is go.
Thank you.
Then I jumped in. I should have seen that I was behind.
Oh, good. I appreciate the official confirmation in case there was a hiccup or something. Thank you.
It's all good.
Oh, another one. 43.
later.
We
43.
promised Beryl, and he's playing against Lucifer.
Yeah. Let's do Borelli Lucifer. Let's go. You're on stream, Lucifer. Good
Let's
luck.
do that one.
And Borelli. I've seen them both in chat.
Were they both 4-0? Hang on, let me check 4-3.
Round 5.
Hang on, I'll check round 4. Where is 4-0? Same as Lucifer, both 4-0. So both of these guys have won all their matches so far.
Nice.
So now it's time for one of them to lose.
F's in the chat for one of your boys. This is
Your fault, Lucy, for winning 4 in a row. Was inevitable that we're going to stick with these kind of guys.
France versus Sweden? SE? What's SE?
Hang on. Round 5. Round Sweden, yes.
Ah, Sweden. Also, Hounded Tara versus Anton. Yeah, that could be a backup potentially. We've got many
And a
good
Toad
matches.
against Fern. But yeah, we promised Borelli.
We did.
Or Beryl, I don't know. You tell us in the chat how your name is actually pronounced, and then that's how we're gonna do it.
Indeed. So yeah, go set out your match, Lucifer. Go actually play. SE Sweden. Thank you for the confirmation, Illum. English is hard. Thank you for the confirmation, Illuminous. So round 5. We're getting deeper in. Fatigue, I wouldn't say is a factor yet. We're 3 hours in. I mean, we're over the hump now of the midway point.
Yeah. We can go over the people that went 4-0 at the moment so far. We know who's top. That is the one we just watched his keynote. Fern, we watched him before. And Beryl, that we're going to spectate now. Anton, we also spectated. Then Toadmine, that we still have to spectate. I'd say we're going for him next round then.
Oh yeah, here we are. I see it now. Bean.
Uncle Ref as Hound of Tara. And Lucy, we're going to spectate now. And Bean.
All right.
These are 8 people who went 4-0 so far.
Just waiting for the spectate to appear before we're going to be looking at our first match of round 5 of the Swiss bracket. Borelli versus Lucifer.
If Spaniard or Nutella is in the chat, can you give us the bans from these two?
If possible.
Just out of curiosity.
Unless there's fires to put out or something.
Yeah. No pressure, no pressure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the disputes and stuff are going down now. People have seen a couple of rounds, they know how it's going, they know what to do. So unless something actually... Valkyrie, okay, so not a big surprise. Thank you, Nutella.
Appreciate it. Those two characters are going to be coming up a lot in matches as the two bands of choice. No surprise there whatsoever.
Yeah. Matchup-wise, Tiandi is probably ever so slightly favored against Valk. But if one bans Tiandi, then you have a Valkyrie that's bastardly strong against everybody. So what are you left with? Banning the Valkyrie too.
Unless you feel confident enough to try and allow one on the board and then just try and sweep them out that way, and that would be a little bit of an ego hit, because Valk and Tiendi are considered 2 of the strongest picks you can go for. Admittedly, that line is getting pretty close now, with the likes of Berserker and Shaman creeping in. Especially Berserker. But Valk Chendi, even with the nerfs, are still S tier, without any measure of debate.
They're definitely up there, yes. No questions asked. But like you said, if you leave one of them open, you know you can play that character too then. It's not like you're banning them because you're afraid of it. Because you can also play that character. And if you say, oh, mine is way stronger than yours, then why would I ban it, right?
That's fair. You can try and bait the mirror and then try and beat them in the mirror. And then maybe they swap off if they lose in the mirror, or they could stick. Questions from the chat. First question. Watch us with Nangyun. We already have a match selected right now, ready to go. Sorry, Bokor. And other question, is there knowledge on the common band so far from Death Skull? It's been... Kyoshi and Athena is going to be the first match. Nice. Common bands have been Chendi and Valkyrie. Aside from that, it's preference bands.
And you will also get a full breakdown of that from Spaniard at the end, probably. He will give you an overview. He will probably make a post on the comp sub. He did last time, so I assume he will do the same here now.
All right. Here we go. Borelli in the blue, Lucifer in the orange.
Yeah. This is a very surprising matchup here. I did just realize we're seeing the Kyoshin again.
I'll admit, my gut instinct is to give the advantage in this matchup like 60-40 Kyoshin, purely because there is a lot of undodgeables to worry about, and if you're a character who wants to rely on flips and dodges, that just ends up smacking you in the face.
No, I'd say. I mean, maybe here, but here, you're not wrong.
That's my gut reaction.
Yeah. Out of neutral, what's Kyoshin doing?
Yeah, that's the problem with Kyoshin, is he wants to be a counter-attacker. So if Borelli's reactions are on point, or if he's a prediction god, he can give Lucifer a lot of issues. But actually enforcing things, the ball is in Lucifer's court.
Yes. Because Lucifer has the unreactable offense.
Bam.
I know we can see that, yeah.
1-1.
But I think it's one of these matchups you don't have very often. You're not really fighting a lot of Kyoshins in ones, right? Actually, I don't know. I'm not queuing duels, am I? So maybe people are picking Kyoshin more often than I thought. But I don't think it's a matchup they practice. I don't think they're practicing Nafira against Kyoshin.
Good GB. Picks up the attempted heavy counter. Doesn't take the bait either on the unblockable. However, watch those attacks. There's the undodgeable. That's going to be one of Borelli's biggest advantages going into the Aphira, is just punishing every single attempted dodge of any kind.
Especially when they land. Undodgeable heavies and finishes on top. They do damage. They swing a match.
Oh, the light parry reaction gets a decent chunk of damage. The Mully? What the? Let's go.
I'm not sure if he tried backlighting there and was just ever so slightly slow. Until we saw the little indicator, but that's it.
Yeah, it's just another light. The bush, the heavy, the winning.
We said that before when we had the Aphira mirror. In theory, Aphira can deal with finisher heavies.
Round 5.
Because of the backlight. So I'm gonna see if Lucy picks up on that.
Yeah, the Aphira has the privilege of being the only character in the game. Excellent, Kaze has the only character in the game who has access to a crushing counter on a chain finisher, like the way she does. All of her lights have crushing counter. That could mess with the Kyoshin quite badly, if played correctly. Very finicky, though. The raw mix-up is good, but Lucifer with the dodge attack gets GB stuffed by the follow-up dodge attack from Borelli. The simple bush into heavy secures the second round in this set for Lucifer.
Round 6.
I think we're gonna have to wait and see who is adapting.
Yeah. This is going to be less of a battle between characters and more of a battle between players, I think.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nice.
I don't know why does he keep trying to parry them?
You think he should be like?
Why is he not using his backlights? Am I missing something here?
Maybe that's just not Lucifer's style.
Yeah. But he should be able to deal with the chain lights, the chain heavies really easily. But he keeps falling for it and gets GB'd for it.
Oh, unfortunate. Eats his own. Have there been any Nabushis or have I missed them? There have not been any Nabushis on stream yet, Mr. Ardor.
No, exactly. We haven't seen any yet.
Round 7.
Advantage, Kyoshin. The deflect bash.
Yes.
Let's go. A read attempt from Lucifer does not pay off, unfortunately. Borelli's going to the same well pretty frequently with that Kaze stance unblockable cancel, and I think Lucifer's actually catching on now. However, Borelli actually starts throwing full-on ones to start making it punishable. Again!
There we go. No, why? Why? What? Oh. I was like, why is he zoning there? Like, it's one of the worst options on Aphira to have a zone as a heavy parry punish because your chain link to everything else afterwards is much slower. And you're giving up damage to bash. Really, he had the stamina and everything. Bash. Go, he had the stamina for it and everything. There was no reason not to bash. And I thought the bash would actually kill them. That's why I was like so shocked that he didn't do it.
Good GB. Lucifer went for an empty dodge, try for the read, got red instead. Dodged again. Health advantage, Borelli. Really? Come back though.
Okay, I was about to. Don't waste. Oh, yeah. Just why not? Try it. All right, that is 1-0. Oh, barrel.
Barely. I'm gonna get that wrong.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Barely, however you pronounce it, really had Lucifer in up the creek with that Kaze stance unblockable mix. That was a little bit problematic. Let's see if Lucifer adapts. Cut the Hyoshin off the table, and a swap for Lucifer is possible as well, if Lucifer wants to take it.
I think he's gonna stick with it. I'm curious what Barrel picks into it. I'm assuming the mirror, to be honest.
I wouldn't doubt you.
But we will see.
GG Barely? What? Is the match ended or something? I don't think so. Lucifer could barely... Shut up, Spaniard! God damn it. Why do I hear an ice cream man? Damn it, I got distracted. Ice cream.
Oh. Yeah, I want ice cream too now.
Yeah, it's getting somewhat hot here in the UK now, so the ice cream ban's been out in force.
Yeah, we've had like a week of rain here. It's finally looking up a little.
We're just waiting for the Eye of Spectator. Oh, the eye is gone now. That's actually been replaced just by Hov keeping this screen up the whole time. Eye of Spectator is gone. Hopefully we get this match set up soon. Damn, I want ice cream too. The want for ice cream spreads like a yawn in a crowd. One person says they want ice cream and then everyone suddenly wants ice cream.
Yeah. I'm surprised you still have these little wagons cruising around selling them.
Ice cream vans, they're great. Alright.
I've never had them.
Double Musha! You
Okay,
what?
It's completely unexpected, to be honest. Because Musha fell off in terms of 1v1. Still strong, don't get me wrong. But not one of these top tier picks anymore. I'm surprised both of them went for it.
Yeah, like, Musha kind of fell into the same camp as Centurion. He didn't get bad. He didn't become worse. Other characters just became better.
This is, by the way, something since you said Centurion. Centurion is creeping up. I expect we're going to see some maybe... Because people were practicing them. But yeah, let's focus on the Aramusha one here now. Let's see. Can they... Oh, they are already happily reacting or trying to ring the bell.
EB again. Nice dodge. From Barely. The patience from Barely! Just waits, guards, and just throws the GB, inserts it at the right time.
Yeah, that was perfectly timed. Absolutely.
See how Lucifer changes, because Aramusha Mirror is weird. I don't really see it all that often, so my personal knowledge on this is weak. But he does have a bash technically in the form of Ring the Bell, but outside of that, it's all just how well can you react to his attacks. It's just how well can you play Dance Dance Revolution. Oh, of the old guard.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. I don't think Lucifer can. I'm not sure whether Barrel can react to the soft feints. But I'm just assuming neither of them can. The deadly feints should be...
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah.
You love to
It's
see it.
feasible against both of them. Yeah.
YOLO Zone, the old Aramusha special. When in doubt, just press zone. I don't think you could hear the ice cream man. Okay, it's gone now.
No, I can't.
Okay, I got distracted. It's like, ooh, ice cream.
I think the stream can't either, but not sure.
Oh, good.
But if you
Staring
complain about
menacingly.
the...
Lucifer timing the heavy launch just after barely to guarantee that his wins out. And reads the blade blockade, but now Lucifer is out of stamina.
Surprised they're trying to. Yeah, usually you dodge. You dodge the deadly feints. That is how people try to get away from them.
I'll admit, I am starting to notice the heavies. The top heavy was slowed down a little bit back in the day, and we've seen both of these players catch each other's top heavy startups with guard breaks decently consistently.
Round 4.
Yeah, getting GBs out of neutral, still a very viable tactic, even with all the changes. Never hurts to throw one out. Oh, I'm surprised he does it against heavies.
Ring the bell, again, keeping Lucifer off edge. Half stamina, but Beren's gonna watch their own as well. Ring the bell.
Feels like they have remembered now that ring the bell is like properly unreactable.
And they're starting to have to work around it.
Yeah.
You saw Lucifer made a
Like
good
the
dodge
amount
at
of
one point.
ring, the amount of ring the bells have been thrown out in round 4 now. It's like twice as much as we've seen in the 3 rounds before.
Now, I'm wondering... Go on, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm wondering if the in-match meta will shift and both players will start adapting to the ring the bells and interrupting and dodging it enough that it just disappears entirely.
I hope so. It would be really nice to see. Like, you condition them in 1 round and notice, oh, they properly adapted and now we switch it up, as you've seen here.
The reads. Fortunately, it is pretty hard to actually guard break punish a ring the bell. A dodge attack, though, will decently, reliably be able to punish it.
You really want a dodge attack in Musha?
I mean, against ring the bell, the recovery's long enough that you can get away with it, right?
Oh, they can just blade blockade. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh yeah, blade blockade. That's always the scary threat.
Yeah.
That's fair.
In theory, you want to go for the guard break, but if as we saw here, he was just late, and yeah, that's always the thing when you like try. Oh, I'm gonna react to it. See, a lot of players saying, "See, you can't get it," but
I stand correct.
if you dodged at the very last moment, there we go. This is what you usually see. Like you dodge the lights and then try and get the heavies.
Not too many deadly feints, I'm noticing. Players want to keep it short and snappy. Actually,
interestingly enough, though, because we haven't seen any of the deadly feints being parried, so in theory they should still have no reason to not go for them. But yeah,
a concise 2-0 to Barely to kick off round 5. Commiserations to Lucifer.
all right, it was already 1-0 before. Yes, 2-0 up.
In a match where both players got a concussion by the end of it.
Very much so.
Let's refresh the bracket. No, don't open Google Chrome, help.
We can go for... Those are really good there, like the strong players finish quickly.
It's the stream curse, Lucifer. It is what it is. What did you say, Freeze?
The good players like finish really quickly. We're
Naturally.
gonna have to pick again. I don't know who we're picking.
Let's see here. Suggestions from chat. This is your time to shine. We have 19 matches, or 18 technically.
We can go for Equalizer again. Equalizer and Golden Jeff.
We have a Bingleton match.
Alright, then Bingleton it
Let's
is.
see if we can hop
then.
in with Bingleton. If I have either of them on my friends list, I will check. It is 1-0 Cosmic Hero. Yeah, we could do a random number generator skull, but we will allow ourselves to be influenced by chat because it's funny.
Yeah, we also don't have everybody on the friend list.
Okay. Bingleton, I do not have a spectate on yet. Also, hey, Bevicio for the raid. Thank you very much.
Cheers, man. Thank you, thank you.
How you all doing? Cognac says, all my matches have either been 2-0 or 0-2. Yeah. Duels seem to have a weird phenomena where they are roll or get rolled. It's not like fours where an even-sided match is pretty common unless you're going up into grand finals against, like, Nemesis, in which case a stomp can be more prevalent there. But in duels, eat or beaten seems to be the particular onus of how it works. Everyone coming in, hello there. Pleasure to see you all from the raid from BevCO. Oh, I'm probably butchering your pronunciation, my apologies. We're in round 5 of this Swiss bracket in the tournament. I'm Verbalosity on production and commentary alongside Freeze, who's also on commentary with me. And we're waiting for a match for watching Cosmic Hero YouTube, who is 1-0 up against Lord Bingleton.
It's 1-1, actually.
It's 1-1. Oh, never mind. Bingleton got one back. Let's go.
Also, we're gonna go straight into the last one? Is that the deciding round? JJ against BP. We've only seen Havoc's BP before, I think. That was the one. But JJ is a first so far.
Round 1.
Yes, I agree. It is a weird matchup.
Yeah.
I did not expect to see this matchup, but fair enough.
Zhang Zheng in duels, like, Zhang Zheng's in the same tier as Sugar. What's going on here? Respect?
No, I think they're just taking their sweet time.
Ooh, he attacked him in the emote. Dishonorable. Like faking a glove touch. But defend yourself at all times, that's the rule. Excellent Sifu to avoid the dodge attack. The reads from what? Hello?
I think he fumbled on the controller there.
He either fumbled the bag or he's trying to flex.
I don't think you should flex. I don't think that is something you should do when you're 1-1. Because you know the other guy can beat you.
Round 2.
What place do you need to be
Yeah.
to be qualified? I don't know, Umed. And I also saw another question in chat too. Ask the admins those things. We don't know. We're talking heads. We don't keep track.
It's also not that easy because there might be tiebreakers that will have to be decided by points. And at the end of the day, it matters who you beat and how you beat that person.
Very true.
It's not just you winning, it also matters how you win and who you won against or lost against. For example, Ranquist's 4-5 loss against Anton will not have heavily weigh as negatively on his record.
Bit of a delay, but we're in now.
Yeah. I guess the cat threw down something.
Needed a new hamster.
Yeah.
The choke.
Oh, nicely done.
Out of stamina against the Zhang Zheng.
side
That
hit.
kind of sucks to be in. Should he have done something different there, Freeze?
Oh, I mean, he could have gotten the side heavy there.
Oh, yeah, that's
But
fair.
yeah, one thing we can't see here is that the BP, every time he sees a Shifu, he bashes. And Cosmic Hero caught on to that pretty quickly. The amount of GBs he has gotten out of Shifu just by dodging out of it
Round
and avoiding the bash. Let's see if he catches on to that and stops bashing immediately every time when he sees the Shifu stones.
Perhaps going for a unblockable chain finisher heavy. Maybe the recipe he needs.
Or just a GB, yeah, there we go. If you're in range, why not go for the GB? Or stick to the JJ, much closer.
Lucifer pointed this out, but I was about to mention, Cosmic really likes doing the Zhang Zheng light starter. You gotta be careful with that. It is a very deceptive move to see the animation, but if you're doing it over and over like Cosmic is, eventually they're gonna catch the parry. Doshi,
And yeah, go another choke.
excellent counter. Again!
Am I wrong here? Can't you get the side heavy there? Do you have to throw the top one? Am I wrong?
I don't know, it's off my head. Everyone take a shot when he lights in the middle of BP offense. Lucifer, I want my liver. Question from Jordan and Bryant official. Do they not execute on purpose to save time in the round, or because they're not allowed? No, you're allowed to execute. It's just considered good etiquette to not execute so the round doesn't take longer than it has to. Although, some people will execute either just to play the mental mind game, excellent grab, or to buy time to let yourself calm down a bit if it's been a scrappy round. There's the GB you mentioned Freeze earlier. What is it with these lights from Cosmic? Stop! Lucifer's gonna lose his liver.
Yeah, there we go. Parry them. There we go.
The defender wins.
There we go. Adaptation from Bingle.
Round 5.
Yeah, like Jake mentioned in chat, you can't, like, overly long executions is technically illegal if you do it to everyone every time, but sometimes a long execution just to twist the knife can be useful.
Indeed, indeed.
Good feint to get the catch.
There we go. A delayed bash works this time.
It's the read. Top line again.
The attacker wins.
If Bingleton feinted to neutral more, he could get some light parries.
It is extremely annoying, though. It is such an annoying tactic, right? Just lighting into every attack, into every GB and everything. It's just forcing the other person to non-stop feint to neutral is incredibly annoying.
Let's follow along with Bingleton. Bingleton also, I notice, not necessarily making use of flip that much. Perhaps not a fan of it in this matchup specifically?
Not sure, not sure. He did flip once
The parry.
the Shifu zone. But yeah, it's not considered that smart to flip heavies, right? Okay. This time it did not wall splat. But yeah, surprisingly, the JJ won this matchup.
2-1 Cosmic Hero. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to Bingleton. The top light is apparently strong. So
there's a 2-1, right?
it was 2-1, yes.
Alright, let's see who we have.
Let's see what we've got here. Complete matches only. We've got 6 games left.
We have McElroy, if you want.
McElroy versus
McElroy.
Oh, I'm doing this match just to torture myself on pronunciations. Hey, Bingleton, good to see you. Commiserations on that game. Yeah, you cannot crush encounter orange attacks. That is very true.
Yeah, McElroy has been doing really well. He's actually, hang on.
0-1 McElroy.
3-1 or something, or 4-1? Am I wrong?
Something like that.
No, he's...
McElroy is my favorite Mac. I will not take this Magila slander.
Yes. You rude papa. Oh, 5-3. Oh, Atiandi went through the... Oh, the Atiandi mirror?
McElroy won 2-0 in the set. We got it right on the end. Nice. Don't need to worry about wasting time there. So McElroy wins 2-0 against Makel.
What's the timer on this round?
The Doom clock is 14 minutes roughly.
14 minutes. Okay, so we're doing
Good pace.
really well on time.
Let's head on back and have a look. McElroy, you
think
should
you
be
have any
saying
of the
McDonald. What? Is his name McDonald, but he changed it, Illuminous? Is there some lore here I'm not aware of? I love that you're calling it the Doom clock. Yes, because if the clock runs out and you're still playing, you're doomed. It's a hard end.
Yeah, you done goofed. Do we have Soulless Aura?
Soulless versus Shadow. Let me have a look. So I've got Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow of Intent. Yeah, there we go. Was there 1-1-2 at the moment? We have a Tiandi against. Oh, I finally listened to it. Can you go from beginning? I want to see how
I
the
can if you
Centurion
want,
does.
if you so wish. Let me just get the scoreboard set up.
Because we still have 15 minutes, so let's see.
Understood.
And it doesn't look like the others are going to finish up anytime soon. It's still 5 matches.
All right, yeah, we'll do this one from beginning. We'll get the full set of the first time we're seeing Centurion making the field.
Yeah, exactly, because he has been on the rise. People have caught on. I'm surprised it's so late that they caught on, but yeah, because his uncharged punch is no longer punishable by a GB, unlike all the other charged pushes. So he's a little bit safer.
I like the J Dragon Chendi fashion from Solus. This is good. Didn't go for the throw.
Never mind. What?
Shadow of Intent with some interesting button pressing. I wonder what the mind theory was behind that.
Yeah. Like someone said before with the BP, maybe the guy is not too used on scent. Maybe just heard, oh, scent is good now. Let's pick him. But this seemed like fumbled inputs.
Yeah.
Because of not being used to the character.
The attacker wins.
Like, occasionally one does brain fart. That is absolutely a thing that can happen.
Yeah.
Round 2.
And maybe someone whispered him, oh, you've been streamed now. You've been streamed now.
He got distracted.
It's never good. It's never good. Always like, oh no, fuck me. Now I need to like properly perform, and sometimes it's too much.
Solus. On the bad end of the HP differential this time against the Centurion. Let's see if Shadow can actually close this out. Good kick to interrupt the heavy. Catches the dodge. Excellent read.
The defender wins.
What we haven't seen yet from the Centurion are the variably charged heavies. Because he can't just willy-nilly parry them. So, and he can chip away, and they're fast. So, you will see players mess up those parries a lot. Let's see if he starts doing them.
Especially in the world of no parry flash, it can suck to... The animation for the charge heavy is super ambiguous.
Yes.
GB again catches the dragon dodge. Any Nushas yet, Break and Run? No, there has been no Nushas yet, on stream at least. The heavies! Go, lets it rip instantly, connects through the heavy, the counter heavy attempt from Solus. 2-1 Shadow.
Round 4.
See how Solus tries to counter. Raw GB. Let's go.
This soul is not like the palm strike.
Possibly not. Solus, however, seems to be trying to dragon dodge in preparation for a kick, and just gets bonked by the GB every time.
Yeah. Looks like he can't react to it.
Yeah,
so.
there we go. That worked that time. However, gets caught again. A little bit too dragon dodge happy.
The defender wins.
So yeah, Centurion showing its worth.
Perhaps going for the Tiger Dodge instead might be more profitable. I'm participating in this. How do they choose who to spectate in game? We go off who we suspect might be fun matches to watch on stream, Jorgar, or people we know, or interesting circumstances. That's in the beginning at least. Later on in each round, it's just whoever we can get a match of, really. There's no science to it.
These are weird interactions here.
Where's the... Why are you not throwing? Do you not want the... Okay, answer on a postcard, please, chat. I'm missing something here. Why is Shadow not throwing them to the ground when he's got access to an out-of-stamina opponent in guard break? Is he just wanting to punch Solus in the face a lot? many reps has he got? 70. He's a rep 70 cent. I'd hope he's used to him, Lucifer.
Yeah. You should not be fumbling anything there.
Round 6.
But yeah, one reason that could be, like, if somebody just went out of stamina, you don't want to throw him down because after your Eagle's Talons, right, they get stamina straight back. Maybe they want to do, like, a little mix-up, get a light in, and then get another GB, or try for that, like, maximize the time the opponent is out of stamina, but it didn't look like that was the case either.
Flip on over the Solus for a little bit. See how the Jade Warrior will do. Use the Hyper Armor on the forward dodge. Excellent read. Has Shadow on the ropes. But the Raw Heavy through gets the pin.
He does not do the palm strike either. It's like both of them are allergic to certain moves in their moveset.
There's been a mutual agreement, no forward bashes. Gets the Dragon Dodge though. Goes for the Xe to buy a little time too.
The attacker wins.
3-3. Adaptations are being made for Solus. Was down 3-1, has now equalized to 3-3. Hey! There's a palm strike. There's a kick. Hey, they're actually adapting. Or they're listening to the stream. Either or.
Yeah. Should have just complained earlier and louder.
We're backseating, guys. Let's go. Try
Hello, Spaniard.
Hello, Spaniard.
Sorry, just as a quick, the match is finished because you're fine with spectating. Could you just
Reset the timer?
restart round 6? So yeah, you can reset the
Roger that.
Doom timer.
The Doom clock has been reset. Understood.
The Doom clock is reset.
Thank you.
Boom. All right, I'm going away now.
Thank you. So yes, a fresh 45 minutes. Round 6 is underway. However, we did want to watch this first Centurion match all the way.
He finally gets them on the wall. Finally, we see the full thing.
Wall splat. I thought
What's
that
a
was
wall
going to bounce
splat?
on the wall. That heavy had me
Yeah.
nervous.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a heavy rip.
Wins.
Shadow knows that Solus is having a hard time parrying those second heavies. He's consistently slipping them through the guard.
Round 8.
They're perceptively quick.
And they do a good chunk of damage, too. Attempted molly, no dice. Back dodges, tries to buy some time, good stuff, but gets the parry, there we go. Uses the palm strike, correct follow-up, parry again, palm strike again. Why are you not lighting?
He's... I don't know, he's like the Tiandi bot, like the one before the rework where just this weird thing never follows up with a light after the palm strike.
It's flowing like water, but it hurts my brain. Like, sure, why not? It's creative, I'll take it. Now you're out of stamina. One too many buttons. Oh dear. Full punish. Tries to make the read.
See, the thing is, I honestly don't know the correct punish here.
Me neither. Tiger Strike! Let's go!
It's just, it's 4 for, oh my god. See, the one time we say, oh, let's do from the beginning, it's the full shebang. Like all 9 rounds. That's why we're behind.
Yeah. The first time the tournament we were behind, but I'm fine. It's the first time we're seeing Centurion.
Yeah.
Always fun.
At least we're gonna have a match immediately afterwards.
True.
Let's see. Finally, he follows the cheeses. Had he followed up with a heavy again, I'd have, I don't know, cried a little maybe.
Try for the dodge attack, no dice. Gets caught by the Soulless Aura's heavy. Bap, bap. Where's the... Is he trying to throw, but the input's messing up?
Maybe.
'Cause
Maybe.
I
I
found
haven't
out.
touched Centurion in so long. Have they messed
the,
up?
The tech with Centurion, with that, is normally like, bap, bap, throw. Because you can throw after you strike twice.
Yeah.
Is something
You
going
can
on
throw
there?
them down.
Attacker wins.
I don't know. I don't know.
Either way, 2-1,
Soulless.
Soulless Aura.
Exactly.
And now we're going into round 6.
Round 6 it is.
Okay.
Let's see.
We reset the old...
Toad Mind against Bean.
Oh, we have a Toad Mind against Bean match?
Yes. Yeah. We have not had a Toad Mind match yet, and we said we're going to spectate. So yeah, Toad Mind
fair.
Bean it is.
Toad Mind Bean. Another flagship match.
Yes, both of these players are to be expected to qualify today. And I think both of them are unbeaten. Not unbeaten, I'm missing the word. Yeah, unbeaten. Yeah, no, I was looking for it.
Do we go in at beginning or from current point?
Beginning.
Okay.
We want to see the full thing.
Oh,
look,
Toad sent!
Toad Mind
Toad
with the
sent!
Centurion.
Let's go!
Yeah, like I said, people have been like catching up with it, and here we have Bean's ugly, so ugly fashion once again.
It's royal purple. Respected.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. I'll have you know, I am the leader of the Ugly Fashion Council.
No. I'm curious whether we're going to see Bean's LB, because that thing is like a proper abomination.
Oh, is it? Oh my.
Yeah.
So, an aspect of Bean immediately unlock rolls away. He does not want to get put in the mix of Toad Mind.
One of the things we have here is that Bean has really strong reactions, but Toad Mind is not regarded as top tier in the reaction department. So Toad Mind will have to make more reads. But here we saw it.
Defender wins.
Fast.
Number 1, charge bash, not punishable by a GB, but Bean still tried.
Round
Bean LB is beautiful. Says Jakey. Chat may
No,
want
it's
to
not.
lambast you for that.
It really is not.
Just in next message, Bean's fashion is an insult to every creature with eyesight. Interrupts for days though from Bean. Good stuff. Avoids the GB punish as well from Toad. Oh, unfortunate. Tried to go for a
Oh, he tried. Yeah. Just needs to dodge attack there. But dodge attacks are just so much more risky nowadays.
Bean leveraging the second light to protect himself while trying to stuff any sort of follow-up off of the dodge.
the attacker wins.
Yeah.
1-1.
We're all getting really good GB heavies. I'm surprised we're seeing this more than usual today. At least, maybe we're just unlucky with who we're spectating and we're seeing it so often. But especially a Fearos. Maybe it's our animation that makes it look weird.
The parry follow-up, first time we've seen that today. Bean correctly reads what was happening, goes for the zone, however, caught in the corner, John, oh, the dodge out of the corner! He slipped out somehow! I thought that was going to be a confirmed bash.
Oh, thankfully, we have iframes in the corners now, don't we? So yeah. Ooh.
The bush.
Yeah.
The chip.
Even with the best reactions, you are not distinguishing what the Centurion is doing.
Toad
Toad.
stuck him in the blender! Block, block, advantage, frame advantage, frame advantage.
Yeah, there's also one thing we just saw with Centurion.
Round
When he gets you in the corner, he gets that fully charged heavy, and it's gonna pin you and put you into a mix-up. So he's benefiting from the walls too,
Yeah?
not just the Afira here. But
And-
granted, the Afira a little more, I'd say.
Yeah, Athera can launch you into the wall, but admittedly it's only from one direction. However, Centurion's at shorter range to the wall, but he can do it from any direction. Basically.
Bean, did you see that backlight in the heavies?
Yeah, Bean,
And again, this time he did not charge this much. Yeah.
Bean is being very brave with these zones, consistently calling out Toad every time Toad tries to go for a full charge from the left side.
round 5.
Round 5. Bean's fashion is beautiful. Lying to yourself would lead you to happiness. Chat's already got the debate about Bean's fashion. It is spreading. Let's follow along with Bean.
Is he reaching? Oh,
And he's out of
going
stamina.
for
Oh, wait,
the-
the Eagle Talon restores it.
yeah. think Todd wasn't sure whether that's gonna hit the wall there or not.
Couple of times now, you mentioned this earlier, Freeze, Bean going for a GB but getting stuffed. Parry. Chonky damage. The bop. The Ebby. They're winning.
Oh, he's trying to... He saw it with Ranquist. We saw it a lot on Ranquist when doing the double bash. But against Toad, it didn't work.
Nice.
Oh, Bean! Oh. Yeah, I was not a backlight. Had he backlighted, I would have been safe.
Don't make
But
me look at it
Tortman,
closer.
I'm surprised Tortman even banked on that he can parry it.
Here his feet. Here's his fashion.
Or maybe... Oh, ooh. Do I know it? Because Centurion's heavy is faster, would that stuff a backlight because it would track forward?
Potentially.
Maybe, I'm actually not sure. Does anybody in chat know that specific interaction there?
Answers on a
Can you
postcard.
backlight the especially the top
Yo!
ones?
Twice in a row crushing counter. Let's go, Bean. Giving Toad issues. Makes the dodge. He dodged early to give himself enough time to potentially dodge the fully charged punch.
Yeah, because that one has been slowed down, right? So
By a
you need
little
to
bit.
double dodge that. Or rather, you can double dodge that.
Toad back to 3-3. It just shows how closely paced the top level players are in this game. Toad initially had a huge wave of momentum, but then Bean rips it right back to 3-3. And Toad now getting a big Eagle's Talon. Bean's not going to be particularly fast. He knows he can pull it back with a simple 1-2 punish follow-up with a GB. Gets half of it, gets the other half, and now he's in the lead.
Yeah, on the zones.
Empty dodge by Bean. Doesn't get punished. Good stuff.
Well, really, it's really a nail biter, and then all of a sudden 2 moves land and all gone. Yeah. It's always holding out really well with the Centurion. I haven't seen enough Centurion, especially not against all of the top level characters. I know he's like on the rise and people like him, and especially Tortman really caught on. I think last week in the Colosseum. But yeah, he can't get that GB. That is no longer possible. That is like one of these unwanted changes. We're not sure whether it's
The
about
tracking!
it's gonna stay or not. Yeah, look at this.
Punch
Almost
slash
flawless.
Punch slash
Almost flawless there.
punch. I love Centurion when he's on a roll. It's so fun to watch.
Yeah, when he gets going and the damage potential on all of that. And you need to make the reads there because you're not reacting to these punches, what he's doing.
Toad has momentum. Bean interrupts just in time. He knows if he dodges really early, he can just clip it, the attack, before the hyper armor kicks in. Good GB catches the startup of the attack.
Yeah, but one thing you can see, Toad is not kicking. Not at all, because he knows. Bean will... Oh.
Bean went with the call out top heavy. Fortunately, got called out.
Defender wins.
Yeah.
Bean is
Really
purple
close,
stained
really close.
red.
But 1-0 to Toad.
Indeed. 1-0 to Toad.
Toadman is a huge fan of Shugoki. You think he's gonna try. You think he's gonna pull it out.
Eventually. Was there an
I think it's
Orochi?
risky to do so. What did I say, Orochi? I meant Shugoki.
Yeah, sorry, I'm answering a question in chat. There was an Orochi at one point. Sorry to get in. There was one Orochi today, Death Skull. But as you were saying, Freeze, is it risky to pull Shugoki?
I think so, yes.
I would agree, especially against an opponent of this caliber. I'm imagining Valkyrie and Chendi are banned, just as a rule.
Yes, that is what I'm also assuming.
So because of that,
because the other character Toad is known for is JJ, but I'm not No, he's not.
That's a
gonna put
risky
on
biscuit
JJ.
here.
Yeah. No, I'm saying okay. I'm going for it.
Oh.
Shugoki it is.
Okay.
See if he pulls it out.
The monopoly money is there. So far,
He
who's
might
winning?
not play Shugoki after the match. I mean, Bean knows what Toadman can play.
Find
These
out.
two have been on the same team before. And what is it?
Chendi wasn't
Oh,
banned?
okay, he's not banned. Okay, so
Okay. Maybe
I
Zerk
think these
got
two
banned.
banned then.
Maybe Zerk.
Zerk.
Papa with a question.
Either of-
Who won the fashion contest? Bean. Because it's the only one we actually noticed.
Yeah. I mean, so far we only called out Bean's fashion, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Everyone's fashion has been
however you
fine.
slice it, he won.
Yeah. I mean, there was a Jade Warrior Chendi that looked quite cool earlier on. Toad's Chendi looks very nice, though, I will say. I like the way he's got that set up.
This is a matchup these guys are more used to. Like this matchup has been played hundreds of times for them. So maybe Bean has a little bit of an advantage there, practicing more. I know he did practice.
Yeah. It may look like, as we say that, we curse him because he's eating 2 kicks, but that kick is a truly unreactable mix-up. As we see there, it is so tough to deal with that kick. It is not a knock on any player to eat kicks, like several kicks in a row.
Round 2.
Definitely not. Especially players of this caliber both know what this character's capable of. They know what to look out for. And they know the other player knows all the other options too.
Nice crushing. Bean knows that if he went for a heavy there and it failed, he would have been parried and lost a lot of stamina.
Ooh, there we go. One thing we haven't seen yet a lot today is these 400 MS lights being parried. We've neither seen it on Zerk. I think the first time here on Tiandi today.
Defender wins.
Bean using the double dodge bash to grab himself victory in this particular match. Bear in mind, this set is 1-0 Toad Mind. No dice on the kick.
I think Bean slowed it down here.
Yeah. This
Like he's
feels
blocking,
slower than the
parrying.
Centurion match.
See, yeah. He is staring at the monitor now. Look, nothing is hidden.
Yeah, Bean's gone from trying to outpace the Centurion action-wise to just trying to out-reaction Toad Mind himself, and this feels more comfortable just to watch.
Defender wins.
Bean seems more comfortable.
Because he has the capacity of being able to react to it. So
Round 4.
maybe he was just taking a break because we are far along. He has probably been reacting a lot already. Maybe he was taking a break, now reacting again. So takes a toll on these guys. So they can't do it all the time. So they need to take breaks and use it wisely.
Yeah. Burnout mid-tournament is a thing we have seen before. Players,
Look at this. Holy sh...
the pace. Toad Mind makes the correct read. Watch your stamina, Sunshine. Bean knows you're trying to empty dodge, so he could try and knock you out of it.
The defender wins.
We have this example here once again. Bean being out of stamina and just reacting to everything. All the 400 MS lights, none of it touched him. No bash touched him.
I think that a slight gag you made at one point saying that out of stamina was actually a buff to reactions may actually be true.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, expecting that one because Toadman has been relying on that one.
So it sees the heavy coming. Tiger dodge forward, undodgeable to catch Bean. Notice that Toad rarely ever goes for a
Holy-
side tiger.
Fucking me.
He
Yeah.
doesn't want to catch
Look
a
at
dodge.
this.
This pace.
These are impressive rounds from Bean.
It's just the pace, the speed that these decisions have to be made. Yeah, a lot of them may be down to muscle memory, true. But this isn't easy. To defend this well at this pace is something we cannot overstress in its difficulty.
Yeah. And you also can't forget how strong Tiandi's offense here is. He still gets hit by things. Obviously, he's not perfectly defended, but we know he can react, but he still gets hit by it. And Tiandi's offense is just truly, truly strong. And here it was.
Match point, I believe, for Bean. Unless I'm counting it correctly.
No round, yeah. One more round here, and then it's even it up to 1-1. Well, let's not jinx it.
Yeah, let's not do that. The parry! Bean makes the read that Toa goes for the forward tiger dodge. Toa has not been doing side ones to be aware of any kind of deflect attempts.
The defender wins.
Bean, however, ties it up 1-1, and now character choice gets potentially interesting. Does Toa swap or stick Chen Di? And Bean has to swap. Does Bean swap to the Zerk? Does Bean go Shugo? Where does Bean go?
I think we're gonna see a mirror now. Gonna be Tiandi mirror.
Question from the chat. Is it possible to run into the same opponent?
I don't think the format strictly forbids it, but it's highly unlikely. I'm not sure whether we had that. Did we have a rematch? I think we had one last time.
Yeah, I don't know off the
But
top
I'm
of
not
my head.
entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. You can run into the same person again. I think. But we'll defer to the admins there.
25 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, this is a good one again. Good match so far. I'm enjoying this one. And like an impressive round from Bean.
What's the IRL time? 4 o'clock. How many more rounds are there in the tourney? Let me open it up.
One more. We're on round 6, and after 7, it's done.
We might potentially have a break in the broadcast. I can go eat and stuff, and then UNA.
Yes. I will definitely make dinner before I return.
Food is support. Raider, let's go! But wait.
Okay, I did not see that one coming at all.
They exchanged the Chen Di. Now, Bean took Chen Di. Toa opted for Raider. Perhaps opting for the assets, that is, the neutral unblockable zone, is scary to deal with, but also having that much easily accessible hyper armor in chain may work to stifle Chen Di's offense.
I think it's also something about Raider not being played as much anymore. So Bean might be not as well trained against him, and against Tiandi, on Top Mine's favor here now. He definitely has played against Tiandi a lot.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, leveraging a combination of a unique matchup and the matchup deficiency in the scene for Raider these days.
Exactly. Yeah, perfectly put.
Although, from the early side of it, if you didn't know that, you may just be thinking this might have been a bit of a troll pick, because that was a one-sided round for Bean.
Yeah, as I pointed out before, Toadman is not the reaction monster, so he needs to make the reads, and yeah, maybe he just expected Bean to mix it up, but Bean was stubborn, just kept throwing that stuff. Throwing the... Oh, I don't think that was planned.
Oh, hang on a minute. Can Chen Di's, like, flow like water dodge cancels outpace the hyper armor heavies in chain from Raider?
It looks like it, right? I wasn't sure either, but it very much looked like it.
If that's the case, Bean just dodges through every heavy on reaction. That's a little scary to think about.
Does look like a massacre right now, doesn't it?
2-0 Bean. And of course, if the Raider wants to throw a guard break to, like, soft feint, Tiger Dodge... Oh, no. This could be a... maybe there's something here I'm not seeing. I'd like to chat with Toadmind about what this... Maybe this is just trying to exploit matchup deficiency. Parry by Bean. And as soon as we thought it can get any uglier, Bean shows off his Chendi. Sensen is putting the application in for Bean's Chendi looking worse than the Athena.
Let's just say he likes the bright colors.
I don't mind. All my stuff's yellow. Gets a top heavy, that's a chunky hit! Being down to critical HP. Ah, but the mix-up, still alive!
Was not enough. Yeah. But here it showed one of the strengths of TND's kick mix-up. Because his frame advantage is so massive afterwards. And he immediately threw out the palm strike there.
I like what Toa is doing there. He dodges the initial palm strike, but then throws a neutral heavy to threaten the dragon dodge. I like that idea. Because the heavy will connect.
It feels like, yeah, Toadman is catching on. Like, rounds are getting closer.
Later, can we spectate Bean? Asked Full Metal PK in chat. We already are spectating Bean. He's right here.
I guess we're hoping for a Bean Anton match.
Ah, Bean Anton.
Maybe. I hope. I'm not sure what the last one was going to be.
Watch your stamina, Toet. Gonna be a bit wary of that. Although health advantage now, Toet now has felt the matchup. It seems like the download may have been made. We will see. However, Bean starting to come back, rallying with multiple 400 MS lights.
I think your thing is uploading again.
Ah, back, please. One moment.
The attacker wins.
Pause. Can I just kill the program? Wait, there we go.
Yeah, because my Discord stream was also going up, and then I peeked at the chat and they were complaining. So yeah.
There we go. I killed the program. There we go. I keep telling it to pause, but it keeps trying to back up my computer. Stop it. Back into the match, you know. Toet gets wall bounced out of stamina. Beat can go for the full punish.
Yeah. What does that light? Is that light still damage reduced?
It was damage reduced. I saw the hyper armor flicker.
Oh, okay, it was. Okay. So yeah. And ones is a little less relevant, but in Fozzies.
Yeah.
Might feel like some extra revenge there. But yeah, as it looks like, the Raider pick wasn't that great. Not to take away anything right now. But
Toet's making it work now,
get
though.
around. Come on, Toad. Get around.
Let's go. Holding on for dear life. Catches the zone.
There we go.
That was a gamba from Bean there. Holy cow. I assure you the defender has not won the game. Toet has a mountain to climb.
Round 6.
Comeback arc? Question mark? Right?
Yeah. See the reverse sweep.
If anyone can do it, it's certainly Toet, one of the veteran 1v1 players in the scene.
Yeah, top mind, if you guys didn't know, he used to be like a strict 1v1 player. Like, I think he made rep 70 JJ strict in duels. Yeah. Okay, I'm taking everything back. I shouldn't have jinxed him. Shouldn't have said anything.
7.
Download
Let's
complete.
see the potential of Tiltman. There we go.
The German murder machine is online. Bean must respond or he may get lentiled.
Yeah, no matter what you say, you can clearly see Raiders mix up with Storm and Tap is clearly unreactable. You see the players eating it.
Yeah, Bean now has swapped to an interrupt-based style, just consistently throwing buttons to interrupt what Toet does.
And that's it.
Wall bounce. Gets it.
The attacker wins.
2-1 to Bean in a very nice little match.
Indeed, indeed. That was a close one.
I appreciate seeing a
Especially
good Raider.
since, yeah, not just that. Especially since the first match with the Centurion was very convincing in Topman's favor, right?
Nice try on the comeback indeed. How many matches left? We have 8 matches left. Or 7 now, because Bean and Toet Mine's done.
Are we going for Hound of Tara on Uncle Ref again?
Ooh, that's potential. Unless chat has any overrides, or admins have overrides, I think probably Nomad Hound of Tara. Maybe input that.
Give me a second, my phone is ringing.
All good. Okay, chat wants Hound of Tara as well. Righto. Let's do it. Round 6. Let me input that. Jenny was so bright it blinded the raider. Do I have Nomad? No. Do I have Hound? I think I have Hound. I do. We got a conch! Let's go! Hateful Sinner, aka Nomad. Wait, what? What? No, that's not right. That's not Nomad. That's another person entirely. Is this another round? Who is this person?
Are we spectating?
It's supposed to be Hound of Tara fighting Nomad, but the person he's fighting is not called Nomad, and 2, he's playing conch.
I guess it is the right one though, because it is 5 of 9, right?
Yeah, so. Okay, I guess it's just a different name to what the name on thingy is. Okay, we'll take it.
Which you should not do. Confuses us.
Yeah. Ideally, your Uplay name should be the name on Battlefy, but we're here. Conqueror versus Highlander. The matchup should be in favor of Conqueror by a little bit, but a good Highlander can really mess with Conch. With those offensive stance dashes getting around a lot of what Conch can try and do.
Yeah. Conch was like the only one that could seriously mess up. Or was it the other Hound? Which was it? No, Conch was really was like impossible to win against as Highlander this way around, right? But that changed. Yeah. It's not as trusting anymore. But yeah, Conch is not regarded as that strong a pick anymore.
Yeah. Ever since some of the changes to Conch, his ability just to menace you with the bash has been gone, and also losing the super duper hyper powerful zone.
Yes, that too. And his bash follow-ups just, and not just the bash follow-ups, it's more likely the full block follow-ups compared to all the other characters, because the full block and the bash share the same punish. Like, either both are too strong, like one is too strong or one is too weak, and we are currently living in the universe where Conch's full block follow-up is doo-doo.
Crushing counter, good stuff. Let's flip over. Which here I'm looking forward to in the tourney break and run. I want to see in more Kensei. I'm biased towards Kensei.
I've only seen the one.
We've only seen one. And that was for like a few seconds. Hateful Sinner, though, got some momentum going. I do also enjoy a good Conqueror, so I will take a Conch as well. Makes the dodge. Celtic Curse. Bap. Bap. There's the Highlander tech. That's where Highlander gets scary. When you think the pace is going to be just light, but they cancel out the stats and go for the flash parry. That just sucks to go against. Am I doing the NA tournament as well? I'll try break and run. No guarantees, but
especially since you're like a little bit in panic mode, right? Because you can't react to all the Highlander offensive stance lights. And then you try and interrupt and just hope the guy's mixing it up, and then you get parried on top and eat a heavy.
The reaction from Hound there to avoid the full block after throwing the heavy. Whoa! Hound of Tara takes first, second round? I don't know.
Let me strictly check.
God damn!
Oh, they didn't report, so
them reported, yeah.
Don't know.
That was brutal.
Yeah, 600 MS light heavy is not to be trifled with, huh? That thing.
Hello, what's the worst 1v1 character in the game right now? Pirates?
Don't. Look at the name.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it's Rippy! Hi, Rippy. How are you?
Yeah, we don't know. Maybe that finished. Maybe that's. I'll keep refreshing.
You will see.
Oh, they haven't reported. Three matches still going.
Yeah, let's open up the... There. Yeah, Gladiator we have not seen yet.
But yeah, at the moment, when we look at the ranks, at the moment, it's Anton and Bean are the only ones that have gone
Flawless.
6-0. Yeah. So I expect we will have those two as the big final that we can watch in round 7. And I don't think anybody is denying us that.
Yeah, that's the call. If I didn't do that, Nutella would like teleport into my room and change it for me.
Yeah.
Alright.
By the way, this was the final, so to speak, last time as well. Because Spaniard ran the same bracket here, but then had the top 4 in a Elim bracket. And it led to Anton and Bean playing each other.
We have the swaps, Hound of Tara. This is going to be the next game.
Oh, we have one. Okay.
Yeah, Hound of Tara has gone to Kyoshin. Meanwhile, Nomad has flipped to Black Prior. That wasn't a pun, but hey-ho. Or intentional pun.
Yeah, a matchup we haven't seen yet today. Ooh. That was a weird looking running attack, but fair enough. Oh, did he hit the wall there, right?
I think he did. I'll play glad just for you guys.
I think
Thank you,
it should be
Vocal.
BP favored this thing, right?
You'd think, because the flip would, blocking into fast flow flip should be useful. But at the same time, Hound's also got the fast flow Ocean nonsense.
The defender wins.
One thing, because we haven't seen many yet, one thing we haven't pointed out yet with BP is his forward dodge heavy has gotten a fast flow into Bulwark stance, that's what it's called. And people like baiting out stuff with it because people just expect the dash. And yeah, full of nice flips there. Let's see. Maybe Eightful Sinner will do it for us.
Out of stamina.
But no, instead he puts himself on stamina.
That's not great. Interrupt. I'm sorry, Hound, you're not playing Highlander. You don't have the offensive lights here.
Yeah. But he went for the mully there. We'll get partied on the heavy. Not having it.
Is this the tiebreaker? I don't know, Bokor. They haven't reported yet, so I'm only going off what we've seen. And so far, we've seen Hound win a game. This could be 1-1. I don't know. The read!
Defender wins.
Yeah. Had he thrown either zone or light,
This
that should have been a flip. But no, it was the heavy.
Round 3.
I updated the scoreboard accordingly. Hound with an aggressive start. With a character with 2 bashes, going open heavy into Kaze stance in the middle of the room. Ballsy choice by Hound. That's a lot of stamina to lose. So much stamina, you go out of stamina, in fact. Oh.
The attacker
Went
wins.
for the straight up interrupt. Yeah. With the golf terminology in the chat.
Can you show us how many people have 5 wins? We'll show the full status of the scoreboard once we're done with this match for sure, because we're like right at the end of round 6. As you can see by the Doom clock having 7 minutes and change on it. If somehow this match isn't done in 7 minutes, well, match is over. Let 'em out. Both characters half HP. Advantage to Kyoshin though, because he has less HP than the Black Prior to start with, meaning you've done more damage.
Someone in chat tell me, how much stamina does BP zone drain on the opponent when it hits? Does it?
The
Wait,
attacker wins.
it just didn't drain.
Wait, someone pull up the info hub. too much.
Change that? Maybe? I don't know. Doesn't do more than the bash.
Same scenario again. Hateful tries to make the read of the flip, but Hound goes for a slower attack instead.
25, okay.
Good momentum by Hateful. Able to consistently get around Hound's offense for the time being. Makes the read on the very quick zone. That zone is very hard to parry. Especially if it comes out of nowhere and not repeatedly used. Hound has not been spamming it. We can all agree that long arms should drain all green. Stop. No. Stop it, Lorking Knight.
I don't know, the name might be a little...
First Rippy and now him. SMH. Oh, Hateful tried to go for a read and nothing was read to him.
Yeah.
Good parry though by Hound.
Finally, a couple of CCs. I don't think we've seen enough. But yeah, I'm not really familiar with this matchup.
Yeah, I don't see it too much.
Round 7.
I don't think anybody does.
So it's nice to see it.
Yeah, variety is always nice, especially today.
What was
He did that in the beginning as well. Curious. He's just like gauging the distance perfectly.
Is he
Getting
trying
his
to
unlock
like
thing.
dead angle it or something? Like
Yeah,
old school
I think
tech?
so. Yeah, I think so.
Havel unfortunately not able to make some progress on the out of stamina Hound, but is able to avoid the offensive Hound himself, so swings and roundabouts. It's someone who is not too much protein, who is Nomad. I actually don't know who Nomad is myself. Like Hateful Sinner, I'm not familiar.
The attacker wins.
However, I should be because he's doing rather well. He's fought this back to a 4-3. To set point, I believe, for Nomad.
Lucy, look it up because it depends on where your where your guard is. You need to
Info
throw
hub.
accordingly to where your guard is.
Hateful with the Horizon Bash counteracts the Kaze stance. The bush. Hateful wanted for the parry, but he was a little too slow on the draw. Hateful wanted to go for a safer option select of the bash, but Hound's Kaze head unblockable from the top is a little bit too fast for that.
Been consistently seeing both of them putting the other out of stamina with the bash. Look how like okay, put themselves out of
About
stamina
that.
there. But yeah, they're
What?
The defender wins.
okay. That happened.
Out of stamina heavy, he kneels down for the flip. I think he went out of stamina or something, comes back up, or misclicked? I don't know. Answers on a postcard, please. What?
That is tilting.
You
Let's
don't
see
want
if
to
we
do
can.
that. This is final
Yeah.
round. How is
Exactly.
Hateful Sinner not tilting off the face of the planet?
Yeah, this should be helping the Kyoshin mentally a lot. I was speaking too early, I guess. Put himself out of stamina again.
Be careful with that against the Black Friar. The Hound's not taking the bait. Good blocks. Tries the Horizon, was too slow on that time. He tried to interrupt Hound again, but it didn't work. But he gets it that time! Hateful recovers. Nomad takes the set 2-1 in a very tight affair.
The attacker wins.
Like Chad pointed out, stamina management on Kyoshin. But also something we've been saying for a long time now. That his moves are too stamina intensive, and the way they nerfed him disincentivizes using the Kazakhstan's attacks in chain. So, yeah. Oh, it was clearly visible here how he's struggling to keep his offense going.
All right.
Yeah, Lunas, I agree. Too much troll.
So, I need to go to the
All right.
toilet real quick again. Summarize what's going on in the standings while I go pee. You're back.
Let me see. Let me refresh. We still have... Oh, this is the last match. Just needs to be reported. Then we are moving on to round 7. And we have actually quite a few people. We have 11 people that are 5-1. That's a lot of people. But yeah, the one we're going to watch first and foremost is basically the grand final, so to speak. The 2 players that went undefeated, it's Anton and Bean. So, Spaniard or whoever of the admins is in the chat can already update us with potential bans. Because I assume these 2 are gonna face each other.
Heyo.
Hello. Are they facing each other?
I will double check. I've just made the 7th round.
Yeah. In Anton, yes.
In
Number
Anton.
32. Number 32.
Right down there for some reason. I don't know why. They have banned. Ooh, Bean has banned Shaman and Anton has banned Tiandi. So we could see a Val.
Okay, so Valkyfira, is that the first
Definitely
time
possible.
today, potentially?
Yeah.
Now that I have you here, can I ask you how many of Fira bans we've seen? Because I don't think we've seen any in the matches we casted.
I mean, obviously, I haven't gone through every single match chat because there are hundreds of them. I haven't seen many of Fira bans. I won't lie. I'm struggling to think of one that I've seen even. So it might be that there's not been any. I think people. So Afira is very, very good, but I think people struggle with Valk and Tiandi more than they struggle with Afira. So
Fair point.
anyway, I'm just going to put an announcement. Round 7 has started. Into your matches, and this time I will also ping this person to. Zach. Don't forget to check in this time.
With 40 matches, which means... What, 48 people gave up?
Oh yeah, we've had a lot of people not showing up. I'm disappointed with that, to be honest.
Yes, absolutely. If you sign up.
Especially considering how many people signed up to the tournament.
Yeah. Not just that, don't give up in the middle of it. That's the next thing.
Yeah. I mean,
because you're losing.
Yeah, especially because people say, "Oh, you're not going to be able to." I've lost 2 that I won't now able to win. Actually, I think there will be some people.
Okay, I'm back.
Who
Do I
get
need the
in
Clock of
top
Doom?
8. Oh yes, please. Yes.
Okay.
I think Havoc said it. I think Havoc lost the first 2 and then won the next 4.
Yeah, if you win, I think there will be some players who get into the top 8. Looking at it, because was it 13, which have currently got 1. It's like down to 13 that have got. Okay, down to position 14 that have got 1 loss. If those play against each other, then some of them may lose 2, and I think that will probably. I'm not quite sure if that will be enough. I can't do maths in my brain.
Yeah.
Okay, so
We'll
they
see.
may not.
Especially since we're gonna have points deciding. Who
Yeah, there will
continues.
be. Yeah, when people have the same score, there is a. The tie breaks are broken by essentially a combination of who you lost to and then who the opponents who they lost to as well. So
As far as I know, how you lost, right? Do you report
no,
that?
it doesn't choose. In fact, that was we set it up because of the conquest format. Each match isn't really equivalent because obviously you have character bans, right? So we kind of expect to have more 2-1s than.
What? Look, Bean showed it.
Bean
He showed his LB.
Bean bringer.
Anyway, I'll leave you guys to qualify today, but it should only count. Shouldn't count if you get 0-2 or 2-1.
Okay.
It'll just count who you lost to and who your opponents were.
All right, let's catch up, Verb, real quick with
All
the
right.
bans. Because Bean banned Anton's Shaman, and TMD's banned as well.
All right, leave you to it.
Thank you, Spanny.
Have fun.
Round 1.
All right. Valkyrie has not
Yes.
been banned, which is notable.
No.
But also, the Beanbringer. Kinda reminds me of Barney the dinosaur. And I like it.
Oh, fuck. It's disgusting.
Something I'd see on a children's daytime television show. Or maybe like Teletubbies.
Yeah. Very colourful though. I'm surprised he picked it, to be honest. I know the guy, these two practiced yesterday, and Bean did pull out the LB, but it's surprising that he considers him first pick worthy here, basically, in the very first match, because it will set the tone of this match.
Now, admittedly, throwing Lawbringer into Valkyrie can have some problems, because your ideal matchup with Lawbringer is fighting someone whose primary offense is indicator-based, attack-based. But Valkyrie does have a healthy repertoire of non-attack-based options, mainly her full block.
Yeah. You're completely correct, because you're hoping for the other player to attack into you, right? So you can punish it. That is Lawbringer's MO, has always been like that, so... And if the Valk just... Oh no, I'm gonna use my bashes, my man.
Round 2.
We'll see, we'll see. Especially if the Valk just does like backwards heavies and like goes into the stance out of range of a GB and something. So we'll see, we'll see.
Hey!
Holds up.
That's gonna be Bean's strength, is baiting out the light dash, or the dash lights, because they can't be fainted, unlike like a Chindi's dash heavies or a Jengjun's dash heavies. That's gonna be where Bean's gonna get his primary damage supply.
What we've seen so far is Anton actually not letting the bash fly a lot, but
Again?
fainting to GB a lot. Anton is not letting the bash fly.
Or in that case,
Faints
fainting to
it.
neutral.
Not just to neutral, also to GB. Because because Bean is forced to dodge a lot. Oh, okay, the moment I say let's it fly. And the follow-up heavy as well. There we go.
Swig of water?
Yeah, I'm out of
Round
drink right now. No, Camo, I don't think we're going to see a long one, but you know that very well. We're going to not see one.
Long arm confirmed counter full block.
Yeah, but this is also one thing. I said this before. Lawbringer does not have a real dodge attack.
Yo!
So if you try and dodge these heavies,
What is this?
it's not happening.
I'm getting thrown back in time freeze. It's 2017. Unlock rolls are in fashion. What? What the hell? When's the last time you've seen someone consistent? What?
You're going to see that a lot against Warmongers on the fully charged bashes. But it's surprising he just did it here. Especially since, like, Valkyrie just... You're not getting away. If she's in neutral and sees you rolling, you're gonna eat that forward dodge. Like,
This match does feel like there is like an internal smirk going on between both of these players, because some of the things we have seen have been rather cute between the double unlock roll and then the double top light dash light from Antonio, which under normal circumstances should result in this happening to you. Or that happening to you. And that's what happens if you do it too much. You can just get parried to death. If you want a 10
but I don't think he's trolling now. I don't think either of them.
Oh yeah,
They're both taking this seriously right now.
Not trolling, but just a smirk. Just an acknowledgement.
Yeah,
of the
but I think this is one thing that chat is gonna say. Like we've seen, Anton is making Bean look like a noob. I don't think that's it.
Antonio aggressive out of the blocks. Let's go. But again, Lawbringer is so oppressive to any character that throws one too many attacks.
But I'm still not convinced LB is like the correct pick here. But maybe I'm just completely missing something. These two players both know what they're doing, so...
Yeah, maybe
Probably
Bean
no
just
more
wants to
than
switch
us.
it up. Yeah, Bean just maybe wants to switch it up. Maybe he thinks that Antonio's gonna throw one too many lights, or maybe Bean just likes the fashion.
Ooh. Big read. Anton would have let that fly. This is clenching butt cheeks.
Why is your
here.
left ear absorbing the LB audio? I don't know. Probably because LB was on the left side there. I'll swap cameras. Maybe this makes it better for you. Good parry. Whoa, why didn't that connect? Ash,
I don't know.
answers on a postcard, please.
LB has that matchup with us, really? Wow.
Slow on the input. Ah, okay. Normally, that should connect. There we go, Bean. Use the bash to negate the full block. Don't throw an attack into it, otherwise you get bopped.
So, we learned something today.
Bean, if he takes it slower, he should be okay. Antonio is at the health disadvantage, but Antonio could try and pull it back very quickly with a couple of key plays. That's what Bean's fishing for. And notice Bean doesn't even necessarily want to go for the full top heavy. He wants the pressure following the wall bounce.
Exactly. Because you know how Anton, top reaction player, but if you can't see anything because of the stun, like, is it a follow-up light? Is it a follow-up shove? It's not that easy to react when your character's stunned, so Bean takes the opportunity for more damage here over the slightly more damage from the top heavy.
Huh, that's interesting. I think there's a spectator bug freeze. I think, yeah, if you're spectating Lawbringer, he also full punish, funny damage. I think his audio only comes out the left ear. Huh, I need to report that.
I have to stream mute as well. No,
Yeah.
no clue. But yeah, funny. Why not? Why not?
Thanks for the point.
Make Lawbringer even
Camo.
more annoying than he is.
Ooh,
Ah.
heavies.
Defender wins.
All right, Bean threatening the first point in the set.
Round 8.
Yeah, Death Skull and
Considering
Candy Red.
how strong Anton started out, was 2-0 at the beginning, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, this the third time they do this now, and every time Bean wins out.
Bean's just made the download on that specific tactic gambit, rather, at the very start of the match every time.
Oh
Duel.
wow!
Bean seeing through the Matrix. Oh,
Oh, this is. Oh my
no!
god! And that's
Tragic.
it.
Antonio thought he could get the forward deflect, but because he was slowed down, it didn't connect. Oh. That is so unfortunate for Antonio. 1-0 to Bean. Excellently played, Lawbringer. Him and the walls truly are one.
Yeah, interesting as well. With the Lawbringer, did not see this, but I guess we learned something today, both of us. At least I did. I was not aware that Lawbringer is the favored matchup here.
Here we go. Valk Athira.
Sticking with the Valk. Yeah, you didn't just abandon the Valk, right?
Alright. So, two very mobile characters. However, one has flip shenanigans and a lot of bashes, while Valkyrie's bashes are not as prevalent, but the full block is very good when it connects. He just makes a brave read. Crushing counter.
Yeah, I'm mesmerized by these again. These GBs, like they're so okay. The moment we say it, just eats the heavy footed. Oh,
Nice. Yeah, both of these players really are not afraid of gambling a chunk of their HP for an even larger chunk on the guard break. They have no fear.
yeah, 3 out of 4 connected there in the last round. That was.
The patience by
Ooh, there we go.
Antonio. Sticks in full guard. Surprised Bean isn't going for a bash there.
Yeah, it is an option, definitely. You don't even have to GB or something, but you can't forget that Bart can also dodge out of it, out of a full block stance. She's not bound like a Kyoshin is.
Good GB counter by Bean. Catches the dodge. Antonio, however, too slow on the GB attempt off the bash. Not able to get it. Who won game 1? Bean won game 1 rank quiz. You look at the top of the screen, you can see the scoreboard.
The defender wins.
Maybe if people are having trouble seeing the scoreboard. Actually, no, people just don't look at things. Scoreboard is fine.
Round 3.
Probably something you're used to the For Honor UI so much, you just ignore everything else that's on it.
That's fair.
You just don't see it, your brain just blocks it out.
The GP again! Bean stringing up Antonio with the guard break. Even more so that he actually put himself out of stamina.
I was really surprised about the first one, and he got this.
Hey!
He could double dodge to avoid that, or rather counter guard break on the early dodge, and that's it. Jesus.
The defender
Antonio seemed to just resign that round by him throwing a light while putting himself deliberately out of stamina. He just seemed to know. And you sometimes see that. It's just, okay, let's just go to the next round. This one's not great.
Yeah, truly impressive GBs from Bean. It's weird to say because it's such a weird mechanic there, right?
Yeah, it's a fundamental.
you don't like being GB'd out of neutral or out of attacks, but if you see it this consistently out of neutral on top of that, it's just
Yeah, getting essentially at this point, I want to give it the nom de guerre of being guard beamed. It is very, very hard to do that at a high level. It looks like haha guard bean funny button. Although Antonio, that's the one time when I try and praise Bean, he gets dinosaur armed. It does the guard break doesn't vacuum and he gets smacked by Antonio's heavy. I'm gonna stop talking because I'm cursing people.
Yeah, get punished for that twice there just. Yeah, we both have that talent today. Ooh, thought he was out of range. Get strong.
Oh, the shoulder pin, you rarely see that. Catches the roll again. Antonio held advantage. Catches Bean with a heavy on heavy. Doesn't take the bait.
The attacker wins.
Yeah, it feels like Bean slowed down a little, and Anton is taking that opportunity. Putting his stamp on the match.
It feels like now the onus has flipped. Before we were telling Bean, or considering that Bean should slow down in his previous matchups and have success. Now, perhaps he should push the pace. Don't let Antonio sit and control the pace. He has a longer reach with his wet trajectories on his weapon. He has better options out of straight dashing compared to Bean.
Oh, that connected. But he could CGB there.
Bean tried for
Was he out of range of the wall? I thought he could get the wall splat there.
I don't know.
That was really close, probably.
Elo, one more good read and Bean will put this to a 4-3. Antonio is so low. Full block. Bean respects it.
Oh.
And a zone.
I think Anton tried parrying that zone there. Did he? Maybe?
I don't know. But set point for Bean.
Yes. If Bean wins this round, he went undefeated. Exactly.
Bruh. The momentum. But Antonio pulling it back. Several heavies. Zoned by Bean. Undodgeable catches Antonio. But the health is tit for tat.
Nice.
Another heavy! Antonio making the adjustment on Bean's frequent GBs by just sticking him with heavies. The zone. But the GB! The guard Bean! The heavy!
The attacker wins.
Anton has not given up. He has not given up. He does not want to lose, especially under the 2-0 mana.
He's holding on for dear life.
Round 8.
No, I'm not joining your party, Nagyun. We're kind of watching something. He's... Bean getting edged into the corner by Antonio made me choke on my drink. When's the last time you've seen that?
There we go with the big wall splat. Big strength of Akira. Another GB there. I guess people really got used to fighting Malk. She gets punished a lot here, especially in onesies.
They're just throwing indicators now. Bean being patient through the heavies and a single zone.
That's it.
Bean hops his way flawlessly through the first EU qualifier.
Yes, indeed, indeed. Let's check real quick whose matches are finished.
Have a look.
And then, do we ask Bean if he wants to, like, say a few words once a winner's interview?
Yeah, the flawless interview. There is technically no winner here because it's just the qualifier.
No, but he did qualify as first seed, so to speak.
Yeah, we could do it. We could do a flawless interview.
You pick a match. I will DM the Bean.
All right. Let's see what other matches we potentially could look at. Let's see here. Chat, any ideas? We've got 23 matches. I will let chat decide. Excuse me. Oh, what are the incompletes? Oh, nice. Havoc took 2-0 over CSM Hunter. Let's go. Concurio and Darkfur are 1-for-1. Oh, we got a report. We got a fresh. That was probably just things updating. Muhammad 66 against this Johnny. Law King Knight 1-1 against Skaduta. Tyler Reedman down 1-0 against Riot Reaper. Let's try simping for Shaman. There was some simping for Shaman stands in chat before.
There were, yes.
And
Bean agreed. He's gonna join us after we've wrapped up hidden.
Alright, it's 1-1 currently. We'll go in live. Simp. Shaolin! Yo!
Oh, we're in game already. Oh, there we go. Shaolin.
Yeah, we have 1-1 and we're going in live. So, it's currently 2-1 to Tingu in this tiebreaker.
The defender
Tying it up to 2.
So a Shaolin. Shaolin, not a character you see too much in the grand scheme of things, but is still decently strong in onesies.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's even... Well, how high did they have him, actually?
I don't remember the tier
I'm not sure,
lists.
but I think he's not shabby. He's definitely worth a pick. But in theory, Valkyrie should be stronger. But you do have options as Shaolin. No question. Your offense is good, especially in chain.
Nice
As you
parry.
can see here.
Ooh, the reads! Let's go!
The defender wins.
Not a flawless, but a very strong showing there by simping for Shaman. 2 more wins, and that's the 2-1 in the final round of this Swiss bracket.
Round 6.
Hey, Clutchmeister, how you doing? Welcome back.
Nice one, Ray Coach.
Thanks for the raid, and we're currently just looking at the final matches here in round 7 of the Swiss bracket. Recovery cancels.
Oh.
Good stuff. Avoid any GB punish raise with a sweep.
Yeah, unfortunate that the GB made the sweep bounce as well.
Got the 2 on the dodge. Makes the recovery there, though. Makes the read rather. And a zone.
Defender wins.
That's the thing with Valk Splash. you either decide that you're going to release it the moment you see somebody dodge, right? Because if you wait too long, the guy can dodge twice. But at the same time, you cannot wait and see, oh, is it a dodge attack? And then wait for that. You have to decide dodge attack or empty dodge, and that's when you decide when to release.
I appreciate what Simpy tried to do there with the crushing counter. Ballsy choice. Ends up getting punished for it. There's a deflect though, let's go! Tingu tries to go for the rarely seen side chain finisher light with the Valk, ends up getting hit in the face for it. Tingu fighting back. Flurry of buttons. Watch your stamina, Tingu. Tingu feels like you're in desperation mode, yeah. That felt desperate.
Defender wins.
Simping
Well,
for
that's
Shaman.
5-2 then.
2-1. Make their way out of the final end of the bracket for today's EU qualifier. Have a look at the rest.
People are slow in the last round. Oh, a lot of 1-1s there. People are clutching on.
Yeah, 2-0, 2-0,
Don't want to
2-0.
lose.
Yeah, there's like, yeah, 1-1s. Have a look here. We've got 15 matches left running. Or 14 technically, we just watched that one. Who do we look at?
Beryl or I think
Beryl's against
Kino is
Phantom.
also.
Yeah, Beryl or Kinu. I'll see if I can find either or. I've got Kinu. Kinu Piggy, and it is 1-0 Piggy.
But yes, Rankus, since you lost against Anton, you will get higher score for that loss compared to others, or you will not have as many points deducted, depending on how you want to look at this.
Going live.
The attacker wins.
George?
Oh, the first George we see today, actually.
Let's go.
Round 7.
What was the order? Kinu and Blue. Let me swap them round. So Piggy won the last game in this set and is pushing for a win for today as George.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah, I mean, George is good. George is really strong. He's strong and Dominion because of the stupidity of his fates, but he's still strong in ones.
Yeah.
He's still put a hurting on somebody.
Yeah, my brain is still somewhat locked in like pre-rework mode, and seeing a George is like only you only see it from the Hawaiians. But like Fern said, he like Yorm's been playing it the whole. He's been playing Yorm the whole time, so that's on me.
Round 8.
Come back from Kino though, potentially on the cards. Ah, you won your final set, Lormanuminous. Nice job.
Yeah. Everybody disagreed with me. That's the first one. Apparently, everybody has faced lots and lots of Georges today.
There's just
but no, it's
Georges
the first
off
one
stream.
we see on stream today. Yeah, the first one.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of people off stream. Eats the bash. That's gonna be 30.
Kino is getting. He's getting tired eating lights and things.
Yeah, endurance in these kind of turns is very much a factor. Although Kinu's threading the kicks in well. Try and stuff Piggy.
Oh, that's
Piggy,
a
though,
GB.
makes the read.
There we go.
Knees him in the gentleman's area to get the win. Piggy, 2-0 up on Kinu. That ends up there. Trip through the brackets.
Yeah. Does that make Piggy go 6-1 then? Yes, he just squeezed in at number 6.
Oh yeah, look at that.
6-1 for this man.
Bean came in flawless. Antonio, Equalizer, Towet, Lucifer, Piggy, Ranquis, all 6-1. 18 points apiece. We've got... We'll do a little roundup of the standings once the round is finished.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, not just that. Probably need Spaniard in here as well to give
yes.
a little more context for the score. Because you can't just go on the points that you're currently seeing here, because there will be a more detailed breakdown at the end. Because, like we said, it matters who you fought.
Who do we look at next? I'm trying to think of options here. Let's try Tyler. I think I have Tyler added.
You have him? Okay. I think you have Golden Jet Chef as well, right?
Let's try Tyler. It's a 1-1 right now. Tyler versus Riot Reaper.
Warmonger against Orochi. There we go.
Okay.
Language, I'm pretty sure you gonna get Steel. Yes, it does matter who you fought.
Yeah, it is.
The later on, if you went 5-0 and then lost 1, means you fought somebody who also went 5-0 until that point, roughly, right? So you fought a much stronger opponent than if you lost 1-0 at the beginning.
Okay. It's a 1-1
So this
in this
matters
set.
at the end. But Spaniard will explain.
Yes.
But yeah, focus on the map now.
Riot Reaper in the blue. Tyler Friedman in the red. With the red Orochi too. Like to trip. Good dodge. What's the mix-up? Oh! That's never fun to get hit by. Full Warmonger heavy.
Ooh,
I appreciate the 2016 tech, but alas, option select parry's not a thing anymore. Riot Reaper takes the set. 2-1.
The defender wins.
like tuning in at the very end here.
Yeah, we're getting a rapid fire of the final matches here as the round ticks down. All right. Only 4 left now, with that one being done. Let's try Muhammad
You have got...
Oh,
Oh yeah, let's see who you have. Go.
Muhammad this Johnny. Let's try looking at that. Muhammad. We are no spectate on Muhammad. That match might be complete as well. It is 1-1.
Hi, Golden Jeff.
Yeah, that's fair. Golden Jeff? Do I have Golden Jeff?
I thought you had. Maybe I'm misremembering.
G.
No,
There's Breaker.
it's not. Sorry, my bad.
All good. They could be off. They could be appearing offline. That's something that can mess with it. If they're appearing offline. Who was Golden fighting? The botulism toxin.
Yeah.
Did I get added by botulism toxin? I'm not sure if that's a sentence I'd ever thought I'd say, but I didn't see it. I see there is now the Bingers vs. Flopper discussion happening in the chat. But yes, we are winding down now in the European qualifiers, as you can tell. Matches are coming to a close rapidly. We have 3 left we can watch, and I feel like 2 of them may be done by now.
Go, report your score.
Let's refresh.
They went 1-1, so Golden Jeff and what did you say?
Botulinum toxin. I don't have either of them added. So
I don't know what it... Okay.
let me try and add one of them lastsecond.com. Maybe they'll accept and we can watch.
Oh, you're just gonna mess with them. Wait, that is Fox really from Gibraltar?
Oh.
I just looked at the flags and I know, because I like the Gibraltar flag. It's really boss flag. I just noticed that he really is from there.
Okay. Add friend. Gotta do this nice and quickly. Let's see if I even can add people, because I know I think I got hit by Ubisoft internal systems because of adding so many friends. Come on, nice and quickly now. Botulism Toxin. No matches were found, so Toxin's name is not what his Uplay name is. Okay, can I get Golden Jeff at least?
It's the last one. It's the last match that we're still waiting for.
Come on. Oh, I've sent a request to Golden Jeff. He hasn't accepted. So sorry, we're not watching that match.
All right.
Rip.
Then, are we pulling in Bean then?
We might as well
Bean,
do that.
do you want to? If you're listening up, are you just join a VC? I'll pull you down. I think I can at least. I think I'm allowed. We're gonna talk to you until that finishes up, because if we can't watch, we're not gonna just stare at the bracket, I guess. Or in the tournament Discord. Just join general.
Yeah.
I'll pull you down.
We can just put you in. I see Bean.
Hello.
Yeah, Bean.
Hello, Bean. Hello, Bean. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Bean. GG's.
GG's.
Getting that 100k steal. Sorry,
I
I came
know.
in just at the same time.
Ah.
Wasn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
a big 100k steal.
Let's go.
Does it feel nice getting the revenge, basically? Because the last Swiss
Yeah.
bracket tournament, you
Yeah,
lost
yeah, yeah.
against
Feels
Anton,
nice.
but today
Obviously
you
feels
won.
nice. I think I'm a lot more confident this time than I was last time, at least.
Fair enough, fair enough. Can you talk about the LB?
LB,
matchup?
what a disgrace of a character.
Yes,
I played
that
LB the
definitely-
entire tourney, and the only time I lost was versus... No, I didn't lose on LB. This character is just ridiculous. There's just so much punishes and everything. 140 HP, you can just tank every mix-up for like 10 hours, and then get it all back from one parry.
Also, in particular against Valk, is he strong against her?
Yeah, definitely.
Really?
Valk's very vulnerable to GBs. So obviously LB gets a GB and then can backthrow from the middle of the arena, getting a wall, which then makes like top heavy into chain light unreactable. So
Yeah, we talked about that the stun. on
yeah, the
wall
stun's
splat is
crazy.
just, yeah, it's really good. Because
The
especially
reworks.
against players that can react, right?
Yeah,
Because-
the rework's gonna nuke him in 1v1s.
Yeah.
Only question
Yeah.
from me personally, Bean, for this before we let you go is
Mm.
this being one of the the first big 1v1 tournaments we had in a decent while, like big, tons of turnout.
Yeah, the big.
What's it been
yeah.
like running through the bracket, especially under the Swiss format, compared to the
I love
experience
this
of
format.
like your standard fours these days of like if you go through in winners, you've got like a 20-year wait before your next match, or the shock pool that is losers?
No, I love this format. This is the best format. This is
Awesome.
definitely for 1v1s like the best format because you get more games, more playtime. If you lose, it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah.
Do you think you are keen to try? I know you're not a huge fours player, but do you think this format would be keen to try out with fours as well?
I couldn't say, to be honest. Maybe it would be fun.
Oh.
But obviously
We're gonna be
fours matches
trying out
last a lot
fours
longer.
anyway, so
Yeah,
there will be,
four games
fours-
last a lot longer, so...
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
as the I guess technically the winner, but the player who went flawless in today's tournament.
I know he is technically the winner.
Okay, there is actually
we're
a definite
just waiting
winner.
for the-
Righto.
Yes, there is in this one. There is a ranking that will happen. I will try and we should be having that. I'm just waiting for the last match to resolve,
Yes.
which is between Butchline, Toxim, and Golden Jeff. So they're just in their final match.
But-
By the way, just as a point of interest, Golden Jeff won in that match using a Nusha. So
Nice.
just like he wins the moral victory. of
He
the
wins
entire-
everything.
Yeah. But
Get
there
off
is
your
a
seat then.
yeah. So I can just quickly explain how I'm going to just read this out from the Battlefy website to explain how the tie-breaking format works. So the sorting order of initially is obviously your wins and losses. That's the first thing that gives the ranking. And then after that, if there's wins and if you've got the same score as somebody else, so let's say you've got 6 wins and 1 loss.
Yeah.
The tie break is broken by 3 different things. It's broken by the ratio, essentially by one, which is the win to loss ratio sum. It's the represent the performance of the opponents that you've played over the course of the tournaments. So if you've played against stronger opponents that ranked higher in the tournament, you will your losses against them will factor less than if they've lost.
And also with the wins, right? The wins will mean less.
Yes, exactly.
Rankus was
if
complaining
you
to me
win
because he got
against an
scammed.
opponent who's done very well, then that counts more
Oh yeah,
than
yeah.
a win against an opponent who hasn't done very well, or if you lost against an opponent who's done very well. So pretty much everybody in the top. It's actually quite interesting looking at. I've just a quick look through it. Everybody in the top. I can't say everybody, but most of the players in the top 8, their only loss is against Anton. I think Tote Mine didn't play Anton, and he only lost against you.
Played to me, yeah.
and a few odds might not have played Anton, but because there's only 7 matches, but that factors in to what. So whereas if somebody who's lost a match against Rankis then and beat Anton, let's say if that was the case, then they would have come further up in the tournament.
So,
the next thing is the next way they do it is the sum of the first tiebreakers. So basically, it's you count the tiebreaker score for everybody and then add that all up, and then the final one is the importance of the rounds in which you lost. If you lose in later ranks, that's less important than if you lost in earlier ranks, because the later on you lose in the tournament, in theory, the better matched you are against your opponents. If that makes any sense. So when this one concludes, we'll get a scoreboard and you'll be able to see. It will give you. There'll be 3 more columns that show up. It'll be tiebreaker 1, tiebreaker 2, and tiebreaker 3, and then there'll be 4 scores, because then you'll get a score overall as well. The whole process. There's a link on the Battlefly website. This is the same way they use in the Hearthstone Championship Tour, by the way, which is why this one goes. And the reason we use that is because in an individual match, because of the Conquest format, which is also used in Hearthstone, getting like a 2-1 isn't quite the same. Isn't necessarily 1/3 as good as getting a 2-2, a 2-0, because you've had to change characters. So they should be counted as the same essentially. But yeah, we're just waiting for that to come, and I'll probably stop talking.
All good.
But last time. Oh, sorry.
I just wanted to
last time when we had this, I was really surprised about how detailed the breakdown was. So I was pleasantly surprised, and you guys should be too once you see it.
However, Bean, we don't want to keep you here forever, so congratulations on being the winner. Turns out. Any call-outs, commiserations, anything you want to say to be clipped? Anything? The floor is yours.
No, not really.
Okay, the first time someone's actually been polite.
No. Yeah.
Normally people get slagged off at the end. I just give them the floor to do it.
I mean, Anton played well. He just didn't care about the last game. I wish he played, I guess, not better, but cared more.
All right. Good to know.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Bean. You're free to go. Congratulations.
Right.
Well done, man. Congrats.
Okay.
All right,
More
so
logistical
they've just
stuff.
finished their match, so they will be reporting any second now. They haven't been reported. Golden Jeff got 2-1, which means the bracket should be finished, and we should be seeing the whole score if we go to...
I'll pull it up.
So if you go to standings, now you can see there's a whole standings, and now you can see all the different...
Oh, here. Yes, here we are.
So if you scroll up to the top, standings. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm behind you.
Yeah, a little bit behind. There we go.
Yeah, and there we go. You can see all the different tiebreakers, and so it's the tiebreaker 2 is what actually ended up sorting out the
this column.
Oh yeah, points, and then tiebreaker 1. Yeah, we go there. No, I'm getting myself confused. I'm sorry.
Stream delay. It's fun.
I am surprised about a couple of these.
A long way through. So yes, Rankis is unfortunately is sad in chat, and I understand him. He mostly played against weaker opponents, and therefore ends up with a lower ranking in the tournament overall, which is a shame, but it's unfortunately how it is. Yeah, I'm just like,
also expected Toads to run up further, but I guess it really is the RNG of who you fight. Because at the beginning, it is RNG who you fight at the beginning. Yeah. So
when it comes, Rank is asking about will it happen in the finals? Well, obviously it won't happen in the finals somewhat, because there will be we'll be ranking the finals will be seeded based on the performances in the qualifiers, and we'll be weighting it to favor. I think not quite sure. We might be weighting it to favor the earlier qualifiers that have had the stronger players in.
Yeah, definitely.
And we will also be, and then of course the actual grand finals is an elimination bracket at the end of that. So there's another closed qualifier with the 64 players that will have qualified, and then from then we'll pick the top 8 from there, which you can, even if Rankis gets in the top, if you come in the top 8 in the closed qualifier, you will still go into the grand finals and have the chance to win all of the money. So yeah. And maybe next time we'll have some kind of scaling prize, so your prize from the first qualifier is based on your performance in the second qualifier or something. I haven't thought it out yet.
We'll figure it out.
It's
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. This is the first time we've done a tournament series with multiple stages of this kind of bracket. So we are it will be built up teething problems, and we will smooth things over. But it seems like it's gone rather well. We've ended on time, with 10 minutes to spare even. And yeah, congratulations to everybody who played. Thank you very much. Thank you everybody for taking part. And clearly I'm failing at words because I've been doing admin.
And you got North America coming up soon.
And we will have NA, which is going to be check-in will open in just under an hour, and then we'll do this whole thing all over again. 7 o'clock is when it starts.
7 o'clock British time, yes. So
yeah, so don't forget to check in, read the rules, and all that. And yeah, I will leave you guys to finish up.
Let's close it out. Freeze, any final
Sounds
thoughts?
like it. I'm pleasantly surprised about the quality of matches we had today. Like, well done. Well done. We've seen quite a few strange ones too, but quality-wise, I enjoyed it. I had a good time.
Indeed. We're going to kill the stream for now, and we're going to go rest, eat, and see you guys back here for as much as North America as we can stand until our voices give out. Should be fun.
Sounds about right.
Righto, folks.
Laters, lads.
See you in a bit.